Alrighty, folks. As soon as I get my last earpiece hooked up here, I'm ready to fly. Max subscribed with Prime. He's 2 months into a 2 month streak. Fantastic. It's a grand hello over there because certainly it's a 2 month sub streak. Fantastic, Max. Appreciate that. So Max is there and Max is there. And that's the only people that have talked so far.
It looks like FAC is here as well.
All right. Big Daddy Nips subscribed with Prime. So we're off to a hype train start here with 2 subscriptions right in the beginning. That's cool. That is really cool. Let's see where my mute button is. All righty. All right. Are we ready to... Let's go ahead and let's go.
Well, before we go anywhere, though.
Before we go anywhere, okay.
Nutritional protocol update.
You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward.
Okay.
It is a calculated morale adjustment.
Oof.
Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
Okay. Well, well. We have a Butterfinger redemption right off. I get breakfast this morning. Yay. The next question is whether Robert and Garrett get breakfast. Did the studio announce when they are planning to drop the 1.2 update? They did not. They just said 2025. You know, generally last year they did the 1.1 release on June 1st. So we'll see what date they choose for this next one. Hi, Lexi. Appreciate you being there. Ace Combat says, yo, what's up, Doc? Just checking things out, checking out the chat, making sure folks are getting in okay. We got 7 viewers on YouTube and 12 on Twitch. That's pretty cool. So, and 2 subscriptions on Twitch already. Ada, why my ears? Yes, I'm sorry about that. I didn't have my my audio being sent to my earpiece. It was being sent to my speakers, so it was kind of loud. So, okay. And Robert, could you post our message at the top? Alan Thayer says soon. Trademarked, I suppose. TM.
Yeah. That's an old joke.
It is. You want to let me in on the joke?
Sure. Just first time I ever heard it was Blizzard, but game company saying, yeah, it's coming soon. And then soon ends up being like 6 months to a year later. And so it's like it's used so much, you might as well trademark the term. So.
Gotcha.
To say soon is to say,
Gotcha.
We have no idea.
Robert, did you know you're offline on Discord?
Yeah.
And Doc, are you going to do a speed run? Just notice the banner image on the Satisfactory Discord. What's that? Do we have a banner image on?
No, I don't think he's talking about our Discord.
Okay. On the Satisfactory Discord. What does it say? I need to join the Satisfactory Discord. I didn't realize Satisfactory or Coffee Stain Studios had a banner, or Satisfactory had a Discord. So they made it a Halloween theme. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, gonna mention ping players here at the beginning. We're gonna be going to the ping player server at some point during the 8 hours today, and looking at our Pax Prosperitas save, see what else has been happening. What we want to do is take that save and get to the point of sending the ship back to Earth. Finishing phase 5. So we're at phase 4 right now, and we're working to get that. We got a great train system transporting goods to and from the hub, where we have a mall set up. So the next question is getting product out of the mall and sent to places when they need it. So the Pioneer is a ghost. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Very good. Could you put the link to the Satisfactory Discord in there and see if because I haven't joined it. Would be nice to see the messages and so forth that are happening in chat there. So Archon, could you post a link to it if you would please. Okay, so Lexi wants me to do a speed run. See if I can beat my usual. Do we have the old data from the previous speed runs, Robert?
Specifically just the times.
Yeah, the times.
I'm pretty sure I do. It's, let me see.
Sponsoring us through this next 3 months till December 15th, when we decide whether to renew the contract and go further. At this point, they're allowing me to have a $35 coupon for every one of you to get 35% off, and keeping, it's so far it's been a flawless server for our use, and it's been really, really, really good. Now we're going to test it really hard. We're coming up with an event that we'll kick off on December 1st. And on December 1st, we'll kick it off. We'll announce it, get a short out, and we're inviting anybody who wants to join. And as soon as we get the rules and everything solidified, we're going to ask Ping players to put up some prize money. And if they do, that would be great, because that'll end up needing to be in the short. And we'll see how many people pile onto that server and actually start actually become because it'll be not just members only. We'll load the server up with folks and have people getting ready to do these various runs and so forth. And we just kind of got fuzzy sort of ideas right now for the. I have to start again. The stream broke.
Yeah, it actually went down for a second.
So it started over at one. It's only been on for 128. Okay. That means somebody's gonna probably buy another Butterfinger, so I'll have to throw one to Robert or Garrett. Anyway. Life is good. Life is good. Okay, so the explanations started over. Okay. Archon, who gets it?
Garrett is here, even though we haven't really heard from him yet.
Yep. I'm very tired this morning. I ended up staying till up to like 3:30 trying to working on my story last night. But
okay.
I finally got it done.
Something about a pink player event in December. That's what we got, he says. So, Robert, over the partition.
Okay. Thank you very much. So what's happening is on the 1st of December, we're going to have a event hosted on Ping Players that's going to be open to the public. And it's going to be a contest of some sorts. The details of that are still being worked out. But there will be a cash prize fronted by Ping Players to the winner. So if you're able on December 1st, that should be a Monday to come. That would be a whole lot of fun to have you guys all join us then.
And of course, we'll be live streaming all that we do on that server. And by the way, I'm in mourning this morning.
Why?
Denny Hamlin lost yesterday. The NASCAR race for the championship. He is leading 208 laps in the whole race. He took the pole position. He by far had the fastest car. And someone blew out a tire when he was about 40 seconds away from the finish line. The yellow flag was thrown, and of course they rack and stack, and decisions are made whether to pit or not to pit, or put tires on or not put tires on, put a little gas in the car, whatever. And the decision was made that Denny Hamlin would pit along with several of the other leaders, and that put him in 11th place when they racked and stacked and put it back together, and he couldn't make it back up to the beginning, and Kyle Larson ended up taking the championship.
To be honest,
Kyle Larson didn't need a second championship. I'm sorry.
but Kyle
Denny
Larson
Hamlin
might want-
has raced for 40. He's 40 years old. He's raced for 20 some years. and has never had a championship, and he was just so close.
So why did he need new tires for 40 seconds?
I don't know. And if they had really if they had seen that Kyle Larson was staying out, they probably wouldn't have pitted.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, ouch. Okay.
Max
Great.
Murphy, please stop trying to summon Mark Griffin. I can't do it today.
Whitestone Industries says he only got 2 hours of sleep. He's
Oh,
probably like you, Garrett. All right. Okay.
we also have Brady and HTC Thunderbolt here.
All right.
And Emmeline.
Line Beach. Hey, Doc.
Oh,
Well, she should say, hey, Grandpa. All right, Emmeline. I appreciate you being there.
okay, you ready to go?
Yeah, I think we'll do I want to close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. That's true. Emmeline should join on stream. Oh, she has got a job starting in as soon as she gets her paperwork and stuff. So she'll be working Monday through Friday during the streams. So.
That's awesome. Good for her to have a job.
Yeah. Did I see the new bridge in the Purple Forest? No, I did not.
Well, you want to join Paxmas Paradise for a bit?
Yeah, let's go see what's happening there. And then I will do a speed run.
Oh my.
In the Rocky Desert. So
Okay.
we'll do a speed run in the Rocky Desert. Somebody's already on, so have to see who's already on. Level up, huh? Kidding. We don't have levels.
Shucks.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, that's not good.
I've been having Satisfactory crash quite a bit lately.
Yeah, I wonder if they pushed a small update. Things are just not quite so good at the moment. Twitch, please. Where are my channel points? Lexi for life. ACM. Emmeline Beach. Still, you should join someday. Give Garrett a break. Or maybe when he can play too, you can read Robert Garrett and Doc. Robert Garrett and Doc can play. Yeah.
Yep, we're definitely happy to have any of the other adult-ish people come and hang out with us during stream.
Adult-ish.
Okay, Emmeline is 18. She's an adult, right?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. Best kind of adult is a technical.
Well, see, I'm just technically an adult too. I
exactly.
still like my Hot Wheels cars, and I still play computer games. I mean, there's still a lot of kid in me. Maybe someday, yeah. Well, it got into the game this time, so
Next.
we're good.
Excuse me.
We are good. Okay, let's see. There's a new bridge in the Red Forest. That's what it said. There's good old robot. If you haven't seen the short, you ought to go look at the short. Robert, would you dig up the link to the short? If you haven't seen it, you need to go see what Mega Meaty Bacon Man made into a song about this robot.
Gosh.
It is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay.
Doing stuff against my own interest.
And this is Doc's Mall instead of Darth Maul. Okay, in the Red Forest. This is the Red Forest, right? All right. Now Tundra is Whitestone, right?
Yep. So we've seen that bridge before. Where's the new one?
Yeah, if you just joined the game, where did you join? Oh, looks like we got a actual train running over here now to this train station.
Cool.
That's cool. We have a little train station over here. Yeah, we have a little train station, we call it. This is a little one compared to there's 4 train lines going into this one now.
Very nice.
Archon Astral says, the morning ritual of my chunk cat begging for more food is over, which is him pawing at my face.
That's his ritual, to paw at your face. Oh, look at this.
And he wants food, it looks
Look at
like.
this.
Very nice.
Yeah, so when I came up here, Freya had a hard time warming up to Robert. And so one of the things that we did is that Robert would just give her treats all the time.
It helped.
It certainly did help. But now she begs. And she
Yeah.
begs hard.
She's getting good at it.
And you
yeah.
know she never begged before.
Nope. She
Okay.
didn't. But now she does.
Well, she's learned. That's good. That's good dog behavior.
Well, begging isn't good dog behavior.
Are you saying you don't want her to beg?
It can be cute.
It
But
can
it
be.
can also get very frustrating.
What's really funny though, so we got some deer liver from our sister that Garrett, cut up in little chunks and fried up for Freya. And Freya loves them so much. Now, whenever she'll just go and sit right next to the fridge door and sit down next to it and look at us and look back at the fridge and look at us, look at the fridge. It's like, come on.
Yeah. She'll sit there, ears completely back, eyes super wide, and just give these little whimpering, moaning sounds. Gosh, Freya, come on.
You're a 70-pound beast of a dog who barks like something twice your size. And you're just sitting there whining because you want a tiny bit of liver.
That's cool.
Whitestone says, go look at the bottom of the spiral that leads out to the grasslands.
Okay. That's over here, right?
Yeah.
See
And
this? That's cool.
And we've seen that suspension bridge before, which was excellent.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A first-time chat from Count True's Silver. That's awesome. Yes.
Nice.
This is courtesy of Whitestone Industries that did this beautiful job.
Oh, wow. Archon Ezra says he's a fat cat that I put on a diet. Free feed for a long time between my friend and when I first took him from her. Down to 16 pounds from 25. Nice.
The small train station has been there for a bit because it's how I get bauxite, which was made before the 4 trains in the river was made. Yeah, I know that train station's been there for a while, but it didn't look like it had any trains running on it. So this is that's the new bridge. It's pretty cool. Something's
We
going
have
on
a
over here,
freeloader
too.
of a cat that we gotta handle at some point. So we have a cat that used to live on our sister's property, and he was strictly an outdoor cat and never went inside, and only ever ate what he could forage. Oh no, I guess they did feed him a little bit every morning. A good outdoor cat. But now that cat, because during the move we had to feed the cat a little bit, get him acclimatized to being here and everything. Now
Wow.
he sneaks in at every opportunity possible and just chows down.
He's getting kind of tubby.
He's getting real tubby. So we have food in here to, for our other cat, who, by the way, is a great mouser. Every single day catches a mouse or two.
Somebody want me to catch the train? All right, let's go.
But yeah, that other cat's quite the mouser, or quite the tubby one.
Yep. But I did see it with a mouse this morning, out in the grass. So
Cool. That is great.
yeah.
Which one?
No, the tubby one.
Kit Kat?
Yeah, Kit Kat.
Now, I've seen Kit Kat play with mice a couple times. I've never seen him actually consume mouse. So
I don't know if he ate the mouse. He's kind of playing with its dead body. Looks like Max Murphy figured out a way to change the color of his name. It's pretty cool. And Lexi says, I'm so happy we get a dog speed run and it's November again. So people will forgive me for watching Hallmark Christmas movies.
Yeah, Lexi. We watched 2 Hallmark Christmas movies yesterday. Mama Doc and I. So, you're in good company. Oh, this is just so cool.
Brady says, are trains comparable to conveyor belts?
Only comparable in the respect that they tend to be about as reliable as conveyor belts. They, as long as you keep the stations full with conveyor belts, of course, they'll reliably transport that stuff to and from. So that's pretty cool. So this is the new bridge in the Red Forest. I'm gonna hop out for a second, take a bird's eye view of it. Ooh, yes. That is very nice. That is very nice. As far as he got before Halloween. But look at how the architecture is just so... You have had a lot of practice, my friend. Had a lot of good practice. Oh, and when he says this is as far as he got, it's on ground here in Dead Ends.
But it's already so long.
Yeah. Uh-oh, he left the game. Got kicked or something.
Max Murphy says, Mark, I summon you.
Okay.
Now, are these each of those sections are each of those
I'll get in
sections
the back.
blueprinted?
Are each of those sections what?
Blueprinted?
All right, let's go back, Tundra. Whitestone. Whichever name you're... Yeah, these are blueprint sections as well, he says. That way you can get them perfected on a good blueprinter and then, drop them in place. Marathon of Finding Father Christmas, Engaging Father Christmas, and Quest It, Marrying Father Christmas. And you guessed it. Okay, Guessed. Marrying Father Christmas. Interesting.
How about a marathon of the best Christmas series of all time? Die Hard, Die Hard 2, Die Hard 3, 4, and 5.
Uh-oh. Die Hard 3, 4, and 5, huh?
I know that's not their actual titles, but yes.
I liked his last Die Hard.
Yeah. Die Hard Revenge was the last one.
Lexi says, killing people isn't very Christmassy.
Wasn't it Live or Let Die that was his last one?
I thought it was maybe. It was perfectly Christmassy. It was a story of a family that was falling apart, a father who was missing his kid, who then had to heroically come back and reunite his family and take care of him, yada yada yada. That's a perfect Christmas theme happening at Christmas.
Uh-huh.
So it was a Christmas movie.
Count True Silver says, but it is very Christmassy. It's providing lots of people with gifts of small bits of metal at very high speeds.
Anybody else want a drink? What would you like?
Whatever. Yeah, both, yeah.
You as well?
Whichever one is most common. God, I love this spiral. So
Yeah,
well
he did a
done.
nice job on it, didn't he? Alrighty, a green monster for today, so it gets kind of invisible a little bit. Hey, it's actually showing up mostly, Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, get my green monster cup.
Max Murphy says, I'm a Scrooge.
You're a Scrooge, huh? Don't like Christmas?
You know, I've gone several years where I've done absolutely nothing for Christmas.
Oh, yeah?
And I've come to realize that I appreciate a little bit of festivity. I won't go hugely out of my way or set up a massive, elaborate setup, but a tree and a few lights would be nice.
Yeah.
It's not Christmas without kids and their massive quantities of excitement for the last 4 to 6 weeks before Christmas comes, and every single morning being excited for it to come. That
Yeah.
level of anticipation is absolutely necessary. Because, for me, I could just wait a couple weeks. It's just like that.
And Lexi says, everyone who doesn't like Hallmark Christmas movies is a Scrooge. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Lexi. I don't have to like bad literature to.
It's not bad literature, Garrett. It's just you don't appreciate
Bad
it.
television.
Is bad television. It's so bad. I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it. I read a lot of bad or stupid stories on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make it any less enjoyable, but it still is bad.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man, join the server. Alright, I'm hopping off.
And Mega Meaty says, I like Christmas each year. Me and my dad make a gingerbread showpiece for the family party.
That's awesome.
I can imagine what it might look like.
Alright, we have 17 folks on YouTube and we have 19 folks on Twitch. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here. I love this part up here. It's just wonderful.
And Lexi says, so Garrett, did you summons the spirits on All Hallows Eve or Samhain as is proper? I am not familiar with that term. Samhain, not All Hallows
You
Eve.
don't
Right.
know who Samhain is?
Oh,
Oh boy.
something says that I should know that.
I actually don't think it's not pronounced Samhain. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. It was a pagan tradition.
Yeah. Eminent elements. Why don't you read elements?
Oh, as a former Scrooge, Christmas is the best. I just wish it wasn't bleeding into September at this point. Yeah.
It just gets earlier and earlier each year, which is
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah.
Bacon would love for you to go take a look at the nuclear reactor before you leave.
okay. Do I need some filters yet?
Probably.
Let me go make some infused filters. I've got the soup, I just don't have any filters. So let's obviously you need to make it at the equipment bench, I guess. Got the hazmat suit, iodine infused filters.
Whiteson says joining the server has been causing more memory access violations.
Interesting.
Yeah,
That
he
might-
says take them from the depot, Doc. He made a whole bunch.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's go to the depot then. Okay. And now it's refilling. I'll just grab them. Their stacks.
LMF says it's pronounced Samhain. So it's written Samhain, but it's pronounced Samhain.
And I am not familiar with that one. I'd love to hear more.
From what I remember, it's the, pagan winter festival, and it's what has the idea of spirits and ghosts and
Yeah.
the, boundary between our world and the dead, world of the dead, or whatever.
Yeah, Count True Silver says oversimplified that Samhain is an old pagan version of Halloween, time of year where the veil between our world and the afterworld is thin. It's supposedly Irish.
Okay.
Yeah, and Lexi says the same thing. The Celts believed the veil between the living and the dead was especially thin, and this allowed the spirits of the dead to visit the living.
Okay.
Cool.
Hydrate. Max. Okay. So I just need to catch an orange and purple train, or pink and orange train.
I like hearing about pagan traditions. A lot of people really get annoyed when pagan traditions and Christianity are mixed. But I think Christianity is only made better by it.
So you're
Now
gonna take,
that's not Mega Meaty Bacon Man. That's Lexi's train, right?
yeah.
Beltane is amazing. Don't know that reference either. What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like there have been some connection issues today all over.
I think we're stressed a little bit.
Yeah.
Alexa says, Beltane is amazing.
Okay.
I've never heard of Beltane either. Element says, the modern day celebrations are wild. All my circus/fire spinner friends in Scotland do spooky parades.
Tell Maggie Meaty Bacon Man,
Oh.
don't give up. It's down for everybody.
And Element says, Samhain and Beltane are just awesome pagan parties in the UK.
Interesting. Okay. Now, Ping Players must be having a challenge. I've got so many tabs open in that browser that I need to resolve today. Okay, what? Oh,
I'm just opening up the down detector.
So,
okay.
what's the theme around Beltane?
Because yeah, we're disconnected with. Okay, no, fine. Log in.
Well, unfortunately, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft 365, and Azure are topping the charts for down detector at the moment.
Oh dear. Amazon has been having a challenge. Like they've been targeted or something. The server says that it's running. Okay, and it says that it's running over here again too. So, okay, fine. By the time I got there, it came back up. Okay. Well, you gotta. Did you read the Lexi's?
I was about to when I got
Okay.
a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lexi says Beltane was one of 4 Gaelic seasonal festivals. Samhain, the 1st of November, Imbolc, 1st of February, Beltane, the 1st of May, and Lunasa, in the 1st of August. Beltane marked the beginning of the pastoral summer season when livestock were driven out to the summer pastures. Rituals are held at that time to protect them from harm, both natural and supernatural, and this mainly involved the symbolic use of fire. There were also rituals to protect crops, dairy products, and people, and to encourage growth.
Okay.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I find it really cool that those celebrations are still alive in at least Great Britain, if not a larger portion of Europe. We don't have anything like that here in the United States, and it'd be a little controversial if we had it.
Wasteland Caravaner has.
Yeah. Good morning, Doc. I just watched the movie Air America starring Mel Gibson, Robert Downey Jr., and I was thinking how fun it would be if someone made a game about running the Vietnam Air America office, and how fun it would be to watch Doc play it.
Interesting. Wow, Lexi and Wasteland are keeping you busy.
Yeah. Lexi says the AOC, often referred to as spirits or fairies, were thought to be especially active at Beltane, and the goal of many Beltane rituals was to appease them. Most scholars see the AOC as remnants of the pagan gods and nature spirits. Beltane was a springtime festival of optimism, during which fertility ritual was important, perhaps connecting with the waxy power of the sun.
So Cornman said hi, but he couldn't stay.
Hope you're doing good with the job search, dude.
Yep. And Count True Serval says, we do have it in the U.S. There are Wiccan communities in the U.S. that celebrate those festivals.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you're getting at. But that's not really for a general audience. It's for Wiccans. People who genuinely believe in that. And
Now, is that the witchcraft?
I don't think they're witches, but they're closely associated.
Okay.
I think they classify themselves as, but being somewhat of a revivalist sort of religion, I think there's or organization, whatever you want to call itself. There's a lot of diversity there.
Well, you can see Mega Meaty Bacon Man off in the fog even.
His lights are that bright.
Yep. So
Turner the Worm says less than 24 hours for the console release.
aha, yep.
Hoorah. Super excited about that.
Yes. See all our Couch potatoes, come and join us.
Mega
Oh.
Meaty says you need to turn fog off for full inspection of the reactor site.
Okay.
Element says, I mean, I feel like modern Halloween celebrations are born of solid traditions. And that is...
My.
Uh-oh.
We've been kicked off the server more often than today than we ever have.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Yes, there's definitely something going on.
Yeah.
We're
And yes, Elements. From what I understand, Halloween celebrations are still very steeped in pagan cultures and traditions, but at the same time, I feel like our actual observance of the holiday has strayed quite far.
Cornman says the server misses me.
Yep. Yep, definitely does. Syncretism? Interesting. Go ahead.
Yeah, syncretism is Count True Silver says syncretism is a thing, and the old festivals are often rebranded to go with the new zeitgeist. Halloween, All Saints' Day, are all old harvest festivals mixed in with other religious symbolism to rebrand the old ways into something acceptable to general audiences.
I just got kicked again trying to get into it.
And he continues, says, as Sir Terry Pratchett said, old gods do new jobs.
Okay.
You know, I think they're right, but I'd say it in a little bit less cynical ways. I think all humans recognize the mood shift when it comes to fall or winter or spring and late summer, and our lives are really dominated, and until the modern day when we're somewhat insulated from it, by the changing of seasons. And so recognizing it is something we've always done. And so it's just natural that every religion and every community and every society has a different way to interpret it.
Wow.
And as people integrate, they repurpose it.
Omega Meaty Bacon Man says, I've had a memory leak with the game over the weekend too. It was using my entire RAM on my PC. So I just tried to get in twice. Exception access violation, reading a certain address. Okay, so it's trying to read a memory address and can't get access to it.
Barry Ryan says, Doc, have you played Factorio?
Yes, I have. I'm wondering if I have to just reboot, because I've had the PC running for quite a while. So, no, I don't think you broke something. I think that
Whitestone says,
I'm just going to restart real quick and
sometimes servers can be unstable while joining. If it keeps happening, then when you join and get to the fix it tip loading screen, tab out and then tab back in.
Well, I tell you what, Doc, this one's for you while your computer's rebooting.
okay, factory guesser, huh?
Let's see what you can do.
See what I can do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is totally
this
for
is not factory guessing, it's terrain guessing.
you. Sure.
Okay. All right. Put me in the other corner, please.
Sure.
And Lexi says, there's wisdom in pagan traditions, and we're so out of touch these days with nature and everything that it isn't healthy. Yeah.
Okay, Doc.
Okay. I get a little postage stamp to try to figure out where it is.
We can continue to zoom in over here, and I can pan around here, but you got to kind of point out things, and
I can't. I don't recognize this one at
this is
all.
one of the hardest locations. Does this help at all?
Does what help?
Up there, the trees.
Well, no, it doesn't, because that's not an area that I've used much.
Okay,
So, you take a guess.
sure. It's right there.
Okay.
5,000 points.
Oh, man.
I knew that picture.
You knew that picture. You've done that picture before, or made a mistake on that picture before. One of the two.
I've made mistakes on that picture many times before.
Huh?
Wasteland Caravaner says, "Wow, someone really made a geoguessr game for Satisfactory." Yeah, this is usually what we do when Doc needs to take a break for a little bit.
Or reboot or something.
Okay, Doc, you recognize this one a little better?
Yeah, that's that lake that we drove the train through to get to the aluminum factory.
You talking about the one in the middle of the map?
Yeah, basically.
Up here?
Yep, that's where I think anyway.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing those three things go over the water there.
Do you want me to pan around at all?
Yeah, go ahead. Nope, that's not the same place. It looked like the same place. Where's that lake? Where is that lake? Good heavens. Okay.
I've played this game a few times.
Yes, you have. You've got an unfair advantage.
Oh, absolutely. It's the only reason why I succeed.
Okay, why did it disappear? You can't pinpoint something if you can't see the map.
There.
And you got 5,000 on it again. The thing is, Mega Beauty Bacon Man says it might be a memory issue. And if it's a memory issue, I've left Satisfactory running all weekend long, basically. I've been playing it, logging off, and playing it again and logging off. Not really. Yep, I lost all the tabs that were open. I'll have to. Okay, I've got my next spring course up there, Robert. Ready for me to set up the course for Lindenwood.
Chico recognizes where we are.
He does, huh?
Yeah, it's Lake Wanahakalugi.
Wanahakalugi.
Yep.
Kind of like the fish tank.
Yes. Okay, so let's give you a 360 view here, Doc. See if you can.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. That's where we put down the geothermal generators.
Okay.
Just up from the valley that goes through there where we put the train. So,
Okay, so somewhere like in here.
Yep, somewhere in there, like just to the left
This one?
there. Yep.
Chinko says, "Oh, that's Lake Wanahakalugi."
I read that. Yep. So somewhere in here.
Wake up, Garrett.
Yeah.
Another 5,000 points.
Was I right?
You were right.
Okay.
5,000 points. See, here's the problem. I've been scoring poorly because I haven't had Doc here. To watch me.
Okay. Robert,
What?
I need a password to see this information
See what?
to get onto the server.
Am I safe to jump back to your screen?
Yeah, because it's gonna just do it with dots. I type it.
Weird. You're not authenticated?
Right.
That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna get off your screen so you can type without
Yeah.
fear.
There you go.
Oscar says, "So Robert, where is Lake Sharkbait? Ooh ha ha." That is such an old joke now.
Yeah, it is.
It's not that lake. I'm actually not perfectly sure where we are. I'm very upset. Archon says Garrett needs a caffeine now.
I need a few more hours of sleep is what I need.
See, it... Oh. Oh. I wasn't looking all the way around. I thought we were over here. We are... we're on one of these two lakes. Might be on this lake. I think we're on this lake.
Wasteland Terror says,
come on.
Max Murphy, I think I might be the only one that can understand you. I think you would confuse Doc.
That is...
You think so, huh?
And Chico says, that's
There's
Tatooine's
more
version of
information.
Dagobah.
All right, I'm getting my chat windows put back up and ready. I'm getting into the game. Hopefully it'll let me stay in the game.
Neither one of these lakes look correct.
Okay.
What am I missing, guys? We're at 15,000 out of 20. Because I look north. Oh, there's that, but to the east.
Okay. Where?
So it's got to be here.
Lexi says, just give Garrett a shot of epinephrine. He'll be fully awake. I'm sorry, but EpiPens are way too expensive for trying to keep
I
me
can't get
awake.
back into the server, Robert.
Really?
It crashed again.
Wow.
An access exception violation to this one particular memory address. Ending in 148. Same
Is that a-
error I got the first time.
Is that a game issue?
I don't know. So is that a particular game issue or is it a satisfactory issue? So I'm just going to quickly load Doc Solo. Okay, so you
Really?
missed it by that much, and they took almost 800 points away from you.
There's that tiny island I was seeing. I couldn't.
Spoiled a perfect run.
Okay. This one I know, and I'm just doing this because Doc doesn't know it.
Because Doc doesn't know it. Huh?
Okay. I'm looking at this bridge right here.
Isn't this the lake that I built the big aluminum factory over?
Good question.
Why is the vegetation there?
Then that's not. No, I think you built the aluminum factory over this lake.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think we're either here or here. But because it bumps out before it gets that tiny island, I think we're here.
Okay. All right. Right on top of it. Yeah.
Cool. Darn, I missed by 900 points by hitting the wrong shore on that one.
Yeah, by 811 points actually. Better, a little better than what you said.
Okay. Lexi says time to speedrun, but you have to turn off all your mods first.
Got a what?
You gotta turn off your mods first.
Why?
You can't speedrun with mods on.
Why?
Because mods change the game.
That's silly.
I'll
I like
Fine.
my mods. I'm sorry.
just download a mod that auto unlocks everything. The speedruns don't count unless you have a standard to count them off of.
Unless-
So the standard
How
is.
about if I
don't
just don't use the mod? I mean, mods are worthless when you're at the very beginning of the game, aren't they?
We haven't gotten into any mods to significantly change the game yet. And so, yeah, you're seeing a lot of it where it's not useful early on and you have to build up towards it. But there are,
Now
I'm
we-
sure that there are a lot of mods that make the early games significantly faster.
Today is the 3rd.
Yeah, see, Whitestone's right. He says, it has to be authentic if you want your time to be considered. You know?
Really? You're gonna make me dump my mods in order to just...
All you have to do is press one button on the mod manager, and it just turns mods off. That's it. One button. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going to...
I can't even have Sky UI on, even?
No, not even, definitely not Sky UI.
Have to play in the dark.
I gotta play in the dark.
Oh, there's my pangolin. Show the people my pangolin.
They can see the penguin.
They can... Oh, they can't see what you're
They
doing?
can't see this.
Okay.
So they can see the penguin. That's a very cute penguin.
Yes. From what I understand, they're very friendly, but they're not very good to pet because those scales are pretty hard.
Yeah.
Okay. SMF. Okay. Okay. There we go. So all I have to do is do that. Boom. Okay. Oops.
Now we will say that Doc is quite rusty, so let's not expect super high performance.
Yeah, I've been working on planes, and automobiles. Oh, sorry. Okay, mods are off. Okay. We're good?
If mods are off, then you're good.
Okay. Sub 15? What's a sub 15?
Yeah. A run that takes less than 15 minutes.
I can stop at 15 minutes. Sure.
Okay, so for Doc, before he gets started, Speedrun 9, we're going back to the Rocky Desert.
Yes. Let's go back to the Rocky Desert.
So like usual, Doc will go for 2 hours on his speedrun and then accomplish the next task as soon after the 2-hour mark. So with his speedrun, this is his current split timer, which is kind of hard to read on the background, but as soon as he gets started, it'll be easier. His best record, he finished phase 1 in 2 hours, he finished phase 1 in 2 hours and 23 minutes. That's uploaded the first big payload to the elevator.
Okay. Now, if I remember right, I want to hit two of the wrecks at the very beginning, right?
Correct. Set your mount.
Okay. Ready? You ready with the timer, guys?
Hold on 1 second. Garrett,
Do I need to time it?
that would be really helpful if you could just keep that timer running. Well, no, actually, no, we don't need you to because Doc, your save game,
Right.
every time you save it, we'll have that time for us. So I'm pulling up the interactive map real quick, Doc,
Okay.
just to point you.
I'll still start it for the just for a backup.
Okay.
Okay, Max Murphy is all of a sudden talking another language. J-Rape, you're redeemed first. An hour
welcome.
into the stream, he redeems first. All right, Jay. Okay, very good. That's funny.
Okay, so
Are
Doc,
we
to
ready?
show you on my screen.
Uh-huh.
Yep, it's these two in the middle that you always picked up.
Exactly. And then we go across the river and we sit down and actually
And we
work
sit down
over
right
there.
Yep.
J. Rapier says, I feel special.
Okay. Ready to go? I feel special. Sure. You should feel special. I mean, being able to go first after an hour. Okay, start that. Stop that. Stop that. Ready, set,
Yo.
go. All right, it must be the game. We got to figure out why I can't get into the game. Okay, where am I?
Lexi says, sync the turbo engines and use the tickets from that to boost ahead.
So where did I end up spawning?
You're good.
at?
No, you don't want to go this. There, go across the river.
Okay.
Yep.
Cornman says, I have a wonderful idea. Productive packager.
wait, let's disable that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
Potential
definitely.
edible collected. Eating it and surviving does
no
not
productive
count as a
packer.
valid field test and does not
And
generate
to the
enough
right should be
data
the-
for
oh,
fix-it
yep,
to
straight
make
ahead.
an
There you
informed
got it.
decision. Store this potential resource for
No
later
productive
use.
pack.
Refund that, please.
He got it before we could. Yeah, we're gonna refund that. That's funny. You got your points back. Very nice. Yeah. And you gotta go east from here to get the next one.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for future analysis, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Yeah, I forgot to turn off beta. That would have made things a little bit easier. Yeah, keep going east. It's just past this big tower. Very nice, very nice.
Lexi says, Doc, I suffer with you. I run Speedrun too.
Okay. Wow, you already have half inventory full of stuff.
Okay, am I going the right
Speedrunning
direction?
is a
Nope, head
non
south now.
sequitur. All pioneers must run at all times at peak
South.
efficiency.
go across the lake, and that's where you'll find all your places to start the factory. Did you hear that message, Doc?
All pioneers must run it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a non sequitur. In other words, it's a misnomer, or
Okay.
there should be that right there.
Okay. Tier 1.2. That one is limestone.
Huh?
So for tier 1.2 and 1.1, we need iron.
Okay. Somewhere I need some power. That's right. I've got to do biomass. Ugh. Forgot about that.
We had finally broke out of the curse of biomass, and now he has to do it all over again. No! Yeah, if you go down to the river, you'll find a whole lot.
Yes, exactly. But at least I can put a biomass burner out here and get it started. On hitting F1 because I keep on hitting 1 because my keys are off.
Oh, White Sun Interseed says, alrighty, I'm gonna go get some more sleep.
Okay.
After only 2 hours?
Yeah, I would.
Absolutely. Have a good one, Whitestone. Sleep well.
I'm gonna put the wood in there because it'll last a little while anyway. Get me started making stuff.
Alexander_Petrova said, "Hello Robert and Garrett Ada here. When do you guys think Doc will beat 1 hour 42 minutes 12 seconds for tier 3.4?
Never. Lexi, you're just too good at it. Stop.
There's some iron.
Yeah. Check here. It didn't.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, Garrett, I need to get my headset on and get some editing done.
Yep.
Let me know. Or actually, you have a keyboard. You can update the speedrun. Do you know how to do that?
No.
So the source over here on the right, if you double
Okay.
click it, it gives you all the text, and so you can fill that in. So Dad will tell you the time when he saves. Okay?
Okay.
And you just have to know. Typically do 1.2 first, then 1.1, then 1.3. That's why it's in the weird order. So,
Sounds good. Max Murphy asks, when is the next editor takeover stream?
Editor takeover? What does that mean?
Next time you're not going to be here. That's why I call the streams when you aren't here and I have to run the stream instead.
Oh. I'm
Hopefully
not
not for a while.
not planning on being away for a while.
Although I think for Christmas we might intentionally do a doc only without editor here stream and a editor takeover stream, so each one of us can have a bit of a break or something.
Yeah, we're still kind of figuring things out for the holidays.
Yeah, I haven't really talked about it. For those of you who are watching, do you guys change your habits for the holidays? Do you guys end up watching YouTube or streaming or whatever much during the holidays? Do you kind of take a break? For me, it just depends on the year. Sometimes I'm busy and just have too much else going on. Sometimes I don't. Anyway, here, like I said, I'm putting my headset on.
You said that once already.
Yes, and I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Can actually do it this time.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Garrett, can you catch that?
Yeah. Dine says, hi, what in the last post triggered the auto mods? Something about the way you were dancing, I think.
Appropriately vague.
Mm-hmm. They should know without having to make it known to the rest of the room.
Okay. So let's lay down a hub here and figure out what I've got to do next, okay?
For everyone's reference, we love having as many people here as possible, but we are very careful with subject matter and stuff like that to make sure that everything is family friendly and appropriate. Anything on the edge, we kind of gotta set aside.
Okay. And we need the copper mine in order to get some copper wire for 1. Is 1.2 the first item there,
Yes.
Garrett? I asked if 1.2 is the first item to get done.
Yes. Dine asks, noted. How come Ada was reading chat? we have a small program that one of our moderators made for us that allows an AI voice to read chat or other things that we type into it. It's really cool. And so, yeah, we use it to recreate Ada's voice, and Ada can read chat. So you'll notice that in the Twitch redemptions, there is an Ada text-to-speech option. So you can have it read something you'd like. Ramen Empire says, I've been enjoying your videos. Thank you very much for the ideas and builds.
You betcha. I need a smelter. And I need rods for the smelter. So I'm going to have to grab some iron here and go make some rods.
I am an intelligent AI. I can speak freely when I want to further the purposes of Fix-It.
Just like that. Okay. Got plenty of that to make iron ingots. Here we go with my first manual build.
What are you working on now, Dad?
I'm just getting some iron rods together so I can build some smelters and assemblers.
Oh, okay.
Ramen Empire, yes. So to everybody who's just recently joined, I'm working on a speed run, so my concentration level is probably going to be a little bit higher in just trying to get my speed run accomplished. So it's not that I'm ignoring anybody. I just probably will not be able to oh gosh, this one's reversed. Not be able to concentrate as much as I would like to. All right, let's put a smelter on here. Oh, come on. What am I missing? Missing copper wire. Of course. Yeah, I can make 43 copper ingots.
Brady asks, what is the goal of the speed run?
To beat my previous time, which you see on the screen up there. I'm trying to beat the first 36 minutes and 49 seconds for the 1.2. Then I'll go back and do 1.1. I did that in 12 minutes after I got done with the first one. But I have to have copper wire in order to make the smelters. Gosh, all my doctor appointments are calling me this morning to remind me that I need to be there tomorrow. Okay, let's go make a smelter.
By golly.
How many appointments do you have tomorrow?
Mom and I have eye appointments tomorrow, and I have a regular doctor appointment on Thursday.
Takes a lot of work to keep a cyborg alive.
Hey Doc, what do you think of the Neuralink chip?
I would love it.
Are you're one to get a chip put in your brain?
Something like that.
Yeah, I can't say that if I had the opportunity, I wouldn't.
I mean, if you could really produce faster than you currently can. My iron ingots here. And we're putting another container.
Yeah,
Collect
it's
those iron ingots. It's what?
it's a crazy thought, the Neuralink chips, but if you could have AI just right there for your brain to access at any time, it'd be pretty useful.
It would be. It would be very useful, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Oh, come on. Don't
That's
take
it.
forever
Yeah.
to lay it down.
Sorry, what?
If you think AI speak is bad, or text is bad, imagine watch as people start to talk like AI.
Oh no. Okay, Robert.
It wouldn't just be a game changer; it would revolutionize how people communicate.
Well, okay. I will point out. AIs came up with their own language to be able to
Already, huh?
communicate with one another. If humans learn to speak in those kinds of languages, it could be pretty interesting.
It could be pretty interesting, yes.
Oh, ugh.
Ugh. All you
Yeah.
can say. Robert, you're supposed to be editing.
I'm trying.
Sometimes there's just too much interesting conversation going on.
Yeah. Yeah, Neuralink is one of those things where or that type of technology, I'm really torn. Because on one hand, Garrett and I have experimented fairly extensively using AI, especially in writing and stuff. And we've both seen the downsides of how it kind of spirals itself and has the appearance of creativity while always only being, an inch deep. And the idea of that being linked into your brain becomes really oof. It's like the person who hears voices, but that voice is the overly sanitized Wikipedia version of the world. And that's a scary thought. But on the other hand, I'd love to be able to use my brain to control my computer. So if it's just that, then I'm all for it. But
Yeah, I think AI currently talks too much to be put into your brain.
Just a
Wow.
second.
you need to actually go AFK for a bit.
Hello? This is Richard. Yeah, Foresta. Yep. Yes. Alrighty, thanks. Okay, bye-bye. You couldn't just leave a message for that. Jeez. Okay.
Root says Neuralinks are a great concept for those who are severely disabled. But the thought
Absolutely.
about hooking up a piece of metal with artificial intelligence to my brain just doesn't sit with me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm all between. I'm constantly waffling between the potential benefits, which are absolutely massive, and the potential downside, which are equally massive. This is a Pandora's box, and we can get good or evil coming out of it. And you know that we're going to have a good long time with people trying to adapt to that kind of massive change in life. In life, and we can't even begin to understand how that'll change people.
Nope.
You know, and it's when you're looking at a new technology like this, we don't know, is this the new lobotomy? You know, because there for a short while, lobotomies were practiced and they were good science. And, you know, is this just a new lobotomy that it's going to take our own brain and
Wow.
scramble it?
We are going way afield, aren't we?
Sure. Or is it we're all going to be left behind, and if you don't, you're going to become worthless. The only people who can provide value to the world are people who use Neuralink. I don't know.
That's rough too. Ellen says, I've said this before, it's not the tech that I'm worried about, but the people who are in control of it.
Yes.
I don't want ads streamed directly to my phone.
That's a funny thought. Yes. I'm sorry, it's funny, but
Yeah, it's currently we have computers, and you don't really need to know how a computer works in order to be able to use it. That's the way it is with PCs, laptops, phones, any computer that we use. You don't really need to know how it works. But as soon as that computer is in your brain, suddenly you really got to know what's going into it. You got to know what the programming is. You got to know how to manipulate it. Otherwise, you're no longer in control of yourself. And it's one thing when you're not in control of some machine, but if you're not in control of yourself, that's a major issue. And the Big Daddy, first time chat, says, I'd rather be left behind by technology and still be myself. Yeah?
yep. Of course, you guys are extrapolating it forward to where Neuralink isn't an aid anymore, but it's a method of control. And you know, the one thing that was expressed I can hold into it. It's not the people. It's not the tech. It's the people who control the tech.
Mm-hmm.
That is the real question. So.
Yeah.
And hopefully, hopefully it's just kept in check. But anyway.
You know, as long as it stays what it is right now, which is just another way for you to interface with the tech world, just zero problems with it whatsoever. Once it becomes a way for the tech world to communicate with you back, then it becomes dangerous. Then it becomes a question.
Mm-hmm. Element says, I've always loved and admired transhumanism. Give me cyborg implants, but I still want my autonomy.
Yeah. I mean, Doc loves his titanium knees.
I don't love them just because. I don't love them just because they're titanium. I love them because they allowed me to walk. And I was getting to the point where I couldn't walk without a cane for a long time.
Yep. It's crazy that, you know, as I was growing up as a teenager, my dad walked with a cane all the time. And now he will work quite often dawn till dusk doing construction projects and stuff around the house,
various things, yeah.
everything he possibly can, and now he's more able-bodied than when he was 20 years ago. He tires faster, but he's more able-bodied than what he was.
Yep.
Yeah. The Big Daddy says, no, so long as there is a profit to be made by the technology, there are ways for it to be manipulated and not for good. True.
Profit or power, both.
And those are things that we have to fight against constantly. There is no technology that can't be used for evil as much as it can be used for good. Good people just have to constantly be on the
Guard.
on guard against it.
Yeah.
Because the only other option is to return everybody to the Stone Age, and nobody really wants that.
No, we don't.
Nerf says, as soon as the data leaves the tag and goes into the cloud, it becomes a problem. That's the point where interests instantly swap from being a benefit for the user to being a financial benefit for the provider. Sure. I see what you're saying.
You know, I know the video has at least made a splash in my circles, but PewDiePie just made up another video about AI, and him talking about him making his own, running on his own machines, and now he's creating his own, his own training data and everything. So the idea of taking the same technology and localizing it is really interesting. Some great potential there. And what if you had a home server at home with way better tech? In 10 years, they're equivalent of having a $10,000 computer, $20,000 computer at home, and it was all completely local, and you had that attached to your brain, and when you need to figure something out, you're linked into your own home computer, and your own home computer does all the calculations for you.
Yeah.
That could be cool.
Could be.
Yeah. Well, I was looking into what it would take for me to build an AI rig for my own purposes. I am interested in having an AI rig that helps me develop my story Bible for my books, especially since my story Bible for the main story that I'm trying to produce is getting very big already. It's already near 200,000 words, and I would not be surprised to see it getting into 1 million words eventually, and that's a lot to manage. And having an AI that
It's impossible to manage, Garrett.
Yeah.
Basically.
Having an AI to manage that body of information, kind of like Grokpedia does, would be really, really useful. And so I've been looking into what it would take to create that.
So you could just ask it about this, and so you have to search for the text.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Yeah, it is.
But also it's so that I can continue to add to the story Bible at a fast pace.
And not have to organize it so much. Just let the AI organize it for you.
Yep. So
it's like having a query language out there that you don't even have to maintain or manage or access,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, because data was my livelihood growing up, and the data being the issue is really the key to what you're talking about. The fact that you want to access data quickly, and in order to access data quickly, you've got to have my monitor just keeps on going out, Robert.
Yeah, I
need to feed some more wood into this.
Okay.
See how long it will go and get me some concrete.
We gonna have the rest of that copper soon?
I'm gonna go check the machine right now and see if I can pull some stuff out of it. And
What's our current time at, Garrett?
I'm late on the first one. I've gone 40 minutes or
34
so.
minutes.
Oh. Okay.
So I
So-
can run. I probably have enough wire to finish the wire.
You're almost on time then.
Yeah.
And I've got the machines
Yeah, about
producing
2
rods and
minutes.
plates, which is majority of what I need for the next one too. So.
You've got 2 minutes. If you stop picking up biomass, you can get there on time. You see, this is where all your time goes.
How much copper do you have? No iron
It's not,
plates.
not worth the time. Go, 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 go. Run, run.
I don't
Yeah.
think you got enough.
Plates. I don't have enough yet, Garrett.
So, grab some ingots, make the last of them yourself. Yeah, Lexi is correct. For exact first time doesn't quite matter, but
Cornman says, I thought storing data in Excel was your livelihood.
Not quite. You are mistaken about that.
Big Daddy says, I actually use AI to manage my own TTRPG fantasy world. It's just so much knowledge. So, TTRPG, what does the TT stand for?
tabletop.
Oh, okay.
So he runs D&D, Pathfinder, or one of a million others.
Yeah, I can totally see how that would get to be so much knowledge. And
Milestone reached.
36
Conveyor belts
minutes,
can now
29
merge,
seconds.
Split and lift to save space and enhance
You beat
the
it by 20
productivity
seconds.
of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe
Wrong
in,
keyboard.
visualize all the people relying on you.
Shh.
The sea is made of billions of faces,
Mike,
each staring
yeah.
at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
I do not have a keyboard that seems to be connected.
Is your keyboard wireless?
It is.
Okay, we'll do the general turn it off and on again, right?
Not working. I think my keyboard might run out of batteries.
I'll do it then. Okay.
That's annoying.
Okay, now 1.1 is next, and that one's easy.
Yeah, it's easy.
What I finally came on, to get my ideal system, I would need to spend $8,000 on a professional video card, unfortunately.
Oof. Oof.
But I can make a lesser version of my system almost for free.
I'm sorry?
If I use smaller AIs, I can build the entire thing on my personal PC.
Oh, yeah.
One man says, "Y'all, my dog broke my headset over the weekend. He jumped into my chair and then took them to the floor with him."
Ouch.
Yeah, Frey does that from time to time.
That's actually the reason why I went to wireless headphones.
Yeah, I still have wired headphones, and she suddenly, sometimes she gets just a bee in her bonnet and goes tearing off from under my desk and takes my headset with her.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, not so funny when you find that your headset is broken.
Right.
Fortunately, my headset hasn't broken yet.
How's the port on the top of your computer feeling?
Actually, it's a really long cord headset, and so I've got the cord kind of wedged in a spot, so it's not actually straining my PC at all.
Oh, good.
We'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find a battery for this.
Cornman says it's a lot looser now. Yeah, it is a hazard. And as much as super low latency is a really big deal for a lot of people, especially in gaming and whatnot, I think it's worth it. Reduce the... And every once in a while I walk off with my headset on. It's not all... So. Oh, let's see if we missed it.
Can I turn on our dog fog equals 0 so I can see?
I imagine so. I can't get the Stream Deck to agree with OBS now, Doc.
Oh dear.
You had that problem too.
Yep, I did. I did reset everything.
So yeah, one of the key things is instead of when it comes to using this smaller AI is one, you're running it locally, and two, you're not asking it to pull from its own corpus of training to give you an answer. What you're doing is you are storing locally a database in a specialized format called a RAG database. That's really easy for the AI to read. And so what all it has to do is retrieve information from the database and report it back. So you can use a lot smaller version run locally just to access your own personal information.
Yeah, the ideal system that I would have a much more powerful AI that run locally would have near the performance of ChatGPT 4 is what I've seen, but and that's what I would use to
Potential edible collected.
create
Reminder that
new
look and smell
stuff
alone do
to-
not
or
provide sufficient
to help
data
me
to
create new
determine
stuff to
exact
add to
risk
the
of
story
consumption.
Whereas
Just because it looks like
the
you can
smaller
eat it
ones
does
would
not
just
mean
be
it won't
for
eat you.
retrieval and
Store this
archive.
potential resource for later use.
Nico says, so you would want to replace your brother? How rude. Big Daddy says, man, I can't imagine trying to speedrun Satisfactory. It took me like 130 hours to finally reach the end.
That it does.
Yep. We're doing a 2-hour run. So,
All right, let's see if I can
Garrett.
build a container now.
What?
Yeah,
we just gotta read them.
I don't know. I do not abide by the corn-based sinners.
10 minutes.
Come on. Oh, come on.
There you go, Max Murphy. You got him back. Cordman, let me look up the actual model. The ones I showed you guys was not correct.
Stupid team ad in the middle of me trying to.
Southern.
Come on, Garrett.
Hello, will smite Timu and their advertising ways.
Sure.
All right, let's go see.
Max Murphy says, Reverend Derek, can you confess your sins before the eyes of the Lord? And Chinko says, please tell me that was not it. For verily I say unto you, of course it is. I will say that I default to the Southern Preacher because this is the only Southern accent that I can reliably perform.
I love it, Garrett.
Hey, Garrett, you have been volunteered to make the gingerbread this year.
What?
Southern, please.
What? How has this happened?
Plenty of rods. All I need is a little bit more concrete. And I've got it.
Corn Man says, Duck,
Yes.
pirates speak.
Oh, man. What's pirate speak?
R, matey.
Hey, matey. Okay. I don't.
And the Lord says, cease your wicked pirating ways and come back to the low order. Now, Nazriel says, I think a Southern Pale accent would fit Garrett better.
Oh.
Jay Rapia says, pirates speak. Talk about rum and booty.
Say booty again, please.
Booty.
Milestone reached. Several new structures
4812,
are now available for
Garrett.
improving factory organization. Foundations
Hot
provide
dog,
a
you
building
beat the last
grade,
one.
which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure.
Okay.
In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events
What's the
prior to
next one?
planetfall,
Run down
Tier
3.
three.
be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay. 1.3. I need more plates. I need to make screws now.
Evan says, your Southern Preacher also sounds like you're okay on solving some mysteries.
Could we change pirate speak to something else? I just don't know that I can do pirate.
Hawthorne Azrael says, "Oh gods, that made me laugh into a coffin fit." And Chinko says, "Garrett, trying to be just like Dr. Alice Lovelace." Kenneth Branagh from the Wild Wild West, the movie. Important man says, "You can do medieval speak better."
Medieval speak. What's that?
I think whatever they give you is gonna be hard, so you better get trying.
Better get trying, huh? Medieval? My mind is just totally blank.
I think trying to get Doc to do an accent while speedrunning is kind of futile.
You can make her Robert do it then.
Nope.
I'm sure he would love it.
Loving it? I don't know.
I'm perfectly content. Yeah, just go for Shakespearean. There you go, Doc.
Shakespearean? That was hard enough when I had to do it for the video. I mean, come on. Missing wire. Golly.
For doth does the butterfly flap its shining wings.
What? I don't even know what you said.
Something about shining wings. Maybe he thinks I'm an angel.
That seems highly unlikely.
Man, all these have no power, doggone it.
And Corn Man says Southern will have to do.
Oh.
I hope you guys appreciated the short on Saturday.
Yeah, quite a few people did.
Count True Silver says iambic pentameter. What the heck is this? Someone studied Shakespeare and now it's everybody's problem.
Can you imagine trying to spontaneously speak in iambic pentameter? Oof.
Cannot, my friend, cannot. Oh, think of the idea of iambic pentameter on the fly.
There we go. There we go. That's
Cannot. There is no flying with iambic pentameter, not one little bit.
You know, when you have a bunch of rhyming schemes that are just labeled A-A-B-A, A-B-B-A-B-C, and then you have one called iambic pentameter. Guess which one everybody remembers?
Yep. That is a true statement, my son. Good. We're getting some wire now. Now, just a second here. Let's see what we got here in logistics. We still only have Mark 1 belts. Why do we only have Mark 1 belts? My friend, I just don't understand. And we got is just going pokey slow. Ah, pokey slow. That's terrible. Now, I gotta fill these stupid machines with more weeds so they can keep powering my machine.
Trochaic tetrameter might be fun. Like a Song of Hiawatha or Kalevala style. Oof.
As though I know any of those terms, my son. Come on. I don't know nothing about that stuff.
At least it has an even rhyming scheme. Some of the things they try to pass off as poetry in these newfangled schools. Makes it seem like they're making things up.
Yeah, your time's up.
I got another minute.
Sure. If you'd like.
Lexi says this is what goes wrong on a speed run. It doesn't make biomass before burning it, so it takes twice as much fuel. Get your comments in here pretty soon.
Or else what?
I'll change back to speaking normally before I can read it. Lexus says, Doc, there is a concrete on top of the rock next to the coffee.
There is what? What?
There is a concrete on top of the rock next to the copperhead.
Ugh. It's all over. It's all over.
Doc prefers to do your southern drawl.
I want to hear that sigh over again, except in Southern. It's obviously completely different. We're all just grateful that Mark was joking when he said he was going to come here and force Garrett to go through the entire stream.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know that I can handle that.
I don't know if you could handle it either. I did. I did an hour of it anyway. Now, if I could just put this thing on straight this time, maybe I might be able to get some biomass built so that Lexi is happy with me. I wouldn't want Lexi to be unhappy with me now. No. Put my
Looks
weeds.
like you're behind on tier 1.3.
Not for not trying. Come on. Oh. Oh, collecting this biomass is just an awful task.
Alexi says, I'm never unhappy with you, Doc, but practice makes perfect.
Megalith says hi. And
Hey,
he's subscribed to Tier 1, subscribed for 10 months, and is currently on a 10-month streak.
Oof.
Says, oh wow, speedrun?
Oh, wow.
Megalith.
Speedrun.
Another half an hour, Garrett.
No.
Pirate or Shakespeare? Megalith says, please, Shakespeare.
So the issue is, I don't know that I can physically do Shakespeare. Do I just do a
Super
posh
posh British.
British accent?
Yeah.
Or do I need to try to rhyme and stuff like that? I don't know if I can do a good British accent.
All right. How do I deal with this?
Lexi says, and here I thought you were a wordsmith. Yes, when I got time to think. Well, I suppose, yar matey. Glad to see you as part of the crew, I suppose.
Thimbles says, hi. Over on YouTube.
Hi. How do I get my power grid going again? Got it?
Lots of biomass.
The problem is they're all interconnected now. And with them being all interconnected, suddenly I can't turn one on. Even though it's all full.
Oh. So I choose Software Pirate.
Oh, come on. That's cheating. Okay, so you're going to start talking like 4chan now. You're going to get Doc banned.
Lol.
No. No. That's so much worse.
And Cornman says cheater, just like the beans, actually. Well, you gotta ask me to do something I can actually do. Especially for 30 minutes. Cornman says, Garrett, I would like some oo-woos and oh-woos, please.
Ooh-woos and oh-woos. Okay. Do we know what that means even?
Yeah, Garrett, please describe to us what that means.
Oh, my.
Come on, Garrett. We need the full cultural context. This is important.
What's my next time that I'm supposed to hit? Only 3 minutes after the last one?
The problem is, I'm not even sure I know the full cultural context. This is far deeper internet than I ever died. But I'm pretty sure that they're emojis, right? Emoticons, whichever's the right term. Did I just break you, Robert?
No, I'm other stuff. Big Daddy has a technical question for you, Doc. about Brain
Okay.
Space.
Alrighty.
He says, out of curiosity, I don't know if you ever touched on the subject, but when it comes to moving fluids, when is it better to use a pipeline versus packagers versus trains?
Pipelines when your water supply is close. What? Pipelines when your water supply is close to where you're pulling the water from, and try to avoid using packagers and trains if you can, because that is definitely the hard way to do things. Right, Robert?
Video coming out soon on that subject.
Yes. Definitely a video coming out soon on that subject.
However, they do one of the big advantages is if you're doing like something in the eastern desert, and the water has to be elevated by a significant amount. Sometimes just packaging it and unpackaging it can be easier than trying to figure out all the lift mechanics. So that's in the application, and we do have a short, by the way, on that subject. So
Yeah.
I'll link that to you.
Archon Azrael says Garrett doesn't venture into the deep web or deep magic. Yeah.
That's
No.
probably a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's a crazy world out there. And Max Murphy says, I'm out here on the Onion web browser. I once had a classmate hand me a USB drive with the Onion browser installed on it. And I thought at the time, it felt like the most illicit thing ever.
So what is the Onion browser?
So
Is that what it takes to get onto the dark web or something?
it's a browser that is, well, better than a VPN at hiding your tracks. It does it by using, everybody who uses the Onion browser becomes a node in a distributed web that transmits all data that everybody uses. So your data gets split up between hundreds, possibly even thousands of people, and it becomes very difficult to track or even or figure out what you're doing on it.
Okay.
So it's, if you want to be sneaky, you use the Onion browser.
Is it as responsive as other things, or does it take
I
a
don't
lot of
think-
time? And
I don't think it is, but it's been forever since I've used the Onion browser. I use it maybe 2 or 3 times in total. But if I remember correctly, it punched through pretty much any firewall that they that the computer we put it on had as well. It just
interesting.
Quarterman says, "What is Garrett doing on the Onion browser?"
He was browsing. What else do you do on a browser? What
So
else do you
that's-
do on a browser if you don't browse? Come on.
So that's the thing.
Okay, first pause. Garrett's not talking in an accent, and Doc's time talking with an accent's over.
Oh, thank you.
I am talking in software pirate
Oh my god.
accent, which means my accent.
I'm so sorry, poor man, Garrett.
Is he saying he's a software pirate?
I make no admissions.
None whatsoever, huh?
Chico says every time he used it, his eyes would water, so he had to stop. So when I used the Onion browser, it was very much like the old Internet Explorer. There weren't... I didn't really know where to go. And I've never been one to have a huge friend group, or even a friend group that was generally into illegal or forbidden things. And so I never really found any of the stuff that Onion Browser was good for. So for me, it was just a subpar version of what I already have. So that's why I only ever ended up using it a few times. Cornman says, Garrett, I'm going to arrest you for downloading a car.
We're downloading a what? Bar? Garrett, what are you doing?
He's referring to the old pirating advertisements that we would get in front of movies.
Okay.
You wouldn't download a car. And everybody responded with, yeah, I would.
If I had the opportunity to download a car, I
For free?
absolutely
Of
would.
course.
Absolutely would. There is very little that would make me think twice about that.
Element says, reminds me of the time I was in high school when somebody gave me a floppy disk with a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook on there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Right? Big Daddy says, I mean, it's 2025, man. Cars are mostly software now anyway.
No.
Yeah. That's
Make
so
me
true.
sad.
That's unfortunately true. Need more plates.
At the same time, I've seen enough videos that I could just about build an electric car on my own. Which is absolutely insane that we could say that now.
Can you say that?
It wouldn't be a great car, but it would be a car.
It would be a vehicle.
Okay.
It wouldn't be nearly as safe as a commercial vehicle, but it would get you from point A to point B. Sledgehammer says, my only stipulations when I was buying my car was I don't want any computer BS, and it has to be manual.
Okay, you like manual instead of automatic transmissions, huh? Manuals are fun to drive.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Big Daddy
Okay.
says, there's really nothing stopping you from building your own car.
That's true.
And Lexi says, how about a 1967 Shelby GT500?
I would love to
Fix
build
it up
one of
yourself.
those.
Oh man. It should be straight to one of the greatest cars ever made.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Gordman, fair enough.
What?
Big Daddy says, there's nothing really stopping you from building your own car. And Corman says, the DOT.
They're
Well,
actually,
as long as
so,
you don't drive it on the road, you're fine.
interestingly enough, the requirements on a personally built vehicle is significantly lower than the requirements for a commercially built vehicle. The big companies have to go through a whole lot more rigmarole to make sure that their vehicles are safe, mostly because they're selling them to other people than an individual does who is building their own vehicle.
And you know why? Because constitutionally, the federal government has very little power outside of the enumerated passages within the Constitution. And so they've taken the Commerce Clause and turned it into this massive regulatory phrase, which allows them to regulate absolutely anything they want. And so as long as you don't sell it, you can do whatever you want.
Now, there are certain requirements that you have to hold to if you're going to drive it on the road. But again, it's still a lot smaller than if you are going to, that you're building it to sell it. Sledgeham says, you can have a flying car right now, but the aerospace rules are very loose. And with the GOV's shutdown, it's impossible to get approval to fly. The government shutdown. Lexi says, the Alfa Romeo 8C 2900B Lungo Spider is a beautiful car.
Probably is.
I've been watching a channel restore a vehicle that had an Alfa Romeo engine. Very interesting. It's an inline, not inline four, it's a flat four. Two pistons going in exactly the opposite directions.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a little bit different than what we usually see.
It's the same kind of engine that they've put in a BMW motorcycle for a long time.
Oh, interesting.
That's how they make the BMW engines so smooth, because the pistons oppose each other going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So there's very little vibration, because they're what would normally vibrate the vehicle is the turning back and forth of the pistons. So yeah, so the BMW engine has been that way for a long time. BMW motorcycle engine has been that way a long time.
Interesting.
Yep.
This vehicle in particular was an 80s supercar.
Uh-huh.
And it's just been stuck in a bush for the past 30 years. But it has this cool top where the entire windshield and top of the car, the whole thing rises off the car, gets out of the way for you to get in and out. So it's really super interesting. But yeah, the guy's been working on restoring that, done 3 episodes on the process of restoring his old engine. Ended up having to buy 3 separate, or 2 additional Alfa Romeo engines, one of which was a race engine.
Okay.
In order to rebuild and get one good Alfa Romeo engine, because they're just so old by this point. But yeah, on the idea of building your own car, the motors that they use, that are typically used for electric motorcycles,
Yeah.
can be gotten for reasonably cheap. And when I say reasonably, they're still $200 to $300 a piece. But you get 4 of those, and you'll have a car that can get up to and maintain highway speeds fairly easily.
The vehicle I would like to have eventually is a Spider. The Spider is a three-wheeled vehicle built on a motorcycle frame that is got 2 wheels in the front and the one drive wheel in the back, and it drives like a motorcycle, and open, and I would just love it if I could drive one of those. That would be great.
do you like three-wheelers in general, or is it that particular model?
That particular model, because the three-wheelers in general, when you have the third wheel, a single wheel in the front versus two in the back versus two in the front, okay, the single ones in the front, when you turn, it has so much tendency to want to tip. Where you put the two wheels in the front, it drives a lot more like a car, in the respect that it drives forward and you got two wheels solid on the ground, and as long as your center of gravity is fairly low, it just turns like a car. So yeah, I would prefer one in
So you're talking about a tricycle that's not a tricycle.
a tricycle that's reversed, yes.
Oh, a revert. Okay.
So the two wheels in the front, one wheel in the back, and the wheel in the back is the drive wheel. It has a regular motorcycle back end to it, but the two wheel steering in the front.
Okay. Interesting.
So, yeah, isn't that kind of a tricycle for adults? Absolutely, but it takes away. Okay, when you get older like me, you get not as strong. Okay, and I worry about having a good touring bike, a 1,000cc or higher touring bike, and getting to the point where it starts tipping, and me not having enough strength to put it back upright. So having the two wheels in front solves that problem. So, I could do this, except for okay, let me get
And Big
this.
Daddy says, that's fair. Motorcycles aren't lightweight.
Uh-huh. So normally, I loved riding my motorcycle when I had it. I really did. So I would really love it if I could have, go back to riding motorcycles. Problem is they're spendy. They're expensive. And right now I can't afford it. So it has its own challenges with trying to afford things that I want. So anyway, for now it's just a dream.
What brand of motorcycle do you have?
Did I have?
Yeah.
The biggest motorcycle I had was a Honda 450. That's the one that I rode until you were born.
Right.
It says it has no fuel.
Look, Big Daddy, that's how they get you.
What do you mean that's how they get
He
you?
says, both my parents ride, but they're Harley fans. They keep getting Harley close to my son. It's so expensive.
Huh?
Got to get that kid, indoctrinated. Harley.
Harley is a good American brand. It's taken a hit in quality for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they've finally fixed that. I think the old family that used to own it bought it back. So this run is toast. Lexi, what do you mean this run is toasted? Gosh.
He was running 20 seconds ahead there for a bit. Then
it took me forever to get things going here, but
you've put in some infrastructure. You should be able to make up some time.
exactly, I should be able to. Won't have to run and keep. Oh, while I was over there, I should have got the wire.
Oh, gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
The 1939 delay 165 Cabriolet. Robert, you want to show that on stream? It's in the member hangout.
Yes. Somebody's been messaging me all morning. I've been ignoring. Oh, whoops. Oh, that is gorgeous. Doc will love. I'm sure Doc has seen. I'm sure Doc knows what the vehicle this is. I'm sure he's seen this before.
Okay, well, show it and I'll tell you whether I've seen it before. The Cabriolet is not a common vehicle, so I can't remember what it looks
There you
like
go,
by
Doc.
name. Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite the.
Yeah.
It has a lot of personality.
Definitely. That's a lot of personality.
Mega Meaty asks, is the showcase today?
Oh.
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 Huh.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research
Okay,
and develop
Rock,
new
Garrett.
technologies. Potential
What?
technologies include
1 hour,
exploration
24
tools,
minutes?
weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential
Yep.
for maximizing your pioneer
Yeah, this one's
efficiency and
toasted.
alignment with Fixit's core pillars.
124 and what?
Construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
124
To
and
advance
0
Fixit's
seconds.
mission,
125
all
and 0
notable phenomena,
seconds.
Resources,
Okay.
technology, or
Well,
other
go do the
influence
next
should
one. I'm
be
pretty sure you can be able to
investigated
catch up
regardless
and
of
make
any
up some time on the next one.
Okay, well, it's
I'm doing
So-
2-5.
2.5. Logistics Mark II, so I can get faster belts.
Knifing Bandit says you could go with one of those Harley trikes. They even have a trunk for the Walmart water, shaken monsters and butterfingers.
Okay, I need more plates, so as soon as the pod returns, I can do it, except for plates. So I can't make any more plates at the moment without getting some resources. So let's see how many plates I actually have made. I've got
Yeah, but
50 out of the
you-
300
money
here. And there's no extra. There's some extra ingots sitting here. And of course, there's definitely going to be extra ore sitting here. Yeah. Okay, let's go handcraft some plate.
Lexi
So when the pod
says,
gets back, I could do it.
I would just go to Doc solo. You're 30 minutes over time. You tried.
No. He's gonna do it.
Hey. Never give up. Never give up. Huh. Where'd the quote come from?
Sorry, what?
Where'd that quote come from?
Oxy.
Don't know.
You don't know? Winston Churchill.
Oh. Okay. Wasn't gonna get that one.
You weren't going to get that one. No matter how hard you tried, you weren't going to get that one.
No, is there... First off, I don't know his voice at all. I don't think I've ever heard a recording of his voice.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Done with my monster, I think. And Megalith also redeemed Hydrate as well, so...
Max Murphy asked, did you play a pineapple on pizza yet?
No.
Sounds like a horrendous game.
Horrendous, huh?
Yes, Doc's accent time is up.
Megalith says, I'm currently eating cinnamon rolls and they are awesome.
Oh, please don't do that to me.
Yeah. Oof.
You makest me hungry. By the way, keep going. Can't go look.
Knifing Bandit says, I have faith in the doc. I don't know the challenge, but I'm rooting for you while I'm doing my house cleaning, ready to finish my new first nuclear power plant.
Fantastic. Well, Lexi wanted me to do a speed run, and I was putting together to keep my biomass burners running with biofuel because she said I needed to make it into biomass before I put it in the things, and because I took time to link up my biofuel burners with biomass, I ran behind. So
Okay, plate time.
it's Lexi's fault.
Do you have a machine making plate as well?
Yes.
Good.
Did I go check that before I make any more? It's dusk or dawn, one of the two. Okay, I got 70 there. How many do I have total?
Well, you haven't made any. You were only making ingots.
I know I was only, well, I did make some before I made the ingots. Before I made the ingots. So
Oh.
if I sort, I have 204.
Okay,
Okay.
good. You got plenty.
No, I don't have plenty. I've got 204. I need 300.
You have plenty of ingots. Is what
Yes, I have plenty of ingots, yes. It's not my fault.
I think.
Fault. Okay, I didn't tell you to destroy your entire system just to hand make it into bio. I didn't hand make anything into biomass.
I think she wanted you to.
Wanted me to hand make it into biomass. I get it. Well, I got all my machines getting biomass at the moment, so that's good. I'll go ahead and dump any biomass I get into the containers out there. 126.
Sledgehammer says, I wonder if they could add an achievement where you aren't allowed to build anything manually to beat the game. So you can build nothing by hand.
Oh, we need to go out and get some more rods.
Huh. Interesting.
If you can't build anything by hand when you first start out, you cannot make it.
So I think that you'd have to start with a certain number of resources.
Yes, you would.
But wouldn't that be just enough for a single miner and a single smelter and a single constructor?
That's
Yeah,
just
as long as
about
you
it.
build a
Yeah.
constructor, you're fine. Time?
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation.
Okay, 1 hour,
towards
31
efficiency.
minutes, and 39
Recreational use
seconds.
of belts and
1:31,
lights does not
39.
count towards work hours and will
Okay,
put you
you
on
made
the
up some
list.
time.
Stay efficient. Don't disappoint. Fix-It.
Okay, next milestone
2.1.
is 2.1 part assembly. Okay, select milestone. Okay, I gotta start making some screws.
But you
We're
got
getting a
rods.
little bit screwy. Got plenty of rods. Need to make cable as well. Plenty of rods. Build cable.
What?
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Something
I cannot
happened.
remember the last time that an ad has played audio on my phone.
Did you install a new game?
No, this is my stupid timer app. I used it the first dozen times, and 0 ads. And now they're pushing ads all the time. I might have to delete this app.
That's frustrating.
You know, I just went through all of my games, and if it's displaying me ads, I just stop. I just stop allowing them to. I just stop allowing them to be on my computer.
Ads are just so toxic nowadays. It's beyond ridiculous.
Yep. The thing is, if you want a free app, you have to pay by playing, by looking at their ads.
Yeah. The Big Daddy says I get ads pushed on my freaking baby monitor app.
Oh,
Baby
gosh.
monitor?
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
The constructor. Gotta make wire first.
Yeah, and the Big Daddy says the worst part is they didn't have ads for like the first 3 to 4 months. Yeah, that's the same experience that I had with this app. All it had was the little banner ad at the bottom, and I don't mind the little banner ad at the bottom, I just ignore it.
Yep.
I told this to make wired, yes. Okay.
Did you? So here's the question: did you pay for the baby monitor? If it was free, it's just like that's frustrating that you were getting it for free anyway. But if you paid for it and they're pushing ads anyway, I know some people do that. It's and Sledgehammer says, pro tip, if you use an encrypted browser, they can't serve you as many ads.
Yep. Like Brave. I use Brave frequently, and Robert notices every time he decides to use Chrome instead of Brave to get into like Satisfactory Calculator,
Yep.
all of a sudden Satisfactory Calculator is just ads all over the place, where the Brave browser that I use just doesn't have any ads at all, which is really nice.
Yeah. It's funny, there's a site that I watch videos on, and they're in a constant battle to try to get people who aren't paying the premium to watch ads. And it's really funny. Occasionally, they're able to block me from watching videos on the site. But then I just wait a few days and I come back and I have access again. Thank you, Brave. Yeah, and Big Daddy says, we had to buy the baby monitor. It was a gift. But we need their app to use it. The app is technically free. That is such a loop. That is such scummy.
That's a scummy loophole. He says, it's just such a scummy loophole. Okay, fine.
Well, it's just scummy behavior from the company. They obviously don't care about your experience with their product. They wanted to loop you in long enough to make it inconvenient to go do something else. The worst part is you got it as a gift, so it's hard to just get rid of it, which means that now you have to either get rid of a gift that somebody gave you or just deal with the ads.
Yeah. So I play games without ads, or you know, when they advertise like no ads, I'll try their game. If they don't advertise with no ads, then I do have a game that I tolerate the ads. It's a game that I'm working on becoming, higher up in the standings.
The Big Daddy says, oh, I was vocally livid when I saw the first full screen ad show up.
Full screen even. Oh, gee.
Yeah, so it's like, what happens when they have an ad show up and your child has something go wrong? Say they get sick. They start choking on something that made its way into the crib and shouldn't have been there. Tons of little things that are very unlikely, but could possibly go wrong. And you don't catch it in time because they served you an ad.
Yeah, one thing that it gets really frustrating is the serving ads that you just don't want to look at. Like things that I don't want to say online because I don't want to look at them.
Yep.
So Mama Doc gets ads like that on some of hers that are just, I just don't want to see it, and Mom doesn't want to see it either.
What's really funny is, it's not funny at all. I don't like targeted ads, but I tell you what, targeting ads gets rid of a lot of that junk.
Yeah.
Gotta say though, putting ads, if they actually were targeting ads on a baby monitor, man, that is a really good segment of the population. Extract a lot of money out of. I'm sure they're getting a really good price in that ad placement.
Yeah. Right up until a kid gets hurt because their ad prevented their parents from seeing what was happening on time.
Ooh, that's a point.
So because we're not talking about some normal game that you can exit out of in case you need something to see something important on your phone. We're talking about a potentially life-saving device. This is a baby monitor is a life support device, and it going down for any length of time is really bad.
Are they hearing you okay?
I think so, yeah.
I'm just not hearing you for some reason.
Really?
Yes, I'm currently working on the showcase.
I'm hearing Robert. Yes, you're currently working on the showcase. Oof. Nice. So we'll do that after this speed run. Because speed run's supposed to be done about noonish.
Okay.
Knifing Bandit says, speaking of cinnamon rolls, cooking them on a black.
We're not speaking of cinnamon rolls, please. I'm hungry enough as it is. Yeesh.
Cooking them on a Blackstone griddle is next level. You get the good crispy crust on both sides, and then the icing drizzle. Shoo, but
Oh man.
Lexi says, well, Garrett, next they will add them on surgery equipment, so surgeons will have to watch ads during life-saving surgery. They certainly would if they can get away with it. Big Daddy says, is this a speed run or a fast-ish run?
It's a thank you. Appreciate the little extra criticism on that. And the problem here is bigger than just
And Lexi says, I think I'm going to get a nice juicy vanilla coffee.
Juicy?
Juicy. I'm really questioning her.
her terminology there.
Yeah. And Lexi says, well, the coffee isn't juicy, but it's liquid, so it works well enough.
Sure.
Okay.
Warning, unauthorized feline
Oh,
detected.
really? Where?
Cease interactions with biological life forms that form emotional
I
attachment.
didn't see an unauthorized feline anywhere. Okay, this one is the wood one. So let's drop some wood in here.
Probably sleeping over here in a box. Ah.
And put the biofuel there.
Cornman says, Garrett. Fuck Cornman. Did I just fail to adhere to one of the internet's many esoteric rules? He says, "You're the cat."
So, when I talk about "you're the cat," there was a joke that Mama Doc found on online, and it was really funny. That the boy comes home with this idea that he's going to identify as a cat. So the dad says, "Okay." So they're sitting down to the dinner table and says, "Hey, cat, get off the table. Get away from the table." Well, what? Cats don't eat at the dinner table. Your food is over in the bowl, so you go eat over there. Yep. Connect your stream to go live. It says over here for YouTube.
Oh man.
Yeah, everything's totally dead.
Yep, OBS is upset.
Well, would you please not upset it anymore and unupset it?
Okay, I think it's back.
Yep.
Ish, kind
It's
of.
back-ish, yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Back? Maybe? Well, Doc, you have a technical question.
Okay.
Big Trucks asks, why won't my refineries keep running? They have full pipes but continue to go in idle mode.
Why won't your refineries keep running? The full pipes and won't keep going. Well, check the output. See if your output is full. And if your output is full, you're gonna need to make sure that the output is getting emptied and delivered to where it needs to be delivered.
Tears Crush asked, "I was wondering what you do about in-game music. How do you manage when games have copyrighted music or not? Do you just turn off the in-game music for all games and find copyright-free music for streaming?"
That's what we've had to do. Like for example, Minecraft. Some of the Minecraft music is now copyrighted, and you get a copyright. Not a strike, but a copyright. What do they call that?
It's a claim.
A copyright claim against it. And then your video is non-monetized if your channel is monetized. If your channel is not monetized, then really it isn't a problem. But if you expect your channel to eventually be monetized, then what you have to do is you have to remove the music. And YouTube can help remove the music for you. I don't know how good the audio is after it removes the music.
It's not as good.
But it can do it for you. So the key is to go ahead and just for Minecraft in particular, just turn off the music in Minecraft, and then you can substitute your own music for it. Most games aren't like that, in the respect that they will not have their music copyrighted. They'll allow you to stream with their music on. So Minecraft is one that's particularly discouraging, and Robert has the story about how that came about.
Yeah, it was an issue with Warner Brothers when the Minecraft movie was released. That Warner Brothers did what they normally do and submit all the music used in the video under their copyright.
In the movie, yeah.
In their movie, yeah. And so that was causing issues. I haven't heard from people whether it's still causing any issues. But like with Satisfactory, especially when we're streaming, Doc has turned off the in-game music, but what we have is a music audio player, which plays the Satisfactory soundtrack while he's playing the game.
Yeah.
So.
And you can purchase the Satisfactory soundtrack on Steam or we happened to also get a second copy when we were given the gift of the
The factory card.
yep, the factory cart. And gosh, what's the name of the company that we got the gift from?
Mythic something or
No, it was the something replicas.
yeah. I can't remember.
Okay, so are we getting cable here? Yes, we're getting cable. I
Yeah.
need 200, so there's 200. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take the whole batch out of there. And how are we doing on? Good. We're getting we're producing more than what the cable is consuming. So this is going to keep building up, which is a good thing. So I'm just going to take what's there now. And I need to produce screws now, which means that my rod production, I need to check on my rod production here. And good, I've got some rod production there. Generally, I want 15 per minute, makes 15 iron rods. I've got plenty of ingots being produced. Problem is that, can I put a splitter on this? This is not elegant by any stretch. But if I can put a splitter right in here, I cannot. It's all too jammed together.
Gears Crush says, I see, because I was wondering because I was thinking of starting streaming.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what the best way to go about it would be. Thank
Yeah.
you.
And generally the games are okay. I did do on my stream a game. What was the game you and Robert played during our subathon?
Animal Party
Animal Party. The soundtrack to Animal Party was copyrighted.
and Hot Wheels.
And Hot Wheels was copyrighted. So, it's just one game at a time. You got to check it out, stream it, see if it works. If you get a copyright claim, then you just turn off the music for that particular game, and you're good to go from there. It's frustrating when companies use soundtracks that they then copyright the soundtrack so you can't live stream them. What are they thinking? If you live stream it, you give them free advertising. There's no reason for them to be so difficult as to not allow their soundtracks to be used.
I
But
will say that it wasn't until the advent of the internet that the secondary use of all of this, of different kinds of entertainment ever became really a thing. Prior to the internet, you use the form of entertainment exactly as it was originally intended to be used. You'd play a game on your own, maybe with a couple of friends. You'd watch a movie on your own, or maybe with a couple of friends. You would directly use those kinds of entertainment directly. The idea that somebody can stream something is something that's brand new, and legislation can't keep up with it. Culture hasn't kept up with it, and it'll take a little time for us to catch up. But I don't think that there's any, for somebody who streams or makes a video about a game, for them to get copyrighted because of content in the game is obviously wrong.
I don't know if you said this because I was trying to read a notification, but I think for Hot Wheels the issue is specifically that Hot Wheels didn't have original music. Hot Wheels licensed the music from somebody else.
yeah,
And so Hot Wheels didn't buy a license for broadcast. They only bought a license for their game.
yep.
And so it wasn't an issue with Hot Wheels directly, it was the music they licensed.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. I get that that's the issue, and I think that that's what happens most of the time when this kind of copyright issue shows up. There's a third party that owns the music that wants to get their due. I think that's 90% of the issues. And if you license for a game, then you're licensing also for the streamers that play that game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but some. Yep. But you can't separate the copyright owner's claims from the copyright owner's copyright being used in a particular game and spread to others who then use it. I mean, yeah, it's, hard.
Yeah, and it's the internet creates a lot of complex issues that it takes people who are knowledgeable about those issues to get into government to make the proper changes. And while our government is generally rather old by this point.
Yeah, secondary use of the copyright is basically what they need to work on. Okay, gotta power that one up.
Yeah, and Big Daddy says you can turn
Power
on
this
some
one
game
up.
music, use Spotify in the background or something, and set up OBS to put the music on a separate track, and your VODs will then not have that music in the VOD, so it won't get flagged. I will say, I don't know exactly how Spotify works, but you might have to be careful with Spotify as well. Know if you can set it to a non a non-copyright mode or something.
All right, I am now making screws, folks. So I've got a ton of rods. Okay, let's see how much of it I can go ahead and put into the cargo ship. All right, that's taken care of. Rods are taken care of. Plates are taken care of. It's a matter of getting enough screws. I've got 39 rods I can make screws, so I'll go ahead and make a bunch of screws. I can make 156 right here, while my other assembler is making or constructor is making more screws.
Big Daddy says
Okay.
it takes a little bit more effort, but you can also look into musicians who specifically make copyright-free music. I know Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails does for just about all of his music.
Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's probably a very good solution. Means that you've got a known copyright-free source for all of the stuff that you use.
But how do you tap into his copyright-free stuff rather than his copyrighted stuff?
I think it comes down to making a specific playlist that you use with Spotify and piping it in. I know a lot of streamers who end up doing that over time. We haven't had to because we play Satisfactory and their music is great for streams, but if we do more variety games and we're more concerned about it, that would.
Yep. And how do you check whether the music is copyrighted?
I don't know.
Prior to the live stream, no?
It's
Other than Googling the game.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Finally been able to catch a stream of yours after watching countless videos of yours on YouTube. All right, Crimvale. Appreciate you finding us. And we'll be on the first time chat too. That's what kind of alerted me to go read it. We'll be online for another 5 hours, so you'll be able to enjoy 5 more hours if you can stick around a while. That would be great. And we're almost done with our screws, and we can build the space elevator. Well, we can finish part assembly then, which I think we need for the space elevator parts, as in smart plating, which is one of the critical elements in the first first phase of the space elevator, so we'll start making those right away. And then we'll start collecting the goods we need to build the space elevators also. So we're getting there. So I've got enough here to go ahead and finish and punch the red button again and save game and save.
Milestone
Heroic
reached.
replicas.
The assembler can
Heroic
produce more
replicas,
complex
thank you.
parts,
Sorry.
including the first project
Garrett,
part,
we are at
stud plating,
2
which is
hours
crucial
and
for
0
initiating
minutes and
project
0
assembly.
seconds. 37
Project parts must
seconds.
be delivered
Ooh.
to the space elevator. By
Ooh.
completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other
Oh,
ulterior
be
motive.
quiet. Be
No,
quiet.
do not
I
worry.
am tired of listening to you, Ada. Okay.
Vale says, I'm assuming you did Satisfactory. Haha. I only got it like a month ago.
What is the next? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
Just in order.
Oh, in order now? Okay. And we've got plenty of concrete in stock. Let's go make some more screws while we're waiting for the pod to come back. Yeah.
Logan Humphrey says, started watching you when I just got the game. Now it's 700 hours. Send help.
Fantastic.
Vale asks, how's your day going so far?
Yeah, it's going fairly well. I kind of blew it. I took way too much time to configure my biomass burners and fell behind. So how long am I behind? Oh, good grief. 48 minutes behind for tier 1. I fell badly behind on tier 1.3. So oh gosh. I don't know that there's any way to make up the phase.
No.
Make it up for phase 1 elevator.
But the truth is that right as the pod returns, you'll have enough to immediately finish it.
Yes.
To the next
exactly.
one.
Yes.
So, I mean, these next few
They're going to go really fast.
go really fast. But, you know, that's the way it went before. Before the big time gap was between 2.4 and the elevator.
Yeah. Well,
And then phase 1.
If I finish making screws here and get an abundance of screws, I can go ahead and turn right around and make a constructor for the smart plating and go collect the stuff for building the space elevator. So I'll kind of jump ahead as well as I'll jump ahead also. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Okay, I'm putting my headset back on to assemble the
You
short.
go ahead and do that.
Chinko says, I always assume that it is copyright unless I can Google and it says the music is not copyright.
CC0, CC0.
Yeah, Creative Commons.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, John Cameron Thomas says, who is Robert the Editor? So, I just discovered this channel. So, we've got 3 people here. Doc is obviously the man you see on the screen. I am Garrett. I do most of the reading of the chat. And our editor is Robert. He just put on his headphones so that he could finish a short. But he's always here on the streams, and I came in to help make sure that he could get a extra bit of work done during the streams.
Yep. And both of them are my sons. So this is a a father-son thing. And every once in a while we have my granddaughter Emmeline come on screen, and every once in a while we also have Mama Doc come on screen, just as kind of guest observers, and they read chat and chat with all of you guys. So it's a family affair, and we're just slowly growing the channel and getting new people here, like Crimvale that just joined us for the first time, and
Yeah.
Matrick and Son. Okay. And
Who says, "OMG, I love Satisfactory."
oh, I love Satisfactory too.
Gears Crush says that I'm extremely low on YouTube. Yeah, I do seem to be rather low.
Yes.
Let me turn myself up a bit.
There, you're.
How
Now
do
I can hear you,
oh,
Garrett.
That's a bit too much.
Okay.
How do I sound now?
You sound pretty good, probably. And the pod will return in 33 seconds, and then I'll just run out and I'll start collecting stuff for the space elevator, and because I'll just send it straight back up. So we'll wait 20 seconds. Here you can hear it coming back. There it comes.
And Matt says it's a Swedish name, by the way.
Oh,
Interesting. Probably why we can't pronounce it.
okay. My ancestry comes from Norway, and okay, it's re-entered. So let's send it back.
And sorry, Lexi, I missed this comment earlier. She asked Doc if you had to choose between
Milestone
never having
reached. Solid biofuel created from any biomass.
Okay, Garrett?
what time?
Okay. Oh, the end of the sentence didn't. Okay. We are at 2 minutes and 2 hours, 6 minutes, 50 seconds.
Robert,
What?
time.
2 hours, 6 minutes, 50 seconds.
2 hours, 6.
And
50.
50. 2, 6, 50.
Okay. Lexi said, Doc, if you had to choose between never having a Butterfinger again or never playing Satisfactory again, which would it be?
Um,
3.
try between having a never having a Butterfinger or never. Oh, it would never having a Butterfinger again. Build gun upgrade. That's a new one,
No.
isn't it?
No.
Okay. So jump pad comes next technically.
Yep.
So I'll select that milestone. Don't have quite enough of these. I'll have plenty of those by the time I just go collect them. Okay.
Lexi says, you heard it, guys. From now on, Butterfingers are for Robert and Garrett.
What?
I am not against this proposition.
All who vote yes to the proposition, raise your hands.
Yes.
Yes. Excellent.
That's sheets over there. You turkeys. You twisted that.
Oh.
Definitely just twisted that. I need to go get some biofuel in these before they run out. So let me run over here and get my biofuel biomass being created.
Max Murphy asks, why is chat not on screen? Was that
Oh.
intentional? Because we have the...
It just got taken off because it was on stream just a little bit ago. So the wood one is there. So put wood in there and put
that slightly. There we go.
weeds in there. Okay, that should get them running again.
Matt asks, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? We got a first-time chat from Tira Elder Angel. Hi,
Okay.
Doc and family. After catching a stream again, I have a question for you. will you be playing the Satisfactory Plus mod?
Probably not. I don't think we have ever decided to do that, right?
I don't think so. And I don't think you heard the last question. How old are you, if you don't mind him asking?
Why isn't this merger working?
I think Duck might have a heavy case of selective hearing.
Oh, asking me? I thought he was asking Robert. Honestly, no, I don't mind telling. In 3 days, whoops, that's not appropriate. That's why it wasn't working.
In 3 days, what?
In 3 days, I will turn 68.
Interesting.
Yeah, that isn't interesting, isn't it?
Nice. So we've got a birthday to celebrate next Thursday.
Yes, we do. That is a merger instead of a splitter.
And Megalith says, one of my friends randomly decided to settle in Japan and study there. It's been 4 months now.
Oh dear.
Japan's a decent place to live. As long as you can meld with the culture, Japan does fairly well for itself.
Well, now the one that's speaking has never lived in Japan, so take that with whatever salt
Have
you want.
You ever lived in Japan?
I have not.
I can only see what I see from the outside. Sure.
Okay, so I put a splitter there so I could get it to go into there. Okay.
Big Daddy says, Japan is a wild place. The culture is crazy strict.
Yes, it is. They are very strict. That's why they produce so well.
Yeah, if you can handle that culture, then you could do really well there. And Chico says, I've lived in Japan for 2 years. It's the safest place in the world.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not surprised. And Matt says, there was an ad. Please, Doc, can you answer again? The question was, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't mind you asking. No. I'm going to just reconfigure things here so I get it working the way I want it to work. I'll be turning 68 in just a couple weeks. In a week, pardon me. 7 days from now, I will turn 68. I'm sorry, I'm trying to concentrate on this and talk at the same time. Sometimes that just does not very well anyway.
Lexi says, don't mention Japan dropping the bombs on Pearl Harbor, though.
No, that's old history.
That
Relationships have been repaired since then, so we're not
Yep.
worried about that.
So, interestingly, and this is one real gripe with Japan, is that their history books basically say, and then the Americans drop nuclear bombs on us, and nobody has any reason why. Knows any reason why.
Yep.
And that kind of bugs me a bit.
Well, how do you say that? I mean, how would you be able to teach that? That would be a hard one to teach your people,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right.
See, the thing is like, even here in the West, there's still people debating whether it was a necessary thing, whether it saved lives or not. And, I think a lot of people have very distinct opinions on the matter. But expecting them to come to our same conclusions
Might be very, very difficult.
is rather difficult. But then again, it's the same sort of thing when it comes to other countries and in World War II and whatnot, you know, having their own restrictions and having their own reactions. Every country reacted to such a big thing in not the best way.
Yeah.
So,
I still think it's better than the way Germany reacted to World War II. But that's just my personal opinion.
uh,
Attention, Fixit has granted you a single Butterfinger consumption event. Please savor it responsibly.
So,
Additional units remain classified and inaccessible. Enjoy the illusion of freedom. It pairs well with chocolate.
okay. So who ordered that one? Ah, the Big Daddy did. And this one goes to Garrett. Garrett, are you ready?
Yeah.
Airmail.
Chico said, actually, if you're in the Nagasaki and Hiroshima area, Americans aren't really welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I can probably understand that.
I actually fairly recently was kind of surprised hearing a British guy talk about the American Revolution, and he recontextualized it from their point of view, and I thought it was, oh, that's cool. Okay, so that's what the very different perception of the revolution was. Because over here, it's all about the Tea Party. It's all about taxation without representation. It's all about taxes are too high and whatever.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But the British opinion was just, I'm sorry, we're spending tons of money building up a colony, policing the colony, taking care of the colony. We're getting nothing back for it. Come on, at least pay like a 2% taxes on your tea that we send over. You know, come on. It's like, oh, okay, well that makes sense. We still aren't going to drink your tea though. But, you know, it's like, okay, we can have a different perspective based on, you know, these events. And so from there, I'm not bothered when other countries take different lessons from world events.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think that the United States having a great relationship with, like, Japan is one of the greatest things ever. I think that Japan is one of the best modern success stories for a country coming from a more primitive culture to a more modern culture. They're absolutely great.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't even build it. Fine. I'm just going to give up.
Matt asks, are you going to stream on your birthday?
Oh, what day of the week is my birthday?
In 3 days?
Thursday.
7 days? Yeah, it'll be next Monday. Yeah, I'll stream on
Oh,
my
it's in
birthday.
7 days? I think you
You
said
said
3.
it's 3.
I said 7, didn't I?
No.
Oh, jeez.
Well, if it's 7 days, it'll be Monday.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it'll be next Monday. Yeah.
Cool.
So it's on the 10th?
Yeah, that's his birthday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
My birthday is on the 10th.
So
Yeah.
we'll be streaming that day?
Didn't I just say so?
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes, we'll stream on the 10th.
No, we don't remember.
We don't remember what? Don't remember birthdays?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know my birthday, and I kind of know my dog's birthday. That's it.
Hashtag no days off, says Chico.
Yeah. Logan Humphrey says, I think it's important to tell history as its ugly parts, and so all future generations may never make the same mistakes.
Exactly. The whole point of that is that war kills people. and you just shouldn't go. Countries shouldn't go just killing other people. So we started with Germany, and
What a
Japan
great
allied
big-
themselves with Germany, unfortunately, and then decided to pick a fight with the U.S. by going after Pearl Harbor, and it's just a matter of, gosh, countries just should make peace, and they shouldn't be warlike.
Oh, why is it I feel like I'm taking always taking the centrist moderate take in these conversations? I hate it. the idea of war their history is brutal, and we should what Logan said, we have to tell the ugly parts of history. The hard part is because every single person is living their own life with their own experiences, it's impossible to tell the whole history.
Yeah.
You can only tell a small part of it. And every single person experienced it differently and had different reasons and different concepts. One of a recent conversation I had with another member about, the American South and the Civil War here in the United States. People's reasons for going to war, every individual had their own reasons. And the reasons why we as a whole society boil it down to, it was about slavery or it was about freedom, don't touch the day-to-day reasons why any individual person went to war. Because every one of them had their own reasons and their own purposes of, I'm just defending my family, or I'm just defending my whatever, or whatever they were. Summing it all up into one grand narrative is impossible.
Yep,
Milestone
exactly.
reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for
Okay, we are at 2 hours 22 minutes and 7 seconds. 2:22:7. Okay.
Yeah. Lexi says the thing about history is that it's been written by the winners.
Generally.
Quantum Star says, yet truth lies, Lies, in the words of the victor. And Big Daddy says, always remember no one is the villain of their own story. And Quantum Star says, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the one thing that I'm going to say is that the victor isn't going around lying much of the time. Sure, they're going to gloss over some of their own mistakes and make some of the bad things that other people have done even a little bit worse. But in the end, they're just publishing their own opinion.
Yeah. But anyway, back to the whole subject. It'd be awesome to live in Japan for a time and to go visit it for a while.
Yeah,
It'd be
absolutely.
awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I truly do admire Japan for many, many reasons.
They've done some great things there, and I'd love to go see it.
We need to make smart plating, and we need reinforced iron plate to make smart plating, which means that we need another constructor over here. Now I'm going to put another assembler over here, pardon me. And it needs to be fed with these are going to be rods over here, doggone it. So they're not placed well. Which means that I need to start a line where I have plates coming out of here. So let's start a...
Matt asks, Doc, do you know why the USA made M&Ms?
No. Is there something specific about US making M&Ms? I mean, why? Because people like to have candy. Candy is...
I think it has something to do with actions in World War II.
You're kidding me.
Making
Really?
it chocolate that won't melt.
I think so. But let's wait and see what Matt has to say.
Look,
Yes.
nothing has made technology progress faster than war.
Or space exploration.
It's
Cold War.
Technology follows need, and war creates a lot of need very quickly.
Alrighty. Now we are feeding
War
the
is
monster here.
motivation.
And we are feeding the monster without power at the moment. I need power.
War also centralizes power and allows a lot of it to be redirected in a single direction.
I was talking about electrical power, guys.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, gee.
Let's
Okay.
see. Says gaming with AI has successfully eliminated all life on Earth in Plague Inc.
Yes, that's true.
Good job. Hey, Mattering son, you might have missed it. We did ask. We don't know
Don't know about what.
about M&Ms, although Chico
Yeah.
gave a potential answer.
So we needed an unmeltable, non-meltable candy for the troops. Sounds kind of interesting.
Hmm.
Interesting thought, anyway.
Who knows? If you have the answer, it'd be great to hear. So, Quantum Star mentioned earlier, he said, any information that isn't totally factually correct is a lie in my book. If you limit or change information to fit your needs, it's no longer truth.
I need an assembler to make rotors. Okay. And, okay. Wow.
Oh,
Rotors are going to be a slow go here.
Tier Elder Angel just pulled in an actually.
Let's hear it.
I don't think that technology follows need. I rather financing follows need. If I need something developed, I finance it. The technology could have already been there if it wouldn't need financing. So people just develop things without a need. People just go and on their own just develop things for no reason. Is that what you're saying? Megalith says, I want a chicken burger with fries. Me too, Megalith. Me too.
That would be great. Right now, there you go, making me hungry again.
Matt, we have asked that question 3 times now. So
None
you
of
need
us
to
know the answer.
provide
If you do,
the answer if you know.
Yeah, he might have fallen behind a little bit with the glitches of the stream, so.
yeah.
But for some reason, Megalith wants his chicken burger with water instead of soda.
Ooh.
Boo.
Boo.
Matt, come on.
Boo.
So Matt's answer is what?
A joke answer.
Okay.
He says, because the USA had a history of separating colors.
Of separating colors?
He's making a joke about racism.
Oh, okay.
Megalith says, the soda is too sugary, even in Europe.
That's why I drink diet soda. Okay, let's go collect what we need to make a... Oh. Or biomass.
Let's not make an argument about it, guys.
Yeah, let's not. Okay.
Megalith says, I had a diet for 3 months. 3 months without soda, and I started to hate it. I'd rather have water.
Good for you, Megalith.
I'm at a point where I don't care whether it's healthy for me or not anymore.
Tier Elder Angel says, no, I mean that humankind is curious by default and would advance in technology even without a conflict in the world
Yeah,
if
that's
there was
true.
no need for financing and science.
Yeah.
I disagree.
You disagree about what?
I don't think that humanity is curious by nature. I think humanity will destroy things if it's too bored, but without a need.
And I
specific
totally
need.
disagree with you. Totally disagree with you.
But without a need, we wouldn't make anything.
I totally disagree.
Because look what happens when societies get strong and provide too much peace. They start to break down from the inside because we stop building things, we stop maintaining things, we stop being curious and making progress. That's what happens anytime we get too good.
I don't. Nah. No.
No, because if you look at the people who have created significant amounts of technology, those people had no additional need than anybody else. Look at somebody like an Isaac Newton or a Nikola Tesla. That wasn't some insane quantity of need that they had opposed to everybody else. They had an additional quantity of curiosity. If we're talking about pure need, yes, need breeds innovation. But I think it's silly to try to make it completely black and white, saying people are devoid of curiosity, and the only way to make people curious is to go to war. Well, then let's talk about the warlike peoples that have existed for thousands of years. Warring tribes over across the whole world didn't innovate just because they were warring tribes.
Yep.
So.
Okay. Need to make a few of these just so I can make a constructor.
Big Daddy says, when you start to realize just how much stuff has sugar in it, especially in the States, and then go on a sugar-free diet for a while, you tend to actually dislike sugar. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, in fact, I went there for a while. I went on a completely meat-based diet, and when you do that and you have just entirely meat with a few vegetables, with vegetables and a few fruits are incredibly sweet. They taste like a dessert. Having an apple tastes like a dessert if you don't ever have sugar and very, very few carbohydrates. So, yeah, actually having sugar is rough.
Going without sugar is rough?
No, yeah, eating sugar when you're on a sugar-free diet is really rough.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got that faced the wrong direction.
And I went completely sugar-free for a while, and it completely changed how I taste.
Yep.
But completely.
Yeah, your taste buds get totally desensitized from a sugar diet.
The other way around, it becomes
Yeah.
hypersensitive.
Well, that's what I meant. When you eat a lot of sugar, you become desensitized to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It says the initial sugar withdrawals are rough.
Yup. I have finished the showcase, and when Doc is done with this, we'll go ahead and have the show.
Okay.
BOMC Farland says, I'm in school right now. Give me a shout out.
All right. BMC McFarland, hi there. Glad to see that you joined us from school.
As long as you're still getting your work done, feel free to stay.
Yeah, Garrett knows the consequence of getting addicted to playing and not getting your schoolwork done.
That's
There are a few consequences to that, aren't there, Garrett?
that's not very nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to be not nice. It's just that, you know, you have a life experience that says that, you know, make sure you get your schoolwork
Okay.
done. Honestly, that was not meant to be not nice. Not meant to be not nice. Okay. Well, that's quite a production line. An ugly one, to say the least. But it's a production line. Let's get some power to this boy.
Lexi
Okay.
says you're almost an hour behind now.
Oh,
So it might be time for you to take a break from this one.
to take a break to quit.
Yeah, and
Just give up.
well,
What time
that's
is
kind of the thing with speed runs. You, as soon as you start falling behind, you quit and you're fine the next time. I know you love the game and you want to just keep on playing, but kind of the point of a speed run.
All right, I failed. I need to make sure I cluster my biomass burners and run lines out to them rather than separating my biomass burners and running conveyors to them.
First time chat from DieEXE says, "Hey Doc, have you heard about the corporate ladder challenge?"
Corporate ladder challenge. No, can't say that I have.
I haven't heard of this challenge either. Big Daddy said, I had a friend that went to college, lived in a dorm, played games too much, and was failing his courses. His parents told him he's living at home from then on because he couldn't be trusted to be responsible enough.
Yep.
Chinko says that the corporate ladder challenge has to be another joke. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, in fact, when talking about the sugar thing,
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program,
What are we at?
also known as
All right, this one's at 2 hours, 38 minutes and 20 seconds. And I'm going to go ahead and exit to main menu at this point
okie doke.
and call it,
Oof.
yeah, oof,
Little
over
rough.
an hour.
Oh.
Obviously, I'd forgotten a lot of the things that I learned.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take
Okay.
a quick break. We'll come back and we'll do the thing, the showcase, and we'll have fun with that one. And then we'll go do something else. Have a few moments there, Robert, to play the game. Okay?
Sure.
And I'll
Really
be right
quick.
back.
Really quick. DieEXE says, it's an only up game, Satisfactory style.
It's an only up game.
So it's a climbing game,
Oh, okay.
but you're climbing up random things just hanging in the sky,
Okay.
and you have to jump from item to item. It's a jumping puzzle, except you could fall all the way to the bottom and have to restart.
I have to restart. Ooh. Okay. I'll be right
If
back.
you know where to download the map, that sounds like fun. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll get you pulled over here.
And Matt, I'm not gonna read a lecture about sweeping.
Okay.
And Chinko says, "Oh, great! So another thing to jump through hoops for."
Okay, this one I get wrong all the time. It's part of the bow tie island here on the west coast. This little bow tie island, and I get it wrong all the time. See, it's, am I on the bow tie? Am I not on the bow tie? I think I'm here is the problem. Yeah. But I could be entirely wrong.
Max says, "Why did you begin to say my name when I did not do that?" I think I said Matt rather than Max. The two names are pretty close, but
And this one is...
normally the problem is you, Max.
Normally you're a problem.
But I wasn't talking about you this time.
Okay, it's somewhere here. It looks like it goes a little bit straight and then has a hook. So a little bit straight has a hook. It could be here.
He says, "Call me Murphy." Sure.
Honestly, that looks like a good spot for it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna guess there. Oh, come on. Do you see how many points you lose being that far away? Dang it. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Satisfactory geoguessr. Oh, gosh darn it. I think this is the big cave over here. I think we're talking under there, but I have no idea. That's obviously a node, but yeah, I was completely wrong. Okay. That's an easy one. Yeah. Here. Question is, which island are we on? We're not on the shore, we're on the island with the wreck. I think the island with the wreck is that one. I think. Yep. Okay. This one is somewhere around here. Is that stand of trees? Is these guys right here? And am I on top of pile? Right next to my right here? That stacks this, in which case I'd be here.
Lexi says, "Robert, at the moment I've got 7,500 spice melange on my Arakim bank and 1,000 in my home. Definitely need to farm more next week."
Wow. Okay.
And Matt says, "Please try Trocadero. And if you can't try Trocadero, try Red Bull Winter Edition." Is Trocadero a energy drink then?
Interesting. I look up Trocadero, I'm getting locations, a plaza, a club, a theater, a cafe, a clubhouse. So, okay. What? I don't recognize this at all.
Okay. Trocadero, the drink, also known as Troca, is an apple and orange flavored Swedish soda containing caffeine. Launched in Sweden in the summer of 1953. It's been especially popular in Norland, the northern part of Sweden, and has therefore been called the national beverage of Norland. Interesting, because Trocadero sounds Spanish.
I think we're somewhere in here. But I'm seeing what I think are dune cliffs over here. I have some tall trees, quite the funky spire here. And then over here, oh, that's the pink forest, which means I could be in this range.
Scorpio says northern forest.
Yeah, I thought it was northern forest, but like, how am I seeing both the pink forest and there? Like, and of course I have above me, oh, is it this that I'm seeing right above me? Is it this weird thing? Because I have this going on right next to me. If I have those right, aha. How close to it am I? I'm really close to it. I think that's right. Hot dog. I was completely lost and got it because of that right there. That's cool.
And Max Murphy, or just Murphy, says, please try Ghost energy drinks. We certainly will if you send us some.
This is one of these guys. And it, of course, blanks out.
Yeah. And Matt, you can certainly try sending us some Trocadero. We have a P.O. box, but I know that overseas shipping could be a real bear. So, if you can, great. If you can't, no sweat off our backs.
I think it's that one.
But I really think that you're our only hope of trying Trocadero.
Really? You're right. There's a lot more vegetation on this one. It wasn't this one. This one has a whole bunch of vegetation. It was over here. Gosh darn it. That was my bad. This is not my route. Oh, don't you even. You couldn't be half this good.
You thought you were so good. But yeah, I'm finally done with the manuscript for my book. And Manfred says, "Don't forget anything imported to the USA could easily be subject to import tariffs, turning a gift into an expensive headache." Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it could. And though that said, I don't think that our well, okay, I suppose our tariffs with the EU is pretty high. If Sweden is a member of the EU, then
Which is the reason why you usually go back to an Amazon and drop ship it from Amazon.
yeah.
If you could find it, but I'll have to look on Amazon to see if they have it available.
And the Big Daddy says, "What's your book about?" So the book is called The Pan-Dimensional Pizza Shop. It's a sci-fi story about a kid who flies around in a spaceship food truck and gets into all kinds of adventures. It's for kids, boys aged 10 to 14. Though I hope that it'll have wider appeal. And it's turning out to be really fun. At least my parents, my brother, have gotten some really good laughs out of it. I hope that that's the case for everyone else. Now that I've finished the manuscript, I've got to go through and do a bunch of editing, but that should go fairly quick.
Okay, this is the one I think I got it mixed up with. I think this one is the one that's over here. Let me see. That's this, right?
Chinko says he made the modern day Cheech and Chong for kids. I'm not. I'm actually not familiar with that.
No, not quite. Yeah, I think it's closest I'm gonna get. Oh, come on. I lose 1,000 points because I was that far away. Yeah, again, I've been burned by the same exact thing. It's this tiny bridge, not that much bigger one. I lost 1,000 points for that distance.
Complain much?
Tier Elder Angel says, sounds like a take on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There are certainly some elements to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in it. It is a fairly silly planet hopping adventure.
Okay.
And Chinko says, sorry, you said pizza truck, and that was the first thing I could think of.
Robert, do you have the showcase ready?
Yeah, you can actually run it on your own computer this time.
Okay, where is it?
It's on the root of the Z drive. It's a PDF.
It's a PDF? No. Only one I found was
Sorry, PowerPoint. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Big Daddy says, I hear pizza truck, and I'm thinking the opening section to Snow Crash driving the Deliberator.
It's a group of teenagers trying to run away from pirates while delivering pizzas and trying to figure out how to come
I
home.
wasn't going to tell that much of the story. I was going to let them read it for themselves.
Yeah, well, you gotta give them the hook. I mean, okay, we gotta move Doc here. Let's move Doc over this way. And there Doc goes, getting lunch before any of the rest of us. How dare.
I just got meat sticks. Mom said,
Oh, you're on your own today?
Mom says I'm on my own today, so I got meat sticks.
Yeah.
I'll grab some Cheez-Its later, too.
How many boxes of Cheez-Its? Just wondering, how many boxes of Cheez-Its do you have on your desk?
2?
And how many boxes of Ritz crackers do you have on your desk?
2?
And how many have you thrown away in the last week?
I don't know.
Yes.
I lose count.
Okay.
So what are we seeing?
Yeah, we're seeing something by Super Chess, and looks like it's just a huge factory going out over the water. That looks really cool.
That definitely looks like fuel generators in the distance.
Okay, yeah.
So is this
Yeah,
a power array?
Could be. And other things. I don't think this is all for power.
It
Unless
might be
he's-
creating the fuel if he's refining it.
Yeah, they could be making compacted coal or something out here and feeding it in there
Yeah.
to make turbo fuel. Yeah.
And Matt says, gotta go, bye.
Okay, see
Glad
ya.
to have you here.
Yeah, glad to have you. All right.
Chico says it looks like Mustafar. Oh, with
Okay.
the red glow.
A bunch of blenders doing stuff. That's pretty cool.
But a very neat setup here.
Uh-huh.
I love it when people are able to make it so neat. And
Well lit too.
Alrighty, and more. More views of the same work. He likes dark. Nice walkway. And these must be refineries, possibly?
Yep.
And they're getting their stuff from below?
So he has an elevated walkway part way up.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It looks like this is a work in progress. It got a bunch of pipes at the end there. Yeah, I love the finish he puts on the copper pipe. Makes them look like copper pipes, which they should be anyway. They shouldn't be yellow. They should be copper.
These are very nice. This is a very nice bus they set up.
Yeah.
Very neat.
And you know, curved downward so that they're lower than the machines. So that's cool.
And Big Daddy says that's a dang clean factory. Oh, is this?
Yes.
This is not Mega Meaty.
That's his Discord name. So yes, that is.
Oh, that is okay. Yeah. Of course, that's Mega Meaty.
Yeah, that's his trademark color. Definitely. Wolf. And there, that's good, clean, efficient neon nuclear spaghetti.
Mega Meaty says, "Come bask in the glow with me."
Yeah, no kidding.
This is.
I think that this is the precursor to Fallout.
Through the looking glass.
One nuclear plant there, another one there, another one there. Wish I could have fixed the problem getting in. We probably, Robert,
Yeah.
with the Satisfactory one, we probably need to bump up the number of things like we did the other day. Remember the code we inserted at the end of
Yeah.
when I was doing it?
Oh, you did that on your Epic version, but not your Steam version.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, that's right.
That might be the problem that we just fixed after my game just had a memory leak again. Jeez. Okay, moving on. The 12 relic. Getting his water pumps all nicely aligned.
That's a very nice bus as well.
Yeah. I wonder what this symbol is down here. Oh dear. Now that's pretty neat.
Ooh.
Mark 6 conveyors.
That looks like a serious logistics system that he has set up.
Very serious.
Alright.
I love how clear they are.
Yeah.
What setting do you have to make it like that?
I think the Mark 6 conveyors are just clear like that.
They're not.
And when you darken everything else, you can actually see through them.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
there you go.
That is cool. 12 floors, 70,000 iron ore per minute.
See, I kind of want to start a
cool.
world where every process is made in a separate factory. As in, no two processes together. You cannot make iron ingots and iron plates in the same factory. And you have one central logistics building through which everything has to be routed.
And Chinko says, and you still can't find a screw. All right. A bit of conveyor help, yeah.
It still looks fairly neat.
Yep.
It certainly is some very neat spaghetti.
Yeah. Nice and tidy. Going into train lines here. And over train lines here. Oh, no, that looks cool.
And here, Elder Angel says a rail world with a main train station. Yeah, more or less. What the?
Yeah, Jake's, man.
Yep.
He's on another level.
Yeah.
Jakes, what the heck?
That's pretty cool.
That is
really, really cool.
freaking awesome.
Looks like what did they call the vehicle they drove in Star Wars on Tatooine?
A speeder?
Mm-hmm.
New one? Satisfactory? 100 hours on this save game, yeah. Engines,
Nice.
stators, rotors, engine. Okay, steel
hey.
rotors.
This is a very good, neat beginner factory. This is what you need to do when you start out. Don't you let yourself be intimidated by
Jake's.
Jake's. He does crazy stuff. This is great beginner stuff. Great beginner stuff right here.
Yep. Logistics floor down here, you can see in the windows. Okay. Some more testing, huh? Is that Yoda down there?
Max Murphy says, I really hope the one picture that I put in there makes it into the showcase.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, I hope it did too. I try to include.
Oh, now that's awesome.
Nice. And that's Jake's again.
Yeah.
I might have to steal some ideas from him.
Oh, yes. He rated us, we rated him. So we got to check to see if Jake's is online when we get off today. And this is solar flare.
Cool ambiance, but what's going on here?
He didn't tell us. But yeah, nice purples. Okay. I eat vegan. Almost complete. Can't wait to give you all a tour of this refinery. Cool.
Max Murphy says, no, you don't steal ideas, you just permanently borrow them.
Yeah. Copying is the best form of flattery. Plagiarism is the best form of flattery, right?
Oh, and, well,
Yeah, and that's our ping player sign from our server.
that,
And that brings up the fact that we are sponsored by Ping Players. And the text for Ping Players is pinned on both of the chats. So, yeah, you can go to Ping Players and get a multiplayer server and get it set up. Setup is really quick, so that's really, really good. So, thanks to Ping Players. Let's move on.
well, if you want to go back to the one before the ping players,
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, this is a very neat factory, perfectly ready for the outer shell to be put on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now that they've got it functional, there's a lot they can do to pretty it up. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. 100% safe alien meat. Okay. Working on modular buildings, can expand it down. New meat factory.
It's the new Tyson factory.
Tyson Foods, yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Chinko says, I would like to be able to make trains that can travel at different speeds. Slow trains early on have a medium train, what we have now, midway through, and a bullet train for the late game system for a real fast experience.
Yeah.
That could be pretty cool.
I think we've seen at least the beginning part of this, didn't we? Once?
We shared it during the middle of a stream at one point. This is by Mark. Mark.
Yeah, Griffin. And that's
Nice.
really, really nice. And this is on our world, I think, isn't it? No, that looks different than ours. This is by Master Jimmy. Finished
that's
his train tower.
A nice spiral.
Massive. I mean, when you get up against these huge cliffs going toward the south, it just, how do you deal with it? Well, you deal with it like this. I need to borrow some blueprints from either Master Jimmy or Whitestone, either one. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. And she says she's quite lazy, huh? Lizard pen over there. That is just pretty. Very pretty. So quite lazy is who on when we're streaming? Do we know?
I don't know. I haven't met Quite Lazy.
Yeah. Ooh, there's more Jakes. Wow. He knows how to take good pictures too, obviously.
Yeah.
Very good pictures. I believe that's just a hydroelectric plant. Or not hydroelectric, but
If we had another build
geothermal.
competition, Jake's
Yeah.
might win.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, Sam site, terrarium, and lizard pit. This is how my new build style is evolving. What do you think? I love it. It's more artistic than functional. Not finished yet. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice way to factor the environment into your build.
Yeah, exactly, and display some of the flora in the middle of your factory.
I
Yeah.
like it.
It feels like a modern aesthetic that isn't anti-nature.
Yeah,
You know.
and of course, parking stalls for all your employees.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That took a long time to get all this piping done. Maybe blueprinted several times over, I suppose.
Feel like that has some. Oh,
Somewhat.
uh,
This is a power plant, obviously. These are fuel generators.
A bit of an Art Deco vibe to them.
that's what I was trying to think of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
That is way cool. I wish I was better at building. Really? Okay. You're better than most. Yeah, there you go. Very good. And Whitestone, nice cable stayed bridge. That's a picture of our bridge in our Pax Prosperitas world.
Mhm.
Recognize that?
I think
Yeah.
that's just a similar bridge. I don't think that's ours.
Oh,
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Huh? Okay, I might be wrong.
and we might be wrong too. But
It's
yeah,
a very nice cable.
this
stayed bridge.
this train line in the back and this up front.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it's ours. And this is ours too. Cute little coal power plant out in the Dune Desert, out over the water, which is a nice placement for it. That's for sure. That's for sure. Thank you, dear. She came through with lunch for me. Alrighty, she still loves me. There we go. Okay. And more Jakes, that's cool. Oh, building out over the rock out here and coming out here and building nice.
That's cool.
That is just really, really cool. And of course, it's got a bunch of coolness off in the sound distance as well.
Being able to encase a natural feature like that to make it look like that is so.
Yeah, that is just. Gosh. Someday I'll get good enough. Okay, Dark Knight is hunting for the villains. So this is a picture of in real life, I suppose. That is a pretty cool picture. Yeah, quite lazy. The cat is quite lazy too. Nice close up. Nice close up. And born a dog. I introduced my goober, Duke, approximately 8 to 9 years old. It's Duke. Getting a little bit white.
Yep.
Got his truck back. And put some sick tailgate lettering on it.
Very nice.
Okay.
I'm surprised you put. I assume that you put the Maverick on there.
No,
I'm surprised that you put.
it is a Ford Maverick.
Well, I know, but he said he put some sick tailgate lettering on it.
Yeah.
So what lettering?
What lettering is it?
It has to be the Maverick. The name Maverick. Because that's the only lettering that's there.
Cornman's not here to defend himself, so we'll have to ask him when he gets back on next.
But he really should have put Corn Man instead of Maverick.
Oh, okay.
Or just Corn.
It's typically in white is the difference.
Oh, so he colored in the Maverick.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, and that's what Chinko said as well.
Okay.
Look,
All
Michael,
right.
you're as surprised as I am.
So, Ella, 6 months and counting. Puppy, shepherd
And
puppy.
that's Mark.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And here's Coinman's just making me sick with his cool, gaming setup.
I approve of his keyboard.
Yeah.
Garrett, what do you think of it?
It looks like to be nearly the same model as I have.
Yeah, looks like a Corsair. Yeah, and he has a Corsair game mat too.
Yeah. I like Corsair, generally speaking. Unfortunately, Corsair isn't compatible with Linux.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At least I haven't found any compatibility stuff.
Garden warfare, huh?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Ooh, Taffy Spooktober and Phasmophobia.
Hmm.
Picture from Phasmophobia. And cup holders printed for my truck. 3D printer. Stuff.
Very nice.
Cool. And there's Mark Griffin's super chair.
Yeah.
Super
Very
gaming
nice, a
chair.
very comfortable wheelchair.
Yeah.
Very. Okay. Oh gosh. Is this just a plot against me today? Talking about, you know,
You're the one who's been eating.
yeah, but
Neither one of us has eaten anything.
but I'm just hungry. Okay. And there's his Bamboo Labs
Oh.
printer.
Yesterday, me and Robert made up the roasts that Britta gave us from the deer.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good. It had a very different flavor from beef. It certainly had its similarities, but it had differences that I very, very much liked.
Mm-hmm.
The thing. I feel like Dad checking on his baby in the baby monitor. His Bamboo Labs picture. That's
Oh, so he's probably at work and looking into the webcam.
uh-huh.
That's why he has your stream up at the top corner.
Yep.
That's great.
And Slicker from Indiana. A confusing creature 28-inch plush.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. They've gone from showing up in the middle of your factories to now they're showing up in the middle of your house.
Yeah. Oh, somebody what? Where did that picture come from? That's when I was at the conference.
Uh-huh.
Looks like Doc fell in a vat of neon pink. Well, yes, they had these stupid red lights when they were off, when they were not on stage. Nice color, it suits you. Oh,
That's funny.
yep. And there's our goat in our front yard. Goat has decided he's a pet. Yeah, definitely. He follows us all around.
So yesterday I stepped outside, and one of the cats, the cat that isn't ours but eats the food here, comes rushing towards me, and the goat comes chasing after because the goat's been playing around in the yard, enjoying playing around with the other animals, comes just bolting towards me, shortly followed by a whole flock of chickens being scattered by him, and Kelly decides to come running our other cat. And so I just went outside and suddenly it was just chaos, animals running everywhere for a few seconds. It's pretty funny.
And yes, the goat's decided he's the family pet. And so what is this? This is from a client's data closet. This is tame compared to what I've seen. Yeah.
Looks like
That's
somebody
insane.
needs some
Needs some
wire
cable
management.
management. Yeah.
Ibuprofen says, "Hi all."
All right. Oh gosh.
And Megan Meady says, "That wire spaghetti is nice."
How do you know what's plugged into what?
Yummy. You don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that's just
you
terrible.
just don't.
And that's the end of the show, huh?
That's it.
I will say, though, that good cable management is an art.
Yeah, it is definitely an art. So, since I haven't been able to get back into the server, you want me to try again?
You need to turn on your mods first.
Oh, yes, I do need to turn on my mods or it won't go anywhere.
Yeah. And so I said this on the Discord, but I worked in a convention center for a while. And when you're at a convention center, you can't leave all your Ethernet ports live all the time. So before every show, you go take patch cables and patch in the various ports that are being paid for and whatever. And don't update, Doc.
Don't update?
Don't update. If you update, you have to update the server too.
Okay. Well, it's not letting me update anyway for some reason.
Okay.
Is that the update button?
Just
or something?
close. Okay, we're just you have to reload the game, unfortunately. But anyway, what it just meant that is that we were constantly in this state of disarray, and basically the tech guy, his policy was, and I just worked as an assistant for him. This was a number of years ago. What are you doing, Doc?
I'm trying to figure out why everything is grayed out.
Because your in Satisfactory is open. It can't make any modifications while Satisfactory is open.
All right.
Ibuprofen says, flashback to when I cleaned up a rack that didn't get rewired after the '08 floods. They only replaced the gear.
They didn't replace. Oh boy.
They didn't actually get the wiring done properly after the system was flooded. They only replaced the gear.
Okay.
That's a great question, Ibuprofen. I have no idea why he didn't use Mac whitelisting. Good question.
And that's over my head.
All I know is the system was installed in like 2005-ish, and I was there in 2010.
Uh-huh.
You know, so we just did what we did. So.
All right.
Oh, Ibuprofen said, nope, tasty corrosion wires. They were basically replacing a few wires a month for years.
Oof.
No, thank you.
And he said, I feel that change is rough with IT.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And the problem is that nobody wants any downtime. And so it's like, sorry, you want me to do something or not? So, and at the convention center, even saying, oh, we'll do it overnight, isn't a guarantee either, because events happen any time of the day.
Back in your world, then?
Yep. We're trying to optimize. The system is set and it's mostly functioning. It's just the mostly part we're working on right now. It's getting everything functioning all at once and doing what we want it to do. So I just recently went ahead and put these container buffers on all of these so that they would unload quicker, because what I was experiencing is that they were not having enough time to unload when you had just the single conveyor going out here. So putting the commercial container there, industrial container there, allows double outload, so double the speed of unloading the freight platform. But single with speed coming out, which means that the buffers is picking up extra. And then when the when this gets empty, it continues putting out here and waits for the next train to come. Where it was a particular problem was on this last one in particular. The last one in particular was constantly getting empty, and because it was getting empty, I put this buffer on, and obviously it's working just as a pass-through. So this one's not getting taken as fast as it does. Brief pause, quick second. Just
I'm I'm sorry, I hadn't heard of this.
the news is that Matt got hurt.
Oh,
The scaffolding collapsed out from under him,
oh my.
and he ended up flat face planting on the ground.
Oh,
So that's obviously a little more safety involved needed to make sure that the scaffolding is set up properly.
yeah.
So-
But he's
Yeah, but he's certain.
How far did he fall?
I haven't got that information yet,
oh
Um,
boy.
but he fell hard enough that he hurt his shoulder, and he face planted and banged up his nose pretty bad, and got his shins are pretty scraped up. So
Oh boy.
yeah, oh boy,
I mean, blood, sweat, and tears.
yeah,
Yeah,
So,
well,
called sweat
mean,
equity for a
he's a-
reason.
I mean, he's a
equity.
tough guy. I imagine that he'll be fine, but
I just hope he didn't damage his shoulder in a severe way. So,
Yeah.
Robert, here's the situation. We're outputting at 911 items per minute. Good throughput on this one. The problem is it's a little bit much even for the output that we're getting here.
Okay.
But we're still looks like getting almost a full train load and unload every time two trains come. Each train is pretty much unloading everything. So I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna do a count, see how upstairs is looking. This top one just got empty. What is going on here? Why is this one empty? See, now here is the opposite situation. 584 items per minute, but it's emptying out and leaving the conveyor without product. Without product faster. So maybe what I need to do is put a merger on top of here, and instead of this other one, maybe just create a second output from here and go to the one that's getting emptied. You okay with me trying that, Robert?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Because we have another one not emptying here as well as the two top ones. So if I identify another one, yeah, that's doing that. So I'm gonna. Okay, gonna put a merger on top of this. How about a priority merger, Robert?
For what circumstance?
For the circumstance of this one on top of this container here, to prioritize taking that one. I don't need to prioritize it, do I?
oh, you've got a
Oh,
bunch of
no.
conveyors empty now.
There's nothing there though.
Yeah, there's nothing there to prioritize. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you need to look downstream, see what empties out first, and add it to that one.
Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of conveyors empty before the next one comes. So either we need more production at your end, and I noticed when I was at the Rocky Desert end that there was a significant amount of items that were not getting, getting full.
Yeah.
I need to reconnect this side because they're going to be unloading and need it. Okay.
Have we really introduced people to what's going on in this?
Look at this. Look at how it drew it.
What? I've never seen that happen before.
Nope, I never
I
have
think
either.
that's the lines that you see there. It allows for a lot crazier angles than
Yes, it does.
the original does.
So leave it or go back to...
That is flex splines, this Mega Beta Beacon Man? Oh, okay. Weird.
I'm going to go ahead and take it out.
Give it a lift.
And, oh, I could give it a lift. Yeah, that's right. Get to give...
Okay. Mega Meaty Bacon Man's used it before.
Of course he has.
Yep. It says I've utilized it a bunch. Glorious. Made a train line with it.
Okay.
Element says, "Oh man, Doc, I've been playing with this kind of unloading system and I'd love to show you. A combo belt expander compressor would do so much good here."
Okay. A what? I'm to show you a combo belt expander compressor. Interesting.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Does this balance a whole bunch of inputs between each other?
No. I'm just trying to make sure that they unload properly and reload as well as they can.
I was asking about Elements's
Okay, comment?
comment. Does that balance these input outputs? And Ibuprofen asks, what tiers the train added in? I've been trying not to Google stuff and not accidentally spoil adjacent topics.
I need to read that one. What tier is train added in? Oh, that is, let me,
I think it's tier 5.
tier 5? Are you sure it's that late? I think it's tier 4, actually.
So,
Right after phase 2.
Sure, could be.
I will, like, certainly if you're trying not to spoil anything, keep on going, but I don't think that there's really all that much to spoil. We generally highly recommend that people make use of the Satisfactory wiki and the Satisfactory calculator to make things go well. So,
Okay. These are all unloading fairly well. There are 3 trains on this line getting this product. And it struggles to keep up, but it's a good struggle. They're taking mostly full loads, which is about what you want, really. Yeah. There's only one of these that gets so filled up that it doesn't take everything, and you can tell it doesn't take everything by these rows down here. So it's coming back with a bit. So this third freight car back.
an anonymous gifter gave Ibuprofen a tier 1 sub.
All
Well,
right.
thank you, whoever you are. And Element says, yes, it balances. It takes 24 outputs from trains and makes sure that 16 lines from them never stop moving and are as full as possible at all times. If a line opens up, it starts filling from the other lines. If a line backs up, it pushes out the other lines to make sure that the outputs never stop moving.
Yeah.
I think Robert made something similar to that in the Gigafactory world, didn't you?
Yep. Similar description anyway, at least.
He's describing chaos. I'm
Yeah.
very...
When's that short coming out?
When I have a week to work on it.
Uh-huh.
I wrote the script, I've designed the thing, but
I've recorded it.
I haven't recorded it because it's me doing this one.
Blue Falcon says, "Hey, how's life, everyone?" I think in yours, everything gets compressed to one line and then overflows to the next line, to the next line, to the next line. So you could take any number of inputs and compress it down to just the number of outputs necessary, correct?
Sort of. Yeah. See, I designed it like an inventory system designed on sushi belts. Spent way too many hours trying to figure out this one niche thing. Oh boy. We might be coming very close. See, this isn't made for a sushi belt at all. So there's no intelligence, there's no smart splitting, there's no item part splitting at all. Oh, so... Okay. Better than it has been.
Come on.
What's wrong?
Trying to take a screenshot of it.
Blue Falcon says, "I'm going to be getting into my game in a little bit, and I'm going to be trying to finish my turbo fuel plant."
Okay. Fantastic. Turbo fuel, those plants are fun. Those plants are fun.
Doug, use the start button to get your mouse back, not that. Or Alt-Tab.
What do you mean, get my mouse back?
Is your problem that you're trying to release the mouse to go over to start the screen cap?
Yes.
Okay, then press the start button on your keyboard. There you go. Now you can move your mouse out to start the screen cap.
Blue Falcon says that his turbo fuel plant is
not
likely
working.
going to be spaghetti, the kind that would make an Italian grandmother proud or jealous.
Then use Alt-Tab to change from
Well,
set
it
to-
worked before. I mean, I took screenshots before. And now I did it by going here, going over there, telling it to do a 3-second delay, click new, and wait for it. There we go.
Use the 3-second delay. Interesting.
So I wanted to take a picture of all those so we can add them all up. And I'll get my Word document up here.
Yeah, thank you, Elements. I'll take a look at it and I'll show you, let you know if how close it is to what I've designed. I've stared at it for what I'm doing quite a bit, trying to make it simpler, but
I don't know that there's any way to make it simpler because you're just trying to do the same process, same small process 1,000 times.
maybe. And maybe I need to push it out because who knows what they're do in 1.2, you know, to invalidate this.
Blue Falcon asks, "Hey Doc, what do those things in front of you do?"
Those are the new. You're talking about these things here?
I think so.
Those count the number of items per belt that go through per minute. So you see them adjusting a little bit here and there. This one's staying about even at, 475 to 480, 472. Each minute, it checks for a rolling minute. And so, like, for example, this bottom one here is only putting out 60. Okay. That obviously needs investigation, why this belt isn't really doing that much. But this belt, a 510, 520, 500, almost 400 there, 436. That is just counting the amount of production we have, because we're trying to build this up so that they produce a whole 10,000 per minute. So I'm trying to get these to add up to 5,000, and then over on the other side. Oh gosh, come on. Over on the other side, I have even more. Let's put this in new recording. Come on, new recording. Doggone it. Why is the sound waves dead? Oh.
Quite possibly because cat.
Because of cat? Cat? See? Cat tail? There we go, cat tail. No, you don't need to eat my lunch.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says you can upscale the belt counters too.
Oh,
Just
you
because.
can make them bigger? Oh dear. Oh dear.
That actually might have some utility in making those screens bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
You may pet the cat. One time.
Only once?
Emotional efficiency protocols remain in effect.
Okay, we successfully got it into the Word document. The other ones are over here. The other counters are over here. So we'll take those counts and I'll add them all up and see where we're at.
Mega
So-
Meaty says you can rip them off the belt, then place them sideways so it looks like a laser grid. What kind of crazy things do you come up with?
Oh, what if though actually we can place them on there, enlarge them, and then shift them and make a monitoring wall out of them. So they're all placed in order.
Mhm.
So you can see like one single panel with all of them there. Ooh, that'd be good.
Oh, a control panel.
Yes. Or
Interesting.
monitoring station, right?
Yeah, yeah. We don't quite have control panels yet. I really want some kind of logic in this game. So that we can have far off control panels.
By the way, Garrett, Max Murphy's asking me about the Bite of 87, but I think you'd be more qualified to talk about it.
I don't know anything about the Bite of 87. Absolutely nothing happens bad at pizza shops ever. I wrote a whole book about it.
Okay.
The Bite of 87 is a reference to a video game called Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay.
Freddy's Pizza Shop, or whatever it's called, has a or used animatronics. Specifically, this kind. Well, in this case, it wasn't actually animatronics, but rather a suit that a person could put on. They were called spring lock suits, and they were very susceptible to moisture, which is really bad when you've got kids running around with sodas and stuff. As in, like, nobody thought through that at all. Anyway, one kid got bitten by the spring lock suit when somebody shoved him inside, and he cried, and the suit bit him.
Okay.
That's the Bite of 87.
The suit bit him, huh?
Mm-hmm. Because poor reactions with water. Max Murphy says, I just wanted him to say it. Please don't get it. Yeah. The lore of Five Nights at Freddy's is surprisingly complex.
Do you have to know all the lore to play the game?
No, not at all.
And it's one of those games where you play it through and you don't learn a whole ton, but if you really want to, you could spend a lot of time looking at the game and studying it and learning all the extras.
Okay. Well, I'm adding these up. And we're getting there, Robert.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to hear something like, is that the bite of 87?
Okay, so
Robert, do we got the text to speech?
Megalith official said, want to hear a construction joke? Oh, never mind. I'm still working on it.
okay. That makes sense.
Yep. The joke is under construction.
Okay, Robert.
Okay.
We are at a grand total of 6.
I thought it was funny.
666. 6,666 is our current
Okay.
output.
Oh, Doc, you should move your calculator. It's right on top of chat.
Okay.
Megalith says, I should...
Internal coolant reserves
Sorry.
dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
Okay. Coolant low.
Megalith says, I should send my depressing lyrics to text-to-speech then.
If they're depressing, no.
No.
Okay, so when they're not producing 100%, that one's not because it's water or limestone. Okay. Here it's a bit on the water side of it. Yeah. Water's not quite keeping up with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Megalith, we need more voices than just data.
Okay, just in the middle there, we've
Megalith official said, a conspiracy of angels, a murder of signs. You seem so paranoid. I'm looking at the sky. 24/7 in my dreams. You never stopped showing. A heaven that exists. Love so bittersweet,
that's weird.
Again, his depressive lyrics.
Those are actually pretty good. I appreciate it.
And Max Murphy says, you should make GLaDOS one of them.
I agree.
And GLaDOS is from what? From where?
Portal. Doc?
Portal. They expect me to remember these things.
Yes, we
We
do.
expect you to play these things.
Yeah. Okay, so when these, it looks like the limestone issue is pretty well resolved, at least until we resolve the water issue. And yeah, water is a problem over here, definitely. Yeah, water is a problem. Why is water a problem on this side 100%? Good heavens. This one's getting enough. Now that one. Yeah, every one of these is having a water problem.
Well, and that's what ends up happening is it's just going back and forth. Limestone problem, fix it. Water problem, fix it.
What are you saying about our company we work for?
What?
Fix it?
Oh.
We do work for Fix It, right? So
Yeah,
that
but we'll talk about
means
that.
we're supposed to fix it? Constantly fix it?
Sure.
Okay, so these are struggling with water and thus, good heavens, what is going on? Okay. And the ones that come from this side are, okay,
Es un agua problema.
it's the side that you worked for some reason. Don't think that means anything, but
Yeah. Yeah, he's throwing me under the bus.
uh-huh. So this,
I only worked on
we only
Not
have 3
so.
lines coming in there. Okay, interesting.
Oh, looks like we had a bit of a hiccup again.
Did we really? Okay.
Oh, perfect, Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas, send it to me. We can talk later about how to implement it.
All right.
Nice.
All right. I'm going to take a train to the. If it stops again, I'll try to get on it. Drive it. Okay. I'm headed to your side of the world, the Rocky Desert side of the world, and see if we can fix the throughput.
Sounds good to me. The monkey with drip is here,
All right.
and he says, "What's up, dog?"
Where?
YouTube.
Okay.
Mine must be behind because I don't see them.
Swap to live chat. It might pop up.
I hate having to switch to that. There he is.
Yeah, it's so weird.
They just.
And the fact that they decided to censor or to not show the first image by somebody coming in, or the first message.
So stupid.
I wonder why.
I'm glad you caught that.
Mm-hmm.
We love it when the monkey's here.
Is there any way to change so that live chat is the default rather than top chat?
I haven't seen it, but who knows?
Oh, I love that every time. Every time you just go clip straight through something.
What did he clip through?
The mushroom.
Oh. Yeah. Well, Doc, I think it's my turn to go take lunch.
Okay. The challenge is if you're riding the train instead of driving the train, That mushroom will knock you right off.
Okay. So you should build the you should build the railway above. And out
That's
come the
hard.
crackers.
That's not an outcome. The crackers, yep. Okay, so Robert is AFK for a while.
My name Jakes says, any idea what time the update drops?
Oh, you mean the console update?
Think so.
Is the console version going to be a downloadable version? Is that the way that works?
What else would it be? Send you a disc in the mail?
Why are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you.
I've never done a console game before. Console games before were always, you went to Walmart, had the guys unlock the case, and you bought something, and you took it home and you installed it or put it into your console. Usually a DVD or something. So it is downloadable content then?
Yep. That's the way all consoles are now. I don't think that they sell discs at all anymore.
Okay. Okay, these two are not getting any containers. Nor are any of those. So what is the problem, folks? Why aren't we getting enough containers?
The monkey says, my console still take 3 discs.
Okay.
What console do you have? And now, if it's a new one, I'll fully admit that I was wrong. I haven't really seen very many consoles recently.
Might be that they still have the option there. No. 1.2 isn't going to come out till next year. Console is coming out tomorrow. And at that point, you'll be able to play the game on console. But yeah, 1.2 doesn't come out till next year.
The monkey with drip says he has an Xbox One S, which I don't think is the most recent model, but it's still fairly new.
Okay. So it just means that they're still making available the updates.
Yeah. I don't think that most game manufacturers want to waste the money with the creation, manufacturing, and logistics of physical copies of the game for the most part. I'm sure you can get that with some games, but making it available as downloadable content from a web app just makes a whole lot more sense.
Okay.
Especially since they can have more control over who plays the game.
Yeah. When it's DLC, they can have all kinds of rights management to it. Digital rights management. Okay, here comes another one. These.
Max Murphy says, I was sad when they took DVD players out of the PC.
Yeah, me too.
Well, the nice thing about PCs is you can always add them in. You can buy a DVD player, Blu-ray player, and slide it into your case. Or you can even just get an external one. That's what makes PCs so great. They're modular and will do what you want them to do. And it's also why I get so annoyed with Microsoft.
Okay.
Max Murphy says, yeah, I usually just get an external one.
Mm-hmm.
But it's at the same time, there aren't very many people who watch movies by purchasing a DVD anymore, or even renting a DVD. It's just so much more cumbersome than
Live streaming.
live streaming. So yeah, unless you're watching an old collection, having a DVD player is not necessary for a lot of people. We've got a first-time chat from TwitchNut who says, hello, how goes it? What's this playing do?
This plant packages water.
My name Jake says, so if there's no physical copies, then it's fair to expect a price drop equal to the previous physical media cost, right? Right?
Okay, so this is a water packaging plant. I've got packagers here taking water and just putting it into canisters. So I've got two problems with this right now. It looks like I don't have enough trains hauling it all back, because I've got lines that keep backing up and filling up the train station. So I literally have two more spots I can fill here and here, but the problem is across the train lines. It's not, I mean, the whole back of this train is pretty much stopped up, and this one's getting there.
Max Murphy says, I have all of The Simpsons on DVD. Sadly, they stopped producing it around season 25.
25. Oh boy.
Yeah,
That has been very popular, and I just can't stomach it.
I kind of want to get my hands on an external DVD drive. Doc and Mama Doc have complete copies of Stargate, and I would love to go back and watch Stargate again.
Okay.
I think it'd be easier to see what's going on if you didn't have those containers.
Okay.
If one of them starts backing up onto the conveyors, like what it's doing on the opposite side a lot,
Mm-hmm.
it means that your production is a lot faster than your train is, and you need to split it out. And I think that having the containers there just hides when that becomes an issue.
How does it hide it?
Because you've got more storage that has to fill up before it backs up. It doesn't speed up the transfer of items, since each train can only take a single container's worth with it. It just fills the train up a little bit faster, which isn't really a benefit.
Well, it is a benefit when the train is emptying that container. At this point, this can't empty the container. It can only take this many here. Okay,
Okay.
and this container.
But it can only transport that many.
That's what I said. So it can't empty the freight station. Now this one is full. The next train has not come yet. And this one, the container is now filling, making sure that my production still continues. And there's the train.
But does it matter if the production is continuing?
Yes, it does. Because if the container isn't holding it, then the container isn't holding it, the production stops, and the train station then doesn't get enough to fill up.
Does it get refilled in time?
Well, it definitely gets refilled in time with two conveyors here.
Without the storage container?
No, generally some of these won't. So, they all start going when a pickup comes. So they're all running now. The challenge is that, I've got all of these down here that quit before the next train came by. And so what I'm thinking is a third train looks like it might be needed for this line. Simply to make sure that these keep on going. Because on the opposite end, I've got a water issue because I've got the unpackagers running out of bottled water to unpackage for the refineries that are making the wet concrete. So I need to increase the production, increase the flow from here, and those have already stopped. Well, that's the next train. That's why they've already stopped. Now this container will be filling. Well, no, it can't fill because it's already full. Yep, already full. Already full. And these two trains came by almost back to back, and these are almost full already. So it needs another train. And so I'm going to deliver. I am going to put a new train on it.
My name Jakes says Stargate is the best sci-fi ever. Only close second might be Battlestar Galactica, or maybe The Expanse.
And I've got Battlestar Galactica all the seasons on DVD too. Because I loved Battlestar Galactica.
And then he says, can't beat Stargate's rewatchability though.
Absolutely.
GS Nerf says, love Stargate. Just started a new watch through a month back.
Oh, I'm going to derail.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
Well, I was trying to build a new freight train, and obviously didn't get out of the way of a train. And so I need to drive this one forward and finish building it in this area here. Gotta re-rail that train. And I gotta restart the self-driving. Now you can get out of here. Now let's go finish building this out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Max Murphy says, Doc,
8,
do you see why I don't deal with recycling
9,
containers?
10. This was a challenge that I imposed on myself. I don't normally package anything. Oh, it's going to run into the back of me. Okay. It didn't run into the back of me, thank goodness. But something is going to. If I don't hurry up, I need 7 more on here. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jen Fashold says,
Okay.
"Hey everyone." And Pocket says, "I'm really debating putting my nitrogen gas into a packaged nitrogen loop to avoid the bugs that it encounters in my Mark II pipes."
Okay. Okay, what's Meaty Bacon Man saying?
Oh, he's having a conversation with Chinko,
Okay.
trying to coordinate building a factory, I think, on the members server.
Okay.
So I think Chinko's building some things that Mega Meaty needs for the nuclear power plant.
This one is Rocky 2, right?
And Mega Meaty says, "We are building the plutonium rods production so my area doesn't become too irradiated." Okay. I mean, I never thought that you'd care, but that's nice.
Yeah.
That
Alright.
said, I just realized that I probably need to make a separate logistics center for moving all of the irradiated stuff in my little world.
Probably.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, "But a little radiation never hurt anyone." I mean, they keep on telling us to go out and touch grass. Grass is like being constantly irradiated by the big ball of fire in the sky. So obviously, a little radiation doesn't hurt.
Will eventually block up the entire area regardless of how many containers I build.
Oh, okay. So you're building the plutonium rods so that you could sink the waste. I get it. So that you don't have tons of containers sitting around full of radioactive material.
I don't know what Max Murphy's trying to say.
Hi, Max Murphy. Nobody has any idea what you're trying to say.
Message retracted.
Yep. Mega Meaty is currently producing 150 uranium waste per minute.
Oh dear.
And yeah, that's a stack and a half of uranium waste, or maybe 3 stacks of uranium waste every minute. Depending on whether it stacks to 50 or 100. Maybe it stacks even higher than that, but still, that's a lot. Mega Meaty Bacon Man, if your temporary solution isn't a giant arch of of containers full of radioactive material, I'll be disappointed.
You would be disappointed, huh?
It has to be that or something equally ridiculous, right? Megamedi says, it's not, it's something else. But, oh, it is ridiculous.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Can't wait to see, huh?
You've got a bug on your conveyor there.
Oh really? I hadn't noticed.
I'm glad to bring it to your attention.
Squish it, quick.
So does anybody know why the word bug was used?
Yep, I do.
Well, for anybody in chat who doesn't, TwitchNut knows. And Elements just posted a video of the expander compressor to the Discord showcase channel. I've been scratching my head about this for way too many hours.
Okay.
I might have to use that in my hyper logistics world. Oh, Megamedi says, it's cool though, I haven't built something like this before. Referring to his ridiculous temporary solution. I would hate for you to have to tear it down after he finally finds a way to deal with all the radioactive material though.
Uh-huh.
He says, it could just keep living where it is. It's a nice eyesore.
Okay.
Yeah. I just realized that if I really commit to the bit, though, I have to even... miners have to transport their stuff to the logistics place before being sent off to a factory.
Okay.
For each stage of processing.
By the way, the Jakes that had the multiple pictures in our showcase
Yeah.
is My Name's Jakes.
Oh, cool.
So he's asking when it's the next showcase, and the problem is he missed it.
Oh, yeah. It was earlier today.
So we usually do it on the first live stream of the month. I think we actually do it on the first Monday live stream of the month.
And Flippin100 first time chat says hello.
Hello.
Yeah, My Name Jakes, your work is absolutely excellent. I am incredibly impressed. I will definitely be taking notes.
You were definitely taking notes.
Mm-hmm. And TwitchNut says, logic used to be implemented in vacuum tubes and relays. Sometimes the circuit... Oh, this is the answer to the bug thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes the circuit would stop working and they'd have to figure out why. On one occasion, an actual bug got into the circuit, fried itself, and broke the connection. They investigated, found the insect, and removed it, thus debugging the circuit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It short-circuited the connection. That's what it did.
Yeah, I've heard that story before.
Yep.
Oh. Why is Max talking about worms so much?
I have no idea.
Talking
He
about what
really
so
wants
much?
us to read that, and I'm not sure I want to.
Oh, I see Jake's popped in. Nice.
Yes, he did. Wondering when the next showcase was.
Oh man,
He just barely missed it.
that was some really cool stuff you shared
That was
with us.
way cool stuff.
And Lexi says, Garrett, what's the ETA on your PC to join Doc and Robert in game?
Well, just got our first payment from Ping Players. So guess what? Soon.
Soon. Trademark. Let's put a trademark on there so they know it's not literally soon. May or may not be.
You are terrible, Robert. Just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Max Murphy says, indulge me, please. Robert, do you want to indulge Max Murphy?
Sure. I've just found Elements video, so I'm going to watch that as soon as this is done here. Max Murphy says, worms. Worms inside your drip. Worms. Worms inside they rip. Worms. Worms inside they squirm. Worms. Worms inside your flesh and bone. Worms that eat until they're grown. We all have worms. One day we must. As sure as death, as sure as dust.
Okay, now why did we do that? That was depressing.
I don't know. I think it's funny.
Do I have to wait clear up to there to get a decent connection? I guess I do. All right.
I should put a signal just before it. I was referring to the main line, but that is good too. Though I suppose you just want your main line to continue going and not be interrupted.
I do. I just did the bypass for the 5, Robert.
Max Murphy says, real ones know where I got that from. If you don't know, you're not real. Glad that Max Murphy is not the arbiter of reality.
Do you think it would be reality would suffer if he was?
It might just. It might just. No, that's being too nice. It definitely. We love you, Max, but not voting for you for arbiter of the universe.
Well,
I couldn't help but people speak of my name, and I don't know what's going on, so can somebody please tell me what just happened? Did I do the bad? No, you're fine. You're fine. You didn't do anything. Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, everyone has a role in Satisfactory. I'm the chief spaghetti chef. Oh, Great Kiln says, hey Doc, thanks for all the advice you give. I've slowly been learning from you. Just reached phase 5.
Fantastic. That's a big achievement. That is a huge achievement.
Oh, did we ever hear stats on how many people we were sending to ping players?
No.
Okay.
They said they have seen some, and it's been picking up, but
Well, guys, go get a Satisfactory server and ping players. You'll love it. You'll be helping us out, too. 2 birds, 1 stone. Train's going real slow.
Uh-huh.
well, Elements has built something pretty cool
Yeah.
with their video. I don't entirely understand it, but it's from, if I could describe it properly, it's a method of bringing in multiple lines with multiple different materials
Uh-huh.
and trying to bring them into their mall or storage area without with trying to maximally utilize the different belts they have, so they don't ever back up if it's possible to prevent that. So
Interesting.
yeah, it's definitely a difficult problem to solve. I guess I'll have to get back onto the weird short that I made,
Onto the weird short?
the chaos short.
Oh, yes.
Bacon, it's a very different kind of chaos than what you're looking than what would you know need help.
Mega Meaty can build outside of his normal style. He might actually be able to help.
Yeah.
Maybe even better than I could.
Okay. Element says that's pretty much it. Yeah, an overcomplicated process to move stuff around. Yeah, that's that's what all these machines are, right?
I'm gonna leave the chat to Robert.
Okay. Are you gonna go AFK on me too?
Yep. I
Okay.
have my lunch. See you in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Taking a break and having some lunch is good.
Yep.
First time chat from Jennifer Schultz, who says these builds are amazing.
Here, thank you much.
Yeah. Doc is currently playing in his Doc solo world,
Yep.
where he's optimizing and tuning up a very, very large concrete factory to try to remove delays and improve the system.
Yep. And there goes the 8. Eight train. Okay. Still multiple ones empty at this point still. Gosh, a lot of them empty. Look at that.
Bacon asks, how much longer is Pax Prosperitas going to be active?
Until December 1st. Through November. Then December 1st, we're going to start the next build, which will be an interesting one, that's for sure. Now, it's going to end up being offline for, well, wait a minute. We could build the world for the community thing locally,
Yeah. Yep.
and then upload it.
Absolutely. That's another reason to get Garrett's computer up and running, because that's what was hosting our server. Our
We could
local
always
server.
just do a multiplayer off of my computer too.
Yeah. Well, what that allows us to do is us to both independently work on it without having to keep you on.
Yeah.
Cool. Bacon says, okay, I'll try and get as much footage recorded this month then for my next YouTube song. Cool.
For his next YouTube song.
He's been working on one for trains for a while.
Okay. Okay, and away it goes. Oh my. The next one is coming that fast. Why can't we get any space between them?
Yeah, he says he already has a song made, just not footage. Okay.
Okay.
It's called Mega Meaty Bacon Man's Guide to Efficient Functioning Trains. Mm-hmm. I'll believe it when I see it.
Uh-huh. It ought to be funny.
Max Murphy said, I had to step away there for a second. I don't know if he answered the question, but what's my role at Satisfactory?
What's your role on our Pax Prosperity world, or your role in Satisfactory as a game?
I think as a game, you know, I haven't seen what you've done in game much, Max. So I think you can define that yourself.
Okay, that filled that up.
Element says, one of the things that fixed some of my similar train issues was playing around with a function to make trains stay a certain number of seconds after loading or unloading. Don't know if that would help you here.
Okay. Didn't realize you could do that. So that's probably valuable information.
You want to bypass on the big train.
Yes.
I'll try bypasses.
I'm gonna work on a bypass for the big train just going.
What would Deming think of you today, Doc?
What would Deming think of me? He'd probably be horrified. Most of the people online probably don't know that reference.
No, probably not. Or if they do, it's because we've mentioned him before.
Yeah.
Cool. Bacon says he's going to try to get the video done so we can include it on next month's showcase.
Okay.
So Elements says that if you go to the menu where you indicate specific items to load and unload, the timetable menu there, you can tell it to delay.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh my. We're doing a full bypass, huh?
We are going to bypass quite a bit of it, yes.
Okay. I mean, for this one train, or I guess it'd be for both big trains, right?
Be 3 big trains.
Both train lines. No, I guess it'd be all 3. You're right.
What do you mean for?
It'd be for Rocky Desert Concrete, that last big one,
Yeah,
as well as empty and full containers.
that's right. Would speed up everything to Rocky Desert 3 and 1 to 2 and 4.
Bacon says it takes so long to build and record and edit. But you know about all about that, Robert, Mr. Chief Editor.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I've had to build a pretty good process to be able to actually get through what I do. And Remdog just subscribed to Tier 1.
Ready.
He says 4 months already. Oof. we've had a number of people follow us during today's stream, which has been pretty cool. Good to have you guys here. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're usually pretty laid back, doc builds, we just chat and have fun. So if you enjoy hanging out, yeah, please follow. And if you just happen to have a Twitch Prime laying around, we would surely appreciate it. It helps keep down our expenses and keeps the channel moving forward. So, and for anybody, whether you're a member or not, or following or not, love it if you guys could join us on Discord as well. Come hang out with us. Maybe submit an image or two to our next showcase, which we'll have again next month.
And we finally got the dark clothes added to the store.
That's true.
And so people were requesting us to add clothes that were dark instead of all white and light colors. So yeah, we got those added. So go take a look at the store, see if there's something you'd like. Now, why are you giving me fits?
That has to be a path signal. No, that one's good. The other one needs to be path signal.
Okay. I can put this block signal back. This one just has to be a path signal.
No. They
Path
both have to be
signal?
path.
What?
They both need to be path.
Okay, you said that one was good when I deleted it. So I thought that meant it was good.
That's what it was, a path signal. You replaced it with a block signal. And there's a right.
Okay.
Okay. That sign needs to be a path signal.
Okay, there was no sign here at all before. Get out of the way. Oh, look at what a sad shape this is in.
Max says, for some reason, this computer I permanently borrowed from the trash isn't working that well.
Maybe that's why it was in the trash? How can you tell that this is a path signal versus a block
The
signal?
path ones have the blue outline.
Okay. Okay.
And Jennifer Schultz just subscribed to Tier 1.
Alrighty.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, is that train you're looking at aired?
Let me check. There's
It doesn't have a block.
there's nothing in the way. I mean, there's trains in the way. So we are getting stacked up. So why?
Oh, I don't think your bypass was, I don't think you put signals on their bypass when you added it.
Okay, what signals do I need in my bypass? That's
A
not-
simple block should work. Thank you, Max, for posting that. Max said to Jenfa, welcome. Most of the perks are through Discord. So if you want to be doing that, take full benefits if you're interested in that stuff. Yeah. One of the best parts is on Fridays, Doc and I have a live stream through Discord, and it's only for members. And that's when we do our recording for the new shorts and episodes and stuff.
Okay, is it because somebody is not knowing which way to go when coming out of this turn? No.
Yep.
Yes, no.
Look down.
I don't see a train on it.
Turn around. Look at the signal.
It's not in the right place.
Okay, Megalith is heading out. See you later, dude.
A pass signal entering and a pass signal exiting. Both.
And a block exiting.
Why can't I get it to go on?
It wants to be on junction. There you go. Now it should be able to flip.
No, it's not flipping.
Change it to a block signal.
It's supposed to be a block signal, right? Okay.
Oh, that placement is so weird.
Yeah, it's no kidding. Sometimes it just lets you place it anywhere, other times it just...
Yeah. Okay, so because this intersection goes directly into that intersection to your left, you're going to have to put some signaling there for those.
Yeah, because there was a block, but it's green. So it's a path signal out. No, it's a block signal out, right? So right in here somewhere. Are you figuring it out, or are you just not answering me?
I'm trying to figure out how to say it. Everything between the blocks, that entire... So both lanes you're hovering over right now are both considered the same block, as well as the lane to the left coming out of that other train station. Those are all linked together and considered all one. So that one on the left over there needs to be upgraded to a path signal.
This one?
Yes. At the very least. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. It went red instead of... There we go. Okay. And it's choosing to take the bypass. Good. There we go.
Okay, this, if I... Okay, it's all the same intersection, so as long as something's over here, nothing's going to come out over here. So how do I identify that?
Because they're both path signals,
Uh-huh.
they can decide to only block the one portion that it needs. So that's why you put the path on the path signals on the entrance to these complex intersections.
Uh-huh.
So it will only block the one arm that it wants to block. Okay?
Okay.
So you should see those trains start to unpack themselves a little bit.
Sure hope so. It's just that this one is staying red, even though there's nothing out here.
Okay, so go behind it. Okay,
Now it
because
should-
that block right there.
Yes,
Look
what?
behind.
Behind? Yes.
What's going on back there? So you have a train. Okay, so what? Why is this train that's right in front of you not moving?
Oh.
Looks like we don't have a signal at the end of this one.
I hope we don't.
Okay.
This would just be a block signal, right?
Yep.
'Cause it's not going into an intersection. Come on. Stop moving.
Oh,
Yeah, the train was pushing me.
there you go.
Now that green goes how far? Let's to see how far that green goes. Just to the intersection, okay?
Okay.
And it should be, yeah, it's green when it's ready to go. So that should be green up to the intersection over here. And it's green right now. Although it should be red because it's going to run into those conveyors. But
We'll pretend like those conveyors aren't there for a moment.
and it's taking the bypass.
Good. Okay. So
Now, I do want to be able to have multiple long trains on this. So I'm going to put multiple. I want as many as 3 trains to be able to be on this long intersection without,
yeah.
Stopping clear back there. So
Elements says path signals are by default stay red until a train wants to enter it, then it turns green.
okay. Well, you can't hardly tell the difference in color there, but there is a difference.
And Conrad's here saying, "Morning, fellas. Hope all is well." Yeah, we're troubleshooting a very, very busy train track.
Come on. Okay, now you're gonna let me go there. Okay. Okay, so that should allow a train to sit here if it needs to, sit there if it needs to, or sit on the platform over there if it needs to.
Okay.
In any case, it will bypass a lot of the small things there. Now let's see how it behaves over here when it gets to the intersection.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna let the little guy go through.
I think you need to run this farther.
Well, I think I need to take out the intersection there if I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Conrad says, "Trains and I don't get along. Something about not being a left-handed driver."
Okay, so that one's off on its way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I think you're just going to get another path through this whole thing. Those big guys at the end. Because, yeah, look at this backup. Now, it's still working through the clog it had earlier.
I don't know why both of these turn green at the same time, but then again, one's a path signal and it behaves differently, right?
Yeah, I couldn't articulate why that was the case. Yeah, it might be time to rip out that intersection, or just have this train dive below it. You can make trains left-handed? What? How do you do that?
So you think I ought to just take it to the edge here, go under?
Yeah, because you do want to integrate your other line at some point, you said.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, you can flip the direction of science, yeah.
And I need to deal with this somehow though. Going down to that station.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. You designed a very good 2-lane railway. Maybe this one needs to go cross country and go on top of your cliff faces there.
Huh, from there to the tabletop over there,
Yeah.
and then integrate, join back there. It gets through all these stations.
So Shokewagon says, how difficult is it to understand these railways?
Not difficult. It's annoying sometimes figuring out which to do where and how to do it, but okay. Yeah,
Conrad says it takes a degree from Boeing.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's definitely not easy just to... Interesting. Thinking about graduating the train to its entirely online now, there and back.
No.
Hmm.
Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
Why are you not? Why are you not turning? It doesn't want to turn because it doesn't like being over that.
Oh, it's snapping to it?
Yeah, it's wanting to
Maybe
snap.
put it to the side and then nudge it over.
Gonna have to, yeah.
So Shokewagon asks, how many cars can one train pull?
I have one train that has how many on it? The Gigafactory, Robert?
Ugh, I don't know.
Lots.
There's some
There's
exact
40
math.
some trains. 40 some.
40, yeah. There's some exact math on the Satisfactory wiki, but you can always add more than one engine to pull it more. So. But of course, there's a gravity system built in, so if you're going uphill and a bunch, it's more. Goofus de Lufus says, I wish I could play, but my game keeps crashing.
Ow. Don't you just go over the thing?
Good, it stopped. No. Yeah, Doc was having that same problem this morning. Game kept crashing over and over again, and anytime I try to play with Doc, it's been crashing a lot. I know at least one person trying to get into our server has been struggling with it. Sam Wow says the train was going to keep going until Doc called it out.
Yeah. Had to tell it to stop. You know, it wouldn't have known otherwise.
J-Bay says, hey Doc, you think they're ever going to fix blueprint machines or mechanics? So they apply to all saves or the ability to import and export them easily.
It would be nice to be able to import and export them easier, yes. So you didn't have to go hunt for a folder on your hard drive to transfer them, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Chico says a train can pull a lot of cars, but also depends on the weight and height of the track that the train needs to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mantrid says that really 3 is kind of a balance of speed versus power and cost. So, could be the optimal number, but you can always put more on.
Yeah. But don't be a moron to do it. Oof, bad joke.
Yeah, the biggest issue comes into junctions. Junctions are pretty... Whew. Bacon says they go faster downhill full of items too, which I of course will be utilizing for a speed test. I made a small vertical drop on the server and it goes up to 350. Not sure what number it would be from build height to the lowest point in the world. I'm sure you'll find out.
I'm sure you will.
Bacon says we shall put Doc in it. A super fast train.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Look, some people say you need add-ons to have bullet trains. Other people realize they just need bacon.
Okay. So what have we got here? Why is everything stopped?
Bacon asks, what's the next event? Fixmas, I assume.
Oh, we're going to do Fixmas, yes. But December 1st, we're going to do an event that we're going to allow the public to come play on the Ping Player server.
Yep. With prize money attached.
Well, we haven't negotiated the prize money yet, so don't get too particular on it.
Sure.
So is this... Oh, that's what it does. It goes on here. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. So if I want to... I'm going to go from here. Didn't fall off. There. Okay. And that is just a, oh, this is why. This is a path signal that needs, that is a block signal that needs to be a path signal now. Oh dear, there it comes. Now it figured out how it's going to get to its next station, and now it's coming. Oh gosh, they're all messed up still.
So what are these guys complaining about? You can swap back to your other pack.
I can't. It's got a path signal going in, but no block signal coming out, I think is the problem. I think. So let me put a block signal going out.
Yep. Oh, there's a train in front of them. That's the
Yeah,
issue. The one in front of them is having issues.
It's I get so frustrated with this path signal, block signal bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost agreeing with trains and I just don't get along.
So Catrian says, hello everyone. I'm thinking about getting a dedicated server for our small community.
Good. Go to pingplayers.com and you get 35% off using the doc35 code.
Yep. Yeah, if you check our pinned comment there,
Yeah.
that'll help you out a little bit. It's been great for us. We actually have like a dozen mods we're using on it, and it's starting to struggle a little bit now that we have somebody on there who is doing massive lighting effects and all these mods and everything else. It's putting quite a strain on the server, but it's actually still handling it pretty well.
Okay. How do you suggest I resolve this?
You need to go downstream because they're going to get that alert if there's a problem downstream.
Okay, so the alert here is signal loops onto itself.
Okay, never mind. Then it's
This,
not that.
this is not a path. This is not a path signal.
Those
Should
should
it be?
Those should both be block signals because it's a simple entry. It's not a complex junction.
Okay, what's the difference between a complex junction versus a...
I can't give you a quick definition enough, but I know that having them both be different isn't functioning. They both do the same thing. And by the way, you can hold control to overwrite. You don't have to delete and remake.
Okay, so this
Make
should
them
be
both
a...
blocks. Make them both blocks for a moment.
Okay, this one is a block signal. That one's not.
Okay, see if that resolves it. Okay. Still seeing signal loops into itself? Okay. Okay, can you go upstream and show me what the other end of this looks like?
Upstream being toward the main station.
Oh, hold on. What's that line underneath your hand right there?
This one.
Yeah.
That is the one that comes from the.
Okay, that one doesn't have any signaling on it.
Right.
So that one needs a signal on it before that junction right there.
Okay.
So it needs a block. Sorry guys, we'll get back to chat here in just a second while we finish. Okay. And the path that the big train's on needs to have a block as well.
Okay, where?
Before the junction you're currently looking at. There you go. Yeah, so put a block signal, yeah, like your train cars up. Try the R key. I know you've tried scrolling. Try the R key to see if it'll whip it to the other side.
Well, there we go. And so just put it there.
Build mode left side.
Yeah, that's the red.
Okay, delete that. Okay, notice it currently says build mode left side.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, we need to be on build mode right side. So pressing R is not the correct solution.
What? Why does it keep disappearing?
There we go.
Okay, so we're trying to put a block signal down. And that's right
Okay,
side.
that is correct. Okay. Now those two up front that are block signals.
What? The
Okay,
first one's a path signal.
Can you float up a little bit more? Yeah, that are path signals. I don't know if we can. Okay, turn those into block signals, please. Now I just have no idea if it'll function properly or not.
Do I need to just extend this farther on and go attach it somewhere down here? Just don't bring this in. I mean, what I wanted to do was very simple. All I wanted to do was bypass the line, and all of a sudden we started having these problems with signaling.
Okay, the fact that this didn't immediately fix it makes me wonder a little bit.
Great. Works, doesn't it?
Just re-rail. Yeah, and there's a train out there out front you got to fix as well because it's stuck as well. So
So they're fighting with each other, and the little one's winning.
okay, can we go on to that train up front, down the track, and figure out what's going on there?
It's quiet in here.
Yeah, it's called concentration time.
Yeah, you have a whole bunch of trains in front of you that are all messed up too.
Yep.
Did we already read the first time chats?
No.
We didn't because we've been trying to figure this out, so it's been a bit locked up.
Okay, so you...
Yeah. Chocolicious says if a block signal is in error, it's due to the next leg, not the current leg.
Okay. And then Manila Doom said there is no pathing for that train. In other words, it only has one choice, so it doesn't need a path signal. And so this doesn't need a path signal?
No.
Did you put it back?
He changed it to a block signal instead of a path signal.
Oh, okay.
Now this has two choices. So likely this one needs to be a path signal, right?
What's past this?
It just has to choose. There's no opportunity for it to collide with another train at this location. So it shouldn't need a block, right?
The fact that these want to snap only to a junction makes it rather difficult. We appreciate you guys sticking around while we're trying to figure this out.
I don't understand why it says that it's a right side, but it wants to act as though it's
If you
going
look
the
at
opposite direction.
the arrow,
Yeah,
it wants to go the opposite direction. There you got it.
finally.
I don't know what the issue is with the...
Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That time I used my scroller bar, and it worked. So there's a block signal there. It's got an intersection. Needs to make a choice between two. It already has a timetable. It knows where to go. It knows where to go.
Element says that that path signal is saying that the path is occupied.
Exactly. But it's not.
Yeah, well, I mean, no. Okay, go farther down the path then. Because both this block, the path and the next block signal both say that it's occupied.
Uh-huh.
Because it is.
Because it is. We got to keep going.
Mega Meaty says, it's a bug even on unmodded. I struggle to place signals at times. Scroll wheel does nothing.
Yes. Scroll wheel does nothing, and I've seen that a lot of times. Now, this should go down into that station. There's nothing stopping it from going into that station.
Keep going farther.
What you might want to do is put a block signal in front of the train station so that any train will fully come onto that leg if there's an issue and keep things from getting blocked up behind.
Okay.
And I put it like right behind the station there.
Right. Right in front of the station?
Yeah.
And take this one out.
Well, no.
Leave that one.
And it's moving up to the next to that block signal. But yeah, there's something keeping it from moving into the station.
Okay, so we go farther.
Probably because it's turning around and getting clogged up on the other way around. After turning around.
Yeah, after turning around. See,
Therefore,
there's a
it's on
train
the way
right
back.
there.
Therefore, it all comes down to, because there's a train here. And this is blocked up because everything behind you.
So everything this direction?
No, that's all open.
Yeah,
Okay.
it says that it's all open.
Trains. Oh, there's
That
two
train's not strong enough.
Each had 2 train collisions.
I did, huh?
Yeah, Doc. Look down. It's just not strong enough. It can't carry the whole load up.
Okay.
Looks like you need to put an extra locomotive on the back. At least that's where I would put it. Least likely to
And
interact with anything.
it's gonna cause a problem. Yeah, it's just too steep.
But now it's not.
Okay. Now to find the trains that derailed.
2 collisions we had.
You think that they're upstream?
Yeah,
This
you see
train that just
the
went
red
down here
lights.
is going to have the same problem. So I'm going to put a locomotive on the back. So you think that the collision is up here, right?
Look at the compass at the top of your screen.
Yeah. It's,
Flashing red.
yes, I see that, but
That's the collision. Flashing red is a collision.
it doesn't tell me. It does.
Well, Chingo, if we put the engine in front, then it'll mess up all of our train stations.
Yep.
Okay, well, a lot of this is completely cleared out, which is really nice.
And there's the first derailment.
Oh. Okay.
So 2 entered this leg at the same time.
Yeah, because we took off all the path signaling. Man, look at the mess this thing caused. Wow.
I think the engine's on the ground.
The engine is on the ground. Oh man. Okay,
Well, there's
so
one engine there.
let's re-rail this one. But is it just going to run into that train car?
Yes.
Freight car? So where's the engine?
That train just disappeared.
Yeah, where'd that extra freight car come from? There were 2 trains, and it didn't go on either one of them.
Yeah, and there's that laying here.
Ugh, I hope that's just a duplication bug. Because if it's not, one of your trains has one fewer cars than it should have.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
it's something.
Oh, you
Okay.
can't even select it.
okay, there's another
Nope, I can't select it.
wreck behind you now.
You need to get this one going.
Okay.
So you need to put the signals back in here, otherwise it's gonna wreck.
Okay, I've got the path signal there. Okay.
Shinko says he doesn't need an extra one. It was fine the way it was. It was because it was sitting there. It wasn't sitting in that one position for so long.
Can you
And
put a block
just
signal
started
here, Doc?
Station, it would be fine the way he had it.
Now I gotta get clear to the locomotive before I could tell it to go again. Because I re-railed it, I've gotta...
Element says 99% sure that's not a visual bug, but the train parts are scattered. But if you re-rail one piece, it will re-rail the whole thing, including the parts you don't see. But that's the issue. There were 2 trains, and both were re-railed, but one of them doesn't have its carts.
So you have to
So
find the engine to re-rail it.
Can't find the engine to re-rail it. Yes, that is a true statement. And this won't go until that is removed.
Oh, there you go. Press E to interact. There it went.
Okay.
Don't know where it went.
E.
it overlapped with the existing train. So there was a tiny train in the middle there.
Come on, let's get going.
But you need to get out first.
No.
You might need to drive it up
I
far
think the
enough that
two
it's no
trains
longer-
overlapping each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Look below. Look at the bottom of your screen. It says it's going 110 miles an hour. Or
No.
it's using a whole ton of power, but it's not
Okay.
moving.
I'm gonna have to just deconstruct the
Can
thing.
you move forward manually?
I'm trying to. Can I go
Yeah, they're
backwards
colliding.
manually? I can't. Let's get out of this one. Let's see if... What? There it is. It just...
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can go drive this one.
Oh, there's the other train.
Yeah, there's the other train. Let's see if
Can this back up?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna try. Nope. They're just embedded with each other.
I thought that they would just that collisions were basically turned off when this happened, but apparently not. Neither one can move now.
Okay, so I think
Bacon, I hope you're taking notes.
yeah, no kidding.
I think it had no place to re-rail it onto.
Yeah. So
Oh, Bacon says ram another train into him. No, I think that's actually the solution.
okay.
You can derail the one in front.
Yeah. You might need to get some distance to actually hit it good, but... Now delete that one. See if you can ride the other one before re-railing this one. Just to see. No.
Not reverse or going forward.
Though I think ramming with another train is the way to go. I just think you need to get a lot more speed.
Yeah, hit it real hard.
Basically, we're going to try to knock all the train off the tracks. Because if we have to start over, we're going to deal with all the materials. We're going to have to deal with all the schedules of multiple trains.
Yeah, geoguessr says just delete the small one, and yeah, we can. That's better than having to delete the big one, but we'd still rather not do it.
Yeah. And it's Desert 2-1 to Valley 2-2. It is number Limestone 11. So I've got a reference as to what it needs to do, what it needs to be named if I have to just delete it. So let me go get out of it. Fly over here and
Yeah. Let's try re-railing it again. Derailing it again.
you just want to see it.
Try doing the fun stuff first, Doc. Come on.
Okay.
But give it a real good run up.
Get it up to a good 100 kilometers, huh?
Yeah. Oh, and build multiple locomotives.
Yeah, farther, farther, farther. Come on. Let's give it a good run.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah,
Get
multiple
some good weight behind it, huh?
Uh-huh. And you'll be in the cockpit, it'll be fine.
Of course.
You're not gonna get smashed, I promise.
Right. All right, we've made it up to 100.
It still didn't derail properly.
Oh, good. Yeah, success.
Can you re-rail this one and ram it again?
Yes. We want to ram it while the other one is not re-railed.
The one that you were riding. Re-rail that one and ram it again.
Do it again. Yeah.
Do it again. Faster.
This is how I wanted to spend the last couple hours of the stream. This is pure entertainment.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
We would try to re-rail the short one, but it's appearing fused with the other train. And we have to get through the short train to re-rail the big train. Oh, come on.
I keep on forgetting how to exit the vehicle. So it's just settled back down. It is farther back.
It's on top of its other.
Yeah.
trying to think of a faster way of doing this.
If we create a side rail that goes nearly vertical but then connects where the other two trains are, we can ram into the side of the trains and push them off.
Okay.
Bubsy asks, are these intentionally Thomas the Tank Engine colors?
No. Are they?
I think they are, but it wasn't intentional. Catherine asks, what are you looking forward to most in the new update?
A better fix to pipes than just liquid trucks.
I'm hoping they make trucks viable. Less buggy. Oh, come on. Oh, it's drifting. It's drifting.
Well, it's going to drift onto the other rail and not fall.
That-
Yeah, Megan Meaty says, use flex splines to make a vertical drop. You'll get way more speed. Yeah, I think it's just delete the small one. Time.
No. No, Doc, I'm joining you. I want to do more fun stuff first.
So, elements, we can't move either train at any point. They're both bugged so that they cannot move.
There we go. Yeah. Bacon has another solution. Let's hear it.
I'm doing its first solution first.
Oh, okay. Daniel Norrell wants you to drive 2 trains, following somebody else driving 2 trains. You can double ram it.
Okay.
Just don't fall off the track at the top.
I'll just re-rail it.
Get out before it falls.
It's fine. He flies up there and
Or I fly down there.
no, oh no.
And it's really slow.
Why did it put the brake on?
Because nobody was in it. It had the brake on the whole way down.
So Bacon says what you can do is you cut away the blocked paths and let the trains just fall down and become part of the world history, and you just leave them there.
Okay, come on, drive. Still only got up to 120.
That was nowhere near a big enough drop.
Okay, good. Got one locomotive out of the way.
Okay.
I'm coming, Doc.
Megan Meaty says, woo, progress.
Cue the Benny Hill meme, Benny Hill theme.
What's it?
Those elements.
Yeah. I think you need to make the. No, you just ruined everything, and you might.
I
Oh,
clicked
you might have
E
made
to
it work.
interact with the freight car, and it's re-railed it.
That's what you do. You made it worse.
No, it said E to me. It said E to interact with the freight car when it normally says E to re-rail. So I didn't think it was going to re-rail it. So obviously I need to drive a locomotive again. No, I don't need to drive that one. I need to drive...
Okay, I've logged in. It's finally working, and I have fun thoughts,
You have fun thoughts.
destructive thoughts.
So
But I repeat myself.
Element says, "Oh, you might be able to deconstruct just the freight car." Derailed again. Come on, quick! Now go forward. Why is it still braking?
I don't know. I've got my finger on... Okay, fine. I'm hopping out. And I'm flying up here. And we're going to create a little bit more track here.
Take it all the way to the top of the mountain, then make horizontal track. Fly, fly!
Come on, I'm trying
Oh,
to
this is
fly.
interesting.
Kind of. Turkey?
Doc,
What?
That has no power. Your side rail has no power.
That's interesting.
so I created a new track, and immediately one of the trains flipped onto the new track.
Huh. Interesting. Amazing how I don't slip. I can't slip.
J. Bay Manic says the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And I'd say that that is old and boring.
I'm having fun with what I'm doing.
And oftentimes, doing the same thing over and over again is valid because you don't see the change that your first thing is doing, your first attempts are having, until after you've done them a whole bunch of times.
Daggone it.
Okay, Doc. I'm gonna try something.
Okay, my train is in the way if you're going to try and run down the track.
I'm running down the track from a different direction.
Robert, switch to your screen.
Hold on one sec.
Actually, I'm going to do that. So what is Robert doing?
So, Doc, I'm up here.
Have you connected with the rail that I'm making? Okay, go ahead.
If I can go forward, I would appreciate it.
You might have no power. Because, again, for some reason...
I have power.
There we go.
Can't move the mouse.
200.
Ooh, there we go. Look at that. So I built that going up there, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, it can't. Up there, and it decided to re-rail these two trains that are smashed together up here.
Lexi says, I haven't failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that won't work.
There you go. So I derailed that much of it, and I fused together my new train with this one.
Well, that's...
Can you select your train and just re-rail that?
So I have to re-rail. Ooh, I didn't press anything. That train? Yep. Okay, so I'm trying to reverse, by the way. Look, I'm just carrying the cargo with me. Going up vertical. Yep, that's
yeah,
totally
are you
normal.
going to be able to actually get up there?
Well, we'll see. Look at that cargo container. You're destroying all my product.
How do you
Ugh.
turn off the brake? How do you turn off the brake?
It's these weird flex blinds that wig out the camera.
Well, you're braking.
Yes, and I can't tell it to stop braking.
Why?
One of the mysteries of heaven.
Okay.
Are you not
So-
able to drive it at all?
No, I'm just going to go up there and build a new one
Okay.
because I made progress. I got that many off. That's just so silly.
And there's one cargo container.
Mega Meaty says, I've not seen that before where you could steal part of a crash train.
He's having the most fun right now, getting all these ideas.
Oh yeah, sure.
Gears Crash, you are absolutely correct, but that's not the point of right now.
If we had to rebuild the big one, I would disagree with you. Rebuilding the small one, we probably could have done that. Mega Meaty says, this is how I deal with nuclear radiation on my own world. I load it up on trains, then crash it or park them.
No,
So you just find a place off the world and just send the train off the edge?
you know what? Out of sight, out of mind. Okay, another trip. Let's see what
Just a
happens.
second. Just a second. Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
it's already going. I can't stop it.
Okay, I'm gonna watch from this side then. I was gonna try to bash it at the same time from my direction.
Oh, okay. Well, I got one more car off.
I need to get my train off the
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
we're definitely making progress. This is a useful, productive use of our day.
Oh yes.
Mega Meaty says, I don't put it off on the edge. It lives on the map.
Ah, that's right. That's right. To bacon, it's a feature, not a bug.
Oh, you should just go really deep in the pit, build a floor as low as you can go, and then just fill it with trains.
Okay.
Mega Meaty says you can also ram it sideways.
Yeah, he did say you could ram it sideways. Several times he said that.
Uh-huh. Not just him.
Okay, Doc, you want me to wait?
Oh no. Mega Meaty said, you want to inspect the nuclear reactor on Pax Prosperitas then, Garrett. Oh no.
All right. You ready? Just a sec. I'm coming to a stop.
Okay.
We'll start at the same time and we'll see if we can hit it about the same time from both sides.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, please, come on.
Jarrisman says, "What's going on?" Well,
We're fixing trains.
very obviously fixing trains. Can't you tell? Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was great. Okay. Progress.
That's called progress?
Absolutely, that's called progress.
Okay, well, let me re-rail my train and I'll head back for...
And I teleported. Okay.
And I'll head back for another ram job. See if we can get the track completely cleared.
Oh, it looks like that it's intact. You can.
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
sitting on top.
Okay, you ready to go, Robert?
No, I had to completely rebuild mine.
Okay.
Dearest Crush says they want fun, not actual solutions.
Oh, we
Both.
need to. You know those colonnades that shoot water fountains up over you?
Looks like
I
they
do-
just found a solution.
You know those colonnades that shoot water fountains up and over you as you're walking through? Yeah, we should do that with trains.
Launching trains.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you want to change to my view this time?
Yes.
Now I think you hit a little bit after me.
Right, I'm going to be able to go faster this time.
You will? Okay.
Yes.
Tell me when.
Let's go.
Okay.
I just couldn't get the brake off for the first few seconds.
Gotcha.
Meaning he started closer rather than...
All right, I'm not. There we go. It's going to be about the same.
Hit. Yes. 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 Yes.
Gears Crusher says, fun solution, not particle.
Not what?
Particle.
Not particle.
First time chat from Diema says, bumper trains are the best.
Yes. Okay, so re-rail the train. Okay, I'm going to re-rail my train.
Don't re-rail this one.
Trying to figure out which train just got re-railed. Okay, good. My train just got re-railed. And uh-oh.
Cleared them all off.
Okay.
Now they're just on the other side.
Now you can... I think that you can deconstruct the ramming trains now and re-rail them one at a time and get them going.
Yeah. let's
Mega
go ahead
Beatty
and do
says, you should have colored the trains differently so you know which is which.
that. Yeah, no kidding. That would have been a good
Color
idea.
coding, who cares? Who?
But
probably
Falcon
would've
says,
been a
"Hey,
good
you
idea."
can't park here." Okay.
Okay. Now I've got a phantom
Oh,
train over here, I think.
yeah. I deconstructed that. That's
Uh-huh.
my train, and I deconstructed it. So
Okay.
you should be okay. Oh man, I've never seen such a wreck in my life. I love this so much.
So do we re-rail it or do we
Yes, one at a time.
one locomotive at a time?
Yep.
Got a locomotive
That's
down
interesting.
there.
They're all in different spots on my screen than it docks.
They're all. How many locomotives do we have?
A bunch. Just
Yeah,
make
we
sure
got trash all
to
over
rail
the place.
one train, get it out of the way. You
Yeah.
also have an extra ramming train in there somewhere.
Yeah,
that,
Don't deconstruct.
No, I'm not going to
Please.
deconstruct. I'm going to re-rail it.
Never, Demas. Never.
Okay, that was the little train.
okay, get that one going. Let's not collide them again.
Let's get them out of the way.
And you probably set this one to go permanently.
Probably could.
And it's going.
Okay, come on back.
Oh no. Oh
Root
no.
says,
Oh,
oh,
no.
just everyday ordinary train maintenance.
Oh, and that train just plowed through them.
J-Bay Manic says, why can I not stop watching this?
All right, I just re-railed another locomotive.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
This one's the big one.
That's
Yep,
the big
this
one.
one's the big one, and let's see if I can just turn on self-driving. and have it start going. Yep, it's starting to go.
Jen Fashuals, you haven't been here over the past little bit, it seems.
We've been experiencing many train crashes.
Yeah, any deliberate train
Okay,
crashes.
Doc, before you do any more,
Mm-hmm.
my game's obviously bugged. I need to relog. Can you dismantle this extra track that I added?
Yes. And then we've got just a bunch of locomotives down here, and we only had 2 trains to reconstruct, so...
Well,
all
that's
these-
an extra ramming train.
Yeah, that was one of Robert's extra ramming trains, I assume.
Yep.
Cannot dismantle a train with vehicles on it.
Okay, then go up to it, and you might be able to
Rerail it?
re-rail it.
Okay, let's see. Rerail train. Oh dear. Yeah.
Okay, now you need to just dismantle it. That's all of my... Interestingly, on my game, I had dismantled all of this.
Uh-huh.
But
Well, no, that was the one on the floor, wasn't it?
on my screen, I had dismantled all of it, and it was a completely different train that was all of it.
And it was yellow. On my screen, it was yellow. So
Yeah, I see that. Okay, I'll clean up all that later. You can go back to your train. Lexi says, Garrett, at least now you know why you were never allowed model trains as a teenager. You know, like your father and brother.
Oh, good.
I am not a fan of trains. I have never been a fan of trains. I couldn't have cared less when we went to the on a family trip to the train museum.
Wow. I put a block signal at the end of that, and it did not like it.
Okay, hold on. Don't, hold on. Don't make any changes.
Do we have a train moving?
For a brief moment, we did. You made a change, and it worked, and it's happy. There you go.
Should I just leave it or put another
Just
block?
leave it exactly how it is. It's happy. Okay. Are there any more
And
to
we've got another
re-rail?
train coming, so it obviously it's happy up the line. No, we do not have another train to re-rail.
Hot dog.
See? That obviously was the correct solution because it worked, right?
Yeah.
Right? Isn't
Yeah.
that-
Absolutely.
And how many shorts are we going to get out of that one?
At least 12.
Bubsy says, Doc, I came up with an idea for a short video guide for you. How to build a train queue waiting area before stations, i.e. what signals where and how it works. Don't think I've seen one like that. So where you've got a bunch of trains that need to deliver to the same train station, how do you build up a queuing system for it? It's pretty cool. And the
Okay.
West dude says, first time chat says, it's called a stacker or a train stacker. Yeah.
Cool.
Those are the kinds of things that we love making tutorials on. And Megan Beatty says, good job, lads.
Look.
Yep. Yep. That was a good job.
Yeah, Doc, I think we do want to put a block signal.
Yep. Yep, that was a job well done. And here's one of our long trains going through, so
Now,
obviously things
not-
are working up the line.
Taking the bypass.
just making sure that I understand, a block signal will only block a train if the next segment is occupied.
Okay, so the bypass
Right.
is not any advantage. So how do we?
Well, what we do is we block these long trains from going on the other route. We just don't connect the two together
Okay,
at
gonna have to.
the front.
In other words, instead of just connecting it in that bend like we did, we just get rid of the rest of the bend that goes to the rest of the train.
Yeah. So trains have a certain penalty. They count up the score of each track, and
Yeah.
whichever one has the lowest distance wins. And train stations add that score. I don't think blocks add to the score or anything else. So I think it would look at these two and not see any difference, because there's no stations on this.
Hey, Lexi, could you clarify that suggestion? Getting rid of nuclear waste using the using
Yeah,
trains?
you fill a train full of nuclear waste and then drive it off the edge of the map.
But wouldn't you have to constantly keep making new trains every time?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I mean,
You can make a fairly big train. It's not something that you have to do very often. Just when your system gets a little backed up.
Just when it becomes so radioactive that, I'd just rather make it into plutonium pellets and sink them. So you get a whole lot of numbers for that. A whole lot of.
I so badly want logic and control systems.
yep.
So badly want logic and control systems.
Okay, so what you're saying then is just to get rid of this little part that attaches it to the rest here.
Yep. It has no reason to use that other branch.
Exactly. So it goes bye-bye. And this part...
Yep.
Okay, I need to...
TLS, does anyone know how much our Fix-It holiday bonus is this year?
Yeah,
it's
probably
about-
guess that it's nada, 0.
Oh, that's quite generous. I was thinking it was going to be about extra hours of work.
Yeah, something like that.
What really matters is that nobody report to Fix-It what happened to you today, okay? Not talk about it. Let them know. It'll be fine.
Okay, so that takes most of the long trains off. There's one long train, Desert 7-8. There's one long train that doesn't
Element says
get taken off, but that's okay.
train waste disposal is still preferable than strapping the waste to doggos and launching them off the map. Let's game it out as a maniac.
Agreed.
Okay. So we got to get this whole system up and running, because look at all the empty belts.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be probably for another 10 or 15 minutes before it finally clears up.
Yeah, before it finally starts bringing stuff back.
We should just make a short on illegal methods.
Illegal?
Yeah,
By whose laws?
by game rules.
Game rules.
Things that shouldn't work but do, like launching something off the edge of the map.
Okay.
Okay, let me
gonna-
write all these crazy ideas down, guys. I don't want to lose them.
Yes, gotta write them down. I'm just taking a quick stretch. Want to go out, Callie? Go.
Okay, we have illegal methods. Somebody...
Honestly, illegal methods could be an entire series.
Train stacker.
We could...
Train queuing. I like that.
Yeah. We can, so for illegal methods, we can also do Mega Meaty Bacon Man's, neon buildings
Yeah.
and other weird color methods. Because, I mean, he does it to make it look crazy, but there are some other really cool lighting things that you could do that aren't crazy at all.
Exactly.
Like what?
Kind of the way that signs are used when you need like backlighting for something,
Sure.
but instead you can put a wall in there and turn its brightness up to 11. Mega Meaty says, yes, I'm sure that in the right hands my forbidden knowledge would look good.
So true. So very true.
Oh, yeah, Element says, ooh, using a parachute, if you hit a slope just right, it'll launch you up and you can keep going like a hover pack.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We did a short on that, didn't we?
Yep.
Not that I've perfected the technique at all.
Yeah, it
But the
takes
technique
some
is there.
coordination.
And there come water bottles.
Oh, but you also have things that only glow brightly in the dark, correct, Megamedi?
Well, the
Okay.
light controller can just turn things on and off in the dark if that's what you're talking
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I thought he had color values that, or brightness values that allowed him to create lights that only really turn on in the dark.
Hmm. But JBay is absolutely correct. Satisfactory needs circuits like Factorio. 100%.
Oh, that would be so much fun, building out a control center where you can where you can diagnose anything from across the entire map.
Exactly.
So cool.
So that you can tweak it. Like yesterday, you know, if you go to a train station here, you go to a train station, look at the timetable, you can adjust all of these all at once.
Are those all the places
These are all the trains
across the entire map, or just
across
here?
the entire map. Any train station you go to, you can go ahead and edit this. You can change the timetable for that train. You can change the name on the train. You can edit everything from any train station. That should be a tip, Robert.
Okay. Doc, we finally got canisters back in stock.
Good.
So,
We finally started producing empty canisters again.
yeah. So water's now being produced again.
Okay, super.
Megamedi says, I do plan on doing a YouTube video in depth to illegal settings, but I can share with you guys everything I've found already.
You've shared some with me for the glowing and stuff, but
Oh, Element says, I just found something super useful, painting concrete to actually be black or white. When you go through to change the swatch, set the color values to 10 or negative 10.
Doc,
Yeah, what?
what'd you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
You started putting empty canisters on a new container.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Not empty canisters.
Yeah, you did.
I only have had 8 train stations forever. I didn't do
Doc,
what?
at the very end, this one got swapped to empty canisters at some point.
I didn't do that.
This was always plastic before.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Now it's got plasticky canisters, which means
How
I'm not
do?
manufacturing any canisters anymore.
Well, why is there?
And
Why is there? I mean,
this is full of canisters.
why is it on that particular
So
train?
that's full of canisters.
That train only carries canisters. Only carries. Oh, wait a minute.
No. This is the one that carries the full ones for the most part. Oh, there's another one with a mix.
Didn't change that, did I?
So there's a problem with the second from the front.
That should always be plastic.
Okay, well, can you check up there at your end?
I guess I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
Because something goofy happened, I guess.
That right there.
Well, there's nothing in this nothing in here. And that's not the second. This is the second.
What's that coming up from the ground? What?
It's only plastic. It's always only been
Oh,
plastic.
and look, you have a hovering container there. On the right. On the train station.
Yes, I do.
Weird. Looks like the train got messed up when we derailed it.
Possibly.
Yeah,
Maybe the
train
wrong cars got put on the wrong in the wrong order, maybe.
Maybe. Well, all the container manufacturing here is all messed up now. They're
It's all
all
offline,
offline. I
huh?
think they've all been turned. They've all been.
I'm sorry.
Don't know how.
The
it happened.
downside of having so much fun. Right?
No, no. There's no downside to having fun.
Okay.
Impossible. No.
So in other words, you're going to run out of containers except for the containers I'm sending you. Okay. Well, I think things are getting back to normal over here a bit. Do you have a specific line in the line of packagers that only takes from the ones you've manufactured?
No.
They're all mixed in with that multiplex thing you did, right?
Yep.
By the way, our Gaming with Doc Twitch lost its posted.
Yeah, every
post.
time the stream restarts, it loses it.
Okay, why are you coming back? What? What?
What's going on?
Well, I know what part of the problem is.
What?
The 17 train. The 17 train just went into the 8 slot, picking up.
Oh no.
Yeah, it says it's supposed to go into Dune Desert 817.
We're cooked, guys. Rest of the stream's going to be us figuring out the situation. Yeah, no, Lexi, yeah, the re-railing is not working super well.
So you're likely going to be getting another load of containers. I'm going to get a whole load of containers coming into the plastic end of the water line. Is what's going to happen with that. Because it's going to go there, not be able to pick up much, and come back, and it's going to bring those right back to the train station that has
Okay,
all my
I am
water in
going
it.
to just set up a filter. Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could set up just a filter.
Yep, I got a load of plastic, empty containers from you, but
Okay.
empty canisters from you. But I have a smart splitter on here.
Fantastic.
So
you got empty canisters from me in the in your 17 long one,
Yeah.
but that was just a load and not an unload, though, right?
No, it was an unload.
In the just the one car, right?
Just the one car, yes.
Right. So the other 16, 13 cars are going to come and try to unload that stuff into my water place over here. That's the problem.
Have you confirmed that that's a problem? That that's happened?
It's going to happen with that train that just arrived there with canisters on it. Yes.
Damus says, Fix It is not liable for any Pioneer logistical errors. You will not be compensated for any diagnostic time. Well, everything's slowly coming back on. So. Damus says, Fix It does not make mistakes, and neither should you. Yeah.
Did you read Dope Island's comment?
Nope, go ahead.
Dope Island said, Doc, love watching your content. Never caught y'all live before. I love Satisfactory too. My wife says I come home from work at my real factory and log on to my fun factory.
There you go.
Perfect. Like, I wonder what kind of degree you need to get in order to do Satisfactory in real life. You know? Sledgeham says, your wife is very astute.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to take over the camera and show something real quick.
Right. I'm just rushing to try to get as many of these with a smart splitter on them as I can.
I came through here and dismantled this entire line, cleaned up the entire line, and replaced everything. And yet there are still constructors like this one, which don't have enough plastic in it. Really, what's happening is each one of these things holds an inventory.
Right. So the
this
minute you
one,
delete it, it sends another one.
so it immediately sends another one, which disappears inside of the machine, which you can't see anymore. And as soon as it just means you have to delete and replace it multiple times. So all these I've deleted before and replaced before, and I have to delete and replace them again.
Wouldn't you love it if those random power lines were actually in a specific spot?
Actually, they're in a very specific spot. They go exactly from that power pole to that machine.
They are exactly
They're
where they're supposed to be,
precisely
getting
right
in
there.
your way. And there's one. You missed a spot.
Tell me.
Right at your cursor.
Right here.
Oh, I suppose that one might just be full. Never mind. It was backed up. So,
No.
suppose you fixed that one
But
early.
I fixed this whole line, and look at how many of them are.
Oh, there they
also-
are. Robert, you want to see them on my screen?
Okay.
There they came back to me. Right there.
Oh,
So now it's just a matter of, I got the smart splitters on them in time. I stomped them, so I shouldn't have to redo the lines because you caught it fast enough. So Um,
Dope Island. Oh, so Zach Slack says engineering is the real world career.
yeah.
And Dope Island says chemical engineering, honestly, but the amount of new factories in the US are so rare. I was super lucky to get a job at Greenfield plant here in Alabama. It's been an awesome experience. So
Cool.
you're a chemical engineer at a Greenfield plant? What do they make?
At the Greenfield, which Greenfield would be a city name. Yeah, what do they make? Is the question.
I mean, I could see that being a company name.
Okay, where is a power pole? Come on. Power pole, where are you? There you are.
Okay. I
And
think.
Zacho Slack says, I'm in robotics, set to graduate next year.
Right. That's an interesting.
Oh, Dope Island works for Smuckers.
Okay.
Okay.
A name you can trust.
Zacho Slack reminded me of a funny channel idea I had. He said he's into robotics. The channel idea is lazier every day. The whole idea behind the channel would be finding more and more elaborate ways using engineering, robotics, programming, whatever you need to allow yourself to be lazier.
Thought you already had all the things that it took.
No. Okay. If I was properly determined, I could be 1,000 times more lazy than I am.
Heaven forbid.
But I would have to be programmer lazy,
Garrett,
not the way I am now.
Garrett would have to be actively lazy, not passively lazy.
Yeah. So
Yes.
Yep, Dope Island echoes that the best engineers are lazy.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
So that's the kind of channel that I'm talking about. An engineer who goes through and automates everything. Lexi says, Garrett, how can you say that? You skipped months of your dad's stream just to sleep. Hey, come on. That's still passively lazy.
No, what Smarter Every Day would do is it would engineer a way that he can have his alarm clock
Lazier every day.
lazier every day. Sorry, allow him his alarm clock to ring 2 minutes before he had to be at work every day, and would cook his breakfast, dress him, brush his teeth, and douse him with water and dry him off, all in 2 minutes.
Zach Slack says research control theory. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I assume you're talking something robotics. I am personally not an engineer, and it would take me years just to get the basic expertise needed to even start on this channel. So, and that's not really something I'm interested in. It's a cool idea, and any of you who are capable of it are perfectly happy to steal, or perfectly good to steal it.
Steal the idea.
Okay, Doc, I am getting
Just give me a shout out.
I'm getting plastic appropriately. I'm sending everything appropriately. Everything looks like it's correct up here again.
Good. I'm glad it's correct up there.
Hope Island says, also, I'm watching y'all with my 3-month-old son napping on me, hoping that I can share interests with him someday like this.
Cool.
That's winning. That's awesome.
That's definitely a winning.
Megan
Okay.
Meaty Bacon Man says, Doc, Pax Prosperitas Thursday for an inspection.
That sounds good to me.
So, one thing is that lazier every day isn't about ignoring your responsibilities to be lazier. It is about somehow managing to be lazy with all of your responsibilities intact.
One of our crows is crowing out there.
Chickens?
Crow. Not
Rooster.
crow, but rooster, sorry. The rooster is crowing. Don't crows crow? That one needs to go to the slaughterhouse. His crow isn't near as good as it ought to be.
Okay. We do not need to be breeding them for the noise that they can make.
If they're gonna make noise, they ought to make it nice.
What we need to do is have a dozen chickens, but not have the majority be male.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's what we
I mean, it's supposed to be 50-50, and we got five hens, and we got 8, and we got 8 roosters after getting rid of 5 roosters. So we had 13 roosters and only 5 hens.
But I will point out that those
Okay, I think
roosters look pretty big.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're nice and healthy.
They're probably at the point where, honestly, we should butcher a number of them.
We
Oh.
butchered 5 already, and it's on the list for Matt to butcher more.
Nice. We got to 10 subscribers with Locky, I think, who just
Fantastic.
subscribed with Prime.
Cool.
Locky, first time chat, says, your shorts have helped me so much.
I appreciate that. Appreciate you signing up too. Appreciate that.
And everyone, we are going to be streaming again on Thursday, and next Monday is Doc's birthday, and we're still going to stream because Doc's pretty hardcore like that. It'll be a whole lot of fun.
Just because I'll be able to spend a party with my friends on Sunday, and then I can have a party with my friends on Monday.
Lexi says, watching the stream trying to capture Alpha Metang in Pokemon. It has one of the lowest capture rates in the game. Wish me luck. It might take a while. Good luck.
Yep.
Uday Puppet says, Doc, what is better, overclocking or underclocking?
All depends on what better means to you. I overclock all of my miners, for example, because there's no downside to overclocking your miners because it gives you more production. The downside to overclocking other machines is that you need to right size the production going into it. Like, for example, up here on this floor, I've got all these refineries over here. They're all overclocked to 250%. That means that they need 300 limestone for every machine. 300 limestone means that I have to have a conveyor for every 2 machines, which means I've got to have a conveyor for 20. I've got to have 25 conveyors for the 50 machines over there. That's the downside, as well as power. It goes up the the amount of power you use per item is higher when you overclock than when you leave it at normal. And if you underclock it, of course, it goes down. It doesn't go down exponentially, though, Robert. It goes down linearly. In other words, if you overclock
I
to the
think-
50%, you get 50% of the electricity used.
I think so.
But on the higher side, it uses more electricity per item as you get beyond just the default. So,
Okay, Doc, I found 2 of our unpackagers, 3 unpackagers that had containers flowing into them, so I've replaced those conveyors.
okay, okay. So you're slowly dogging down all the yellow lights, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, everything appears to be pretty much back to normal running here. Looks like I left the smart splitters there that basically said I only want water going through here. So if there's an error like that again, I'm just going to leave the smart splitters in place.
Yeah.
But I wonder if there's another train like an 8. You don't have any 17 long trains going into your 8 long Rocky 4. You don't have them all going to Rocky 4, do you? Any
What going in there?
any long trains going into Rocky 4 rather than the 8 freight trains?
I didn't see any problems over there, but I don't know what the station names are. So.
Rocky 4 is the one where the packages are dropped off.
I saw no issues over there.
Luck Cow says, how do you convert the fuel packages into water jugs?
Magic. Just simply magic. In other words, there's no good explanation for how these gray square containers turn into round water jugs. None whatsoever. The square containers go in and the round water jugs come out.
What machine does that?
The packager.
There you go. That's how it's done.
Yep.
But the empty canister looks like a fuel canister.
Right like this. Yeah.
But when it's full of water, it looks like a water jug.
Yeah. When it's full of water, it looks round like this. Yeah. Still wish we could figure out how to keep my train from not getting fully loaded. I just want to get to the point where my trains are not getting completely unloaded before the next train comes. For water, in particular.
Well, I'm riding back over there and
Do we have our pinned message in Twitch?
No,
I think it might
it's
have
not there.
disappeared.
It disappears. Yeah, I mentioned that before. We just haven't put it back up there yet.
it drops whenever we drop signal.
Yep. And it dropped it 4 hours and 38 minutes ago. So we release it short tomorrow, right, Robert? We didn't release anything today?
Correct.
Okay. But tomorrow, by the time the evening comes in various places, we may end up with a lot of people wondering, how do you play this game? And looking for Gaming with Doc. Okay, so this is what's happening, Robert. I'm barely getting two lines from four, five, number 6. Just getting only 2 lines from number 6
Okay, well,
and 2 lines from number 7.
as soon as I get there, I will, Oh. Doc, this intersection's not gonna work.
Which intersection is that? You want to show it on your screen?
This one? Okay, so notice that train?
Uh-huh.
That's the third train I've watched pass by me. And the reason is because can't say exactly why, except for,
The block is too long going from that block.
see, look at that one coming.
Yep.
And there's a block signal between us and them.
Yep. So I'm like, oh, it's gonna stop because, nope, it's not.
Okay, the block signal is too...
So the way these things are set,
This one is 2 signals away. You see that? There's oh, we can finally go. So I
Okay,
think that
so-
we need another.
We need another block signal right where it gets on the main track to break up the length of that block.
Yeah. But at the same time, you might also need to make the that part of the extension a whole lot longer, so the train can fully move onto that section before moving on to the main track.
yeah, I think I just want to separate the 2 intersections. Let it joins on its own.
Well, here comes another train.
Hugh, see, this is not live. This was recorded 2 days ago. We're just now broadcasting it.
What?
What?
Hugh asked if it's live.
Yes, it's live.
It's
So
Memorex. Yes, it's live. Yeah, we're actually here reading your comments.
It's not live, it's Maybelline.
Oh, gee.
He says, "Greetings from Turkey. After finishing our work shifts, 2 of us started playing Satisfactory, and your videos have been really helpful. Thank you
Good.
so much. We wish you continued success."
Thank you, thank you.
Awesome.
We are, getting more and more success every day. I mean, we add about 100 subscribers every single day. So, in time, those subscribers will be a mighty force out there every time we release a video. So,
I just think it's so cool that, you over in Turkey can enjoy the stuff that we put together. That's
Yeah.
so cool.
that is cool. So, are you thinking, Robert, that we need to extend the siding to go even farther down the track before we join?
I think it would be most useful for it to come all the way down to the end.
Okay, I'll go start working on that. I can start working on that, but I'll probably have to do some of it on my own time.
Well, it's actually 4:37.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Now, why is this one stopping? Oh, here, because of that. Okay.
Doc, more packages got on here. They got filtered off.
Okay. More packages just got on the main train. That means I've got a main train, a 17 train going to the 8 train station. So let me figure that out.
Yeah, when I make my logistics world, I think I'm going to limit all trains to 5 cars.
I think it's a smart decision.
Oh, that's no fun. Come on.
I'm already looking at one that's going to be an absolute nightmare logistically. If I don't set some guidelines, I'm gonna have some problems.
Okay, so I'm going to look at these timetables. Desert Dune 9-8, Canister 1. Okay. Desert Dune 9-8, Rocky Desert 4, that's Canister 2. Yes. Hmm. Okay.
Okay,
I'm not-
I'm on one of the trains. It's supposed to pick up water jugs, and it appropriately only has plastic in the bin that got mixed before.
It appropriate.
Yes, it correctly only has plastic. Okay, and here is the second 17 car train. Coming right behind it. And it also only has plastic in it.
Okay.
And it is not going to the empty jug problem. So it is, both trains are correct on this end.
Okay, that's what I see on this end with the two that are my water 1 and water 2 are the name of those two trains.
Okay.
And there's the third train. Water 3 that I just named. And it goes from Dune Desert 817 to Rocky Desert 2, which should be correct also. So hopefully it was just some that took a while to get through, flush through. So
Yeah.
everything looks okay from this side now. And that's a correct train, yes. It's nice to see that these containers, these buffer containers, are really doing their job. How the conveyors just keep on flowing even though the train is picking up and it's not accepting any new stuff.
Yeah.
The ebb and flow of things.
I am not getting enough empty containers from you.
Okay. Well, here comes another train picking up.
I looked a little bit more into the suggestion about control theory.
Um,
It's an engineering and mathematics discipline focused on the analysis and design of systems to achieve a desired output, often using mathematical models and feedback mechanisms. It involves creating controllers that adjust the system's input to ensure its output is stable, robust, and reaches a target performance despite disturbances and uncertainties. Applications are widespread, including aerospace, robotics, and chemical engineering. Which is a lot like what we're doing here.
Oh. That actually sounds like it could really be helpful with Satisfactory. I'm gonna look into that a little bit, see if there's some like top line theorems that are just kind of like their rules of thumb or whatever that would be applicable to this.
yeah. And Husey
That's
has
cool.
a couple questions. Has a question there after reaching phase 3.
Yeah, after reaching phase 3, iron production feels really slow, and even 240 to 480 iron ore per minute seems insufficient. Is there a solution for this, or is it just my impression?
It's not just your impression, basically, because everything that you build that's more complex keeps on taking from those lower end parts. And all of a sudden, you've got a burden on the lower end parts that you didn't have before. So you really need to, you just need to keep beefing up your Oh yeah, especially a flight system. Yeah, you need to keep beefing up your iron production in order to keep up.
By the time you get to endgame, and our Gigafactory is a bit of an exception, or is a bit extreme, but our Gigafactory brings in 14,400 iron ingots per minute.
So yeah, 240 to 480 is not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough.
But don't worry, because as you go through the game, you'll continue to gain better tools to produce more. So you don't have to stress about making a mega factory just of iron at the moment. Just make enough for your needs.
Damus X says, I used all of 2 iron nodes for phase 3. The answer is alternate recipes makes a world of difference.
Ah.
Sure. If you're going for a minimalistic build, seems like that's a great way to start. 2 iron nodes? That's impressive. Usually I've got a dozen by that point.
Yeah, alternate recipes make a big difference. And then also later on in the game, you've got the converter that allows you to make iron out of other things and copper out of other things, and just I'll do a bunch of weird stuff. So you can later in the game, you can balance a lot of that stuff out. All right. It appears as though my production lines are pretty stable now, Robert. I still am sinking more than I'd like to sink.
Zaka Slag says that flight systems also use control theory.
Yes, definitely. And they've got a computing system that's constantly making little tweaks to the, ailerons and rudders and all of the elements of the plane that keep it flying nice and steady.
Yeah. So the thing is, we don't have any automatic controls for all of that. We would have to do any changes manually. But we could perhaps use some of the theorem for control from control theory to show how to make some tweaks to get back to an ideal state.
Well, Doc, I think it's time to go into the office
Alrighty.
and chat with people for a little bit.
Okay. I've got another idea to implement too, which might help the package situation. All right. So, hey, it's been a great day. We've seen a lot of new folks on here.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Gosh, really, really neat. And my kitty cat's asleep right next to me. He's purring away.
I can't wait to see how many new people come up with new ideas because they're coming in on for the first time
Yep.
on console.
Exactly. How do you do this? You don't have a short on that. I love it. And any of you, please, on Discord is where you can share your builds, and we can show them, talk about them in the showcase. You can ask questions of other people that are always just kind of looming around. They're ready to answer questions. That's a great area to chat. We do try to keep it about Satisfactory, so that everybody is kind of comfortable being there. So that's a great place to be. Do remember that if you're going to go ahead and get a server to have your friends play with you, remember Ping Players up here. Ping Players at pingplayers.com. Doesn't take very long to set up a server. It's really quick. And if you use Doc35, you can get 35% off that first period that you sign up for. So, go ahead and look at that as an option, and just have fun playing with your friends as well. So this has been great. Says Slacko. Okay. Says my recent project at uni, university was to control 2 motors to make a robot navigate to 5 different points in a warehouse whilst avoiding obstacles using a LiDAR system. Oh, that would be so fun.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
Ton of fun.
that would be so fun. Yeah, one of my first jobs programming was a robotics, a team doing robotics. They had what they have when they paint an airplane, and we were specifically working in the 747 paint hangar. Believe it or not, they've got a paint hangar that can house an entire 747. Well, what they did is they modeled the 747 in a CAD program, the outside skin of it, and then they fed that into the computer and told the computer that the paint stackers, the things that elevate the men that actually paint the plane, that they can't navigate to within any more than a foot of the skin anywhere around the plane, because it's incredibly expensive to fix the skin of a plane if you dent it. So the whole idea here was to get a computer system instead of having the manual system on the paint stacker to figure out how close you can get to the plane without hitting it. So we worked on that for quite a long time, using Allen Bradley controls. That's a whole lot different than the world today, because we're talking 1990s then. And skip to 30 years later, your controls for a robotic system are just incredibly higher than that. It's just way higher than that. So yeah, worth the pain of the study. Jealous of your career, Doc. Yeah, I'd be jealous of my career. We had a lot of fun going out to the paint hangars and the factories to watch the planes being put together in all phases. And it was really great going to the different factories, to Arizona, where they build the military helicopters, to Kansas, where they build the fuselage for the 737. Never made it to Winnipeg, and I never made it to Pennsylvania, where they build the other, helicopters. That was the old Bell plant where they built the Huey helicopter for the military. So, but yeah, it was a wonderful career. So, yeah, still use C.
Wow.
That's terrible.
C++ and C# are definitely good extensions to the language. But yeah,
But even that's pretty old at this point.
yeah, C is pretty old. C#, yeah, it's getting old. Yeah. Well, that's why Python is taking over. Python is a little bit smoother, easier to use. So when I first started my career in 2006, after university, I did a lot of work with induction motors, okay? They were all constant speed and variable frequency drives. Constant speed and variable frequency drives were a rarity. Now they are commonplace, with variable speed commonplace in industry and domestic applications. Yeah, then you could put, then you can be able to put all kinds of voltage meters on it to decrease or increase the speed of those motors and make it a lot more smooth for a robotic sort of deal. Have you thought about no
That's a
mods?
TTS.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's generating.
Okay. Well,
Thanks to Ping Players for sponsoring this video. Please use code DOC35 for 35% of your order. Play Satisfactory with your fellow employees with no lag. Get them to work.
There you go.
there you go. Okay. Python is still for proto, and C is faster. Good. Industrial applications are real important applications. Probably don't use Python, but it is easier to code in. So a lot of
Interesting.
less important needs can get done with Python. Yes.
So C is still the more robust language.
Oh yeah, by a long shot.
Well,
C, C++, C#. Yeah.
I don't think robust is the right word for it.
Well, it's definitely more flexible. You get to deal with the data structures intimately, directly, instead of having to, let the operating system, for example, deal with the particular memory slots and stuff. So yeah, it's a whole lot better.
Alexander_Petrova said, Doc, have you thought about a no mods playtest for the new console players where you take time to explain what you do with each big step and why?
Have you thought about a no mods playthrough for console players? That would be good. We'll have to think about that, Robert, because we could start a new playthrough,
Yeah,
either solo or combined with Garrett and you and me.
that'd be fun.
Yeah, it would be. Would be. Yes, compiling is the best though. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't want Python running my airbags. Yeah, that's probably the case. Okay, very good. Well, it is time, unfortunately. I have a
wouldn't
bunch
have
of electrical to do
nudge.
tonight. What?
And we wouldn't have infinite nudge.
Yes, I wouldn't have infinite nudge. Isn't that awful?
Yes. That is so awful. Console.
Can you imagine
completely
console players having to
unplayable.
do without all the fun tools that we use?
Completely unplayable.
Yeah. Oh, unplayable, right. We played without mods for a long time, Garrett. I did anyway. So
Unplayable.
okay. Meaning you don't want to play without mods. But, that's life. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to let you all go. I've got to go check on my son-in-law, see how badly hurt he is, and we'll hopefully he'll be back up and running tomorrow because, my daughter Britta is a lot like my wife, who basically says, hey, you're sick today, you're not going to be sick tomorrow. Let's get back to work. That's probably why I'm so successful. So at least had fun doing it anyway. So anyway, thanks for coming. We'll be back online on Thursday. Might jump back online either tomorrow afternoon or Wednesday afternoon. Depends on how I feel and how much work I get done otherwise.
Another
And-
feeling cute screen.
Another feeling cute. What?
Yes.
Feeling cute might stream later.
Yep.
So have we got somebody that we want to
I
raid
was
with our
looking
group?
through and I could not find. I was really struggling to find somebody who's English that's in the same category. So
Interesting. So no?
yeah, I'm looking.
Okay.
That on our
Still looking. We got 36 folks, but and 30 folks on YouTube as
okay.
well.
there's a
And
bunch of
people have stuck
here
around
who are-
for an average of 11 minutes. That's actually high. So that's good on YouTube.
I'll tell you what. Here's somebody new. His
Okay.
name is It's a Beard.
It's a beard.
We haven't ever rated this guy before.
Okay.
He's
well,
brand
let's-
new. He's been playing for a while, and oh man, he's got a great looking beard. I'm
Okay.
jealous. Maybe we
Okay.
shouldn't.
All right.
Give me just 1 second.
We'll
this
get
raid
the raid
going.
started. Okay. I'm English, living in Australia. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Zacko Slacko. English and living in Australia. That's cool. I like this.
Oh, okay. We're ready to raid.
Okay, why don't you put the link into YouTube if they want to come?
Will
if they want to
do.
go check
Okay.
it out.
See everybody later on Twitch.
Okay, talk to you later.
And YouTubers, here you go. Here's the link. See y'all later.